It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
If you farted, I'd puke. If you picked your nose, I'd puke.
No more now, though? You find out?
Oh, my God. I'm an advocate of all that.
Well, get a mic on it. What did you try to do? Yeah, you... No, let her go. Let her go. Let her go. She's screaming. I'm not supposed to be doing this.
No, right there.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
This is Flight 209er. We're in trouble. We've got to have all traffic below us cleared.
Is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane? Is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane?
Everyone panic.
I'm sorry to bother you. I was just looking for someone with flying experience. Do you know anything about planes?
Can you fly this plane and land it?
Our exclusive coverage of Miracle on the Hudson begins.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
We have information that the geese were trained by Al-Qaeda. We're going to be sending troops to Gooseland.
That was meant to happen yesterday because Bush was on TV pretty much saying goodbye to the nation. It's
No
like,
one cared.
no
No
one
one
cared.
watched. No one did anything.
that poor guy. I'm starting to feel sorry for President Bush. 4 days to go. He's on TV. He has to mention the Miracle on the Hudson.
Here's my big day.
Right.
Here's my swan song.
Oh, where do we begin? Well, I'll begin with this. Anthony's a complete buzzkill. I come in a little lighter, just kind of like, wow, we experienced something special yesterday here in New York City.
It was.
And Ant's like, let me tell you something.
All I'm saying, look.
I'm like, you're such a buzzkill. Remember we were talking about hope and trying to be a little more positive yesterday? That's what Obama brings to a lot of people. I'm not saying everybody.
Oh, did Obama have something to do with this?
Obama president now.
Is that the miracle of Obama that kept the plane from breaking up and everything?
Hey, they say he's the Messiah. Maybe that's his first miracle, my friend.
That's his first miracle.
You never know.
Great.
You never know. But I was feeling a little good, you know. Everyone survived. There was it's just a perfect story.
They were all going to Charlotte. Who cares? It's not like they were going to a city anyone gives a crap about.
It's a nice story, though. With all the crap going on lately, it's like, wow, we get something really nice.
Well, it is.
Everyone survives. You got that pedophile-looking pilot. He's a hero today. Sully.
Good old Sully.
Sully rules.
Hey, Sully.
Can I come
job,
in? I'm
Sully.
ready to discuss it with Ann a little bit before he come on the air. And he's like, let me tell you. What were you saying? I want you to repeat what you were saying.
Well, I got to set it up a little bit because I watched all the coverage.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched coverage up the yin-yang, as they say. Mm-hmm. And everybody was just like, wow, this is a miracle, amazing that this pilot was able to do this, and it's a miracle. And I'm not downplaying what the pilot did, because he did. He brought that thing in. It was amazing.
He had to go with that left turn, drastic left turn, and go, we're going river.
And
we're landing in the river.
He had zero wind.
Nice.
No wind.
All right.
Completely calm river. There wasn't a white cap or a ripple to be found on the river yesterday. It's completely flat. And he had the widest, longest runway in the world. The Hudson River. Yeah, you got to think quick, which he did. Very experienced pilot.
You really
the guy
are
did a great job.
buzzkill.
But
You're a buzzkill.
if there was any wind yesterday or any waves or whitecaps on that river, that friggin' thing would have cartwheeled.
You know what?
But
Sully
he-
would have figured
he
it
brought-
out.
Sully is
Sully
amazing.
rules.
I'm saying, look, Sully is amazing. But with a water landing, especially with your engines like that, the engines hit first.
Yeah.
That's why they always, whenever you see a water landing, you see that 767 that was hijacked that hit the water, but it was an ocean that it went down in, so a lot of waves. He came in, and he had a wing dip down because of the wind, and a wave hit the one engine, and it spins the plane around and breaks up into 1,000 pieces. You're hitting it like 170 miles an hour. He was able to bring it in and pretty much put both the engines in the water at the same time.
He had to stay calm to
There
do
was
that, my
no
friend.
Wind. No, he didn't.
Hell yeah.
He landed like he was landing on a runway. The guy had a glide slope that could have gone down to the Verrazano Bridge. The guy, he touched down to like 48th Street. He
Anthony's
could have gone
right.
down
Sully
to the Battery.
stinks.
I love Sully.
Sully landed a plane.
I will fight both of you today.
Sully landed a plane in the water.
What makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside if this doesn't? This is a nice story for everybody.
I'm not downplaying that. I'm not.
Not
All
one
I'm
death.
saying
They
is,
said this hasn't happened in 45 years where there's been a water landing
amazing.
and everybody surviving.
amazing, especially when you have 18,000 ferries converging on it in a second.
Maybe Sully figured that
That's
out too.
another
He's
thing.
like, you know what?
Sully didn't figure that out.
He's like-
Sully looked and said, I got to land here. Sully made a great decision. That's what Sully did. He made a great decision. Don't try to hit Teterboro, which would have been hysterical though, to see that plane just barrel into Pat from Munaki's trailer at the end of the runway. Because that thing wasn't going to land at Teterboro without overshooting it. And figuring he wasn't going to make Newark either. So he makes the turn.
A drastic left
He's got
turn.
about 3,500 feet when the engines quit on.
Yeah.
He makes the turn and does what a pilot does. Lands the goddamn plane. He did a great job. I'm saying he did a fantastic job. I'm not downplaying it.
Well, they got to
But
say it's a water
not-
landing, first of all.
It was a water landing.
The
It wasn't
media
a
is
crash.
calling this kind of a crash, but it really was a water
It's
landing.
a crash. If you take off and both your engines blow and you're in the Hudson River 2 minutes later, you crashed. It's an unscheduled. What is it? It's an unscheduled landing. No,
Yes.
you crashed.
Please.
I thought you'd come in kind of like, wow, that was
Ladies
so
and gentlemen.
cool. Look at that. Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sit here in the Hudson for a while. There seems to be a ship in our pier. Once that pulls out, we'll be able to taxi into the pier.
Yeah. Yeah, wow.
And I got to say, look, I understand that. I know that you're probably a little tired of hearing about Sully. But to have both engines blow,
Yeah.
and to be as close as this guy was to Newark and to LaGuardia, and for his plane to be in such bad shape, he couldn't hit either. To navigate between Manhattan and not make a bad, that was amazing. It was amazing.
It was
He was
amazing.
over the river.
Well, but he had to get over the river. That's some split-second
He couldn't
decision
make Newark
making.
Airport. He couldn't make Newark Airport. And that is literally,
Yeah.
you could throw a rock and hit Newark Airport.
Yeah.
Couldn't make Newark. It was a great decision because he would have had to go over some real estate.
And you know how crazy that is to go, wow, I'm going to take a little drastic left and I'm going to land this in the river.
The
Yeah.
guy was.
It's not a good day to land in the river.
It's nippy.
He's got to be assuming that
I
a lot of
understand.
my passengers are going to die from something. It was what, less than 20 degrees yesterday. The water, some people saying 40, but I heard it was like just over 32, 33 degrees.
He was able to. He had a lot of room. He wasn't dropping. He didn't have a short runway. He was able to bring it in very shallow. That's why the thing didn't break up at all.
Also had plane full of fuel. Wasn't able to dump fuel at all. It's heavy. He was way too heavy to land, and he's hitting the water. It's like concrete.
Yeah,
The
No
fuel,
wheel.
and they said they hit the water going about 125 miles an hour. Everybody hit their head.
the fuel helped the actually helped the plane stay buoyant.
Why are you such a buzzkill?
Maybe you're right.
It did.
Come on.
The fuel helped the plane stay
Join the
buoyant.
happy side today.
But the fact
this
that
is
it
a
didn't
good
break
one.
up or cause
yes.
a big
This is a very
boom.
good story.
Exactly. But I'm just saying.
Come on, his name's Chesley B.
I
Sully
love
Sullenberger III.
When I saw his face, I
He
went
rules.
whoosh, Thank God.
Yeah.
That's the pilot I want to see. I get into a plane.
I kind of understand.
Sully.
I kind of understand what you're saying, but he didn't panic. He wasn't a panicky Pete.
Yeah.
No,
and thank God,
pilots.
Thank God he wasn't a panicky Pete, because a lot of the faithful listeners were trying to figure this out, and you were absolutely correct. This freaking water landing crash into the Hudson River literally happened outside my apartment and Jimmy's apartment. We live right next to each other.
I hate to bust your bubble, Opie. 1 million people saw that thing land in the river.
That's great. I was right there.
It's.
What, are you jealous because I saw a stupid...
Jealous? It's the west side of Manhattan. You ate that. It's like saying I saw the World Trade Center.
You're not even impressed with... You're not even impressed with that.
You got a window that overlooks the river. What do you think? Your little house on the prairie?
Great. I was one of the lucky ones that I didn't get to see it myself, but my girl and...
so it's hearsay.
No, my girl saw it, and a bunch of people from Philly saw it.
From Philly?
And they were...
That's impossible. What kind of telescopes were they using?
And they were panicky Pete's, and they could have got this on video, but they couldn't figure out how to work my stupid video camera. And then after the whole thing was over, they're like... One of the guys from Philly goes, "Oh, my God, my phone takes video, and it was right in my pocket."
Choked.
That's what people think, though. You don't panic when you're seeing a plane.
What would you do? Pull out your flip phone.
Yeah.
In a second. Or pull out the flip cam. Boom, boom, on.
Why are you so angry today? This is a great story.
I'm not angry. I'm just laughing at you.
Why? I think
dude, from my apartment. Look at the west side of Manhattan. How many windows are there?
All right. Well, how many people live in Manhattan?
Look at the Henry Hudson Parkway.
I bet you there was less than 1,000 people that actually saw this thing.
Are you kidding me?
Saw this thing land in the water.
I bet
because most people weren't looking that way.
I bet 1 million people saw it.
Hell no.
The Jersey side.
Hell no. Not everyone's at their window at that time. A lot of people are working and elsewhere.
I bet 1 million
people. All right,
people
then why don't we
that.
have video of it crashing yet?
Because everyone's stupid.
All right, if 1 million people saw it, you're not one person has a video camera, video of this?
I saw video from the Henry Hudson. Somebody actually got it. Didn't get it going in the water, but it got it very low coming in.
Right.
Really?
Over the GWB, yeah.
Why didn't they get it in the water? Why did they turn it off? This isn't interesting.
Trees in the way. He was going the other way up the Henry Hudson, and somebody was taping it.
Oh, okay.
I bet in time there will be video.
Security camera.
Oh, we'll see.
Shows up.
Maybe they're negotiating right now.
Yeah, somebody's negotiating.
When this went down, the plane was 20 feet over the water.
By the way, the first person I thought of was Opie when I found out where this was, because I know where his apartment is. We have the buildings next to us, but sometimes one of the people on the show lives a lot higher than the other one does and sees the river. And I thought,
my
apartment
faces the river. This thing
20 blocks away.
Not even. It was like 15 blocks away in the end. And my girl was actually on the phone with 911 going, "This thing's crashing." She was actually on 911 before it hit the water. And then she's screaming, girl. And I'm like, she's going to be on TV. She's going to be the 911 call they all play. And she doesn't want any of that type of attention whatsoever. But she literally was on when the plane hit, going, "Oh, my God," screaming, being that person. So then we had detectives call because she called 911. Then we had the media calling our house because I guess they work together. You want to go on CNN. It was the whole thing going on. No, she ain't going to do any of that stuff.
That's anonymous. I would have.
She doesn't want to do any of that stuff.
CNN, it was they were too busy with that one chubby guy. 80,000 times the same story. Yeah, well, I was just trying to nod off when all of a sudden, all right, shut up, chubby guy. Heard his story 8,000 times watching the news.
Oh, Fatso right there?
Yeah, no.
But then I ran home and just watching that plane in the water like that, I was like, what the F?
Yeah. All standing on the wings like, ooh, my feeties are getting chilly.
Yeah. And then Sully just confident. He just walks through the plane twice before he leaves.
Yeah.
Last guy to leave the plane.
How come I'm looking on eBay and I see this guy named Sully selling 500 laptops?
I know. A bunch of wet seat cushions with logs on them.
Sully's got jewelry for sale and all kinds of goodies.
Rumor has it
DVD players.
Rumor has it one lady refused to leave the plane until she got her luggage. These type of stories are coming out now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Right?
What'd she have, a laptop?
I don't know. Probably her carry-on. She's like, I ain't leaving until I get my carry-on.
This guy said he had to basically shove her down the aisle because she was grabbing her luggage and she was screaming, "Go get my purse!" He actually went back and got
her
it
in the
for her.
mouth.
We talked about this when the last plane incident happened, and those are the people that are going to end up killing you. The ones that refuse to do the right thing and want to wait for somebody else that happens to be on the plane with them. You just got to go and hope for the best for everybody.
Isn't that 2 in a row? No fatalities?
Yeah,
Yep,
well,
Continental in this
Wow.
one.
That third one's going to be a charm. What's going to happen? 5 planes are going to collide at 35,000 feet.
Yeah.
And blow up and land on a school gathering. Or we do.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
my old college roommate's in town, so we went to dinner last night, and he has to fly out today, and he's freaking out. And then there was someone else in my apartment, and they had to fly today as well, and they're freaking out. I'm like, are you kidding me? Today is the best day to fly ever.
Perfect day
The
to fly.
day after one of these incidents, trust me, it's perfect. Nothing's gonna happen. The odds of 2 of these happening in 2 days, you can't even do that math.
Miracle followed by tragedy today. What?
Now that I said that, right?
What?
Do you know, I realized I didn't know there was I had no idea this happened because at the time, let's just say I was engaging in something. I was engaging in something that men do in prison, except I was doing it with a girl. And it was fun.
I actually read that on one of the message boards.
What?
Because people were wondering if you were okay.
Oh,
'Cause
my
they
God.
know you fly a lot and all that. And you actually sent out a little message that I'm fine.
Jimmy
I
doesn't
was
fly US Air, though.
No. Why would I? They went up in the water.
Flying into the river.
Exactly. Please, there's too many connecting flights. Who wants to go from LaGuardia to 48th Street? That's just silly. Which, incidentally, that was actually faster if you know New York than driving down the West Side Highway at that hour.
Of course it was.
More efficient. I did send out a Say Now blast. I totally forgot about that. I made a call.
Look, the phones are lit.
People know about this?
A little bit. We're going to take a quick break. Go right to the phones. We got Governor Patterson just screwing up his line.
His big line.
Maybe we could get.
He should have practiced it a little. Mr. Faversham.
What was the line? I didn't
You got to hear it.
Okay.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, well, I mean, just to help Jim, it was like
Apparently, the mouth bone's connected to the eye bone on the old governor.
we should just set this up to just mess with his head.
Yeah.
Governor, there was no plane incident, you silly goose.
And I think Bloomberg was charging the passengers a rescue tax, and then actually charged them for the ferry ride back.
Probably.
And Patterson is standing there on the East River saying, "Where's all the where are the people?
Where's the hoopla?
Hoopla.
Where is it?" No, but he said something like, well, we once had a miracle on 34th Street. Now we have Miracle Hudson.
Miracle River.
He just blew the line.
Oh, it's one big history line, and he just blew it.
That's one thing we want to do today. There's more examples of people blowing their big line. There was one recently where it was a perfect. The O.J. Simpson. The big O.J. Simpson guilty thing.
Orenthal.
Yeah,
blew
that
it.
was a big historic thing. Whenever they play the tape, you got to hear her stammering
through Orenthal. I think there's a few others out there, too. Maybe we could play some of those because, man, the Gov, he blew it.
Actually, all 12 of those juries blew their big line when they said not.
And Larry King. Ugh.
I watched Larry King.
Anthony brings the hypothermia discussion with Larry King to the table today. So,
in stunned delight, I watched this dolt ask the most inane questions of his group of professionals.
This is our exclusive coverage of Miracle on the Hudson with the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah, that's right. No one else is doing this today. We're the only show. So stay right here.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony. Good for you. You picked the place to listen today, man. This is exclusive coverage.
Oh, yeah, no one else.
Of Miracle on the Hudson.
No one else is actually even covering this at all.
Hell no. This is what you do with something like this. What?
Yes.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. If Sully was a real hero, the geese would have survived as well. What about the geese? What happened to the geese?
You know, nobody's bringing up the fact that a lot of geese died. I bet PETA's like protesting Sully.
Oof. I want to know how many geese he took out.
Thanks, Canada. Again, stupid Canadians sending their goddamn big, stupid, dumb birds down.
Yeah, at this point, Canada, just stay out of our way, please.
Keep your geese up there.
You're messing with everything.
They're a little chilly. They fly down here into our engines.
Mm-hmm.
Enough with your stupid geese. They were probably stoned. Canadians, you pot-smoking.
How many geese you think Sully took out?
Oh!
To take out 2 engines. Because you were telling me, like, to test the engines, they do the frozen turkey thing, right?
They fire frozen turkeys into engines to test out, to make sure that they actually work in a bird strike. To see if they can survive a bird strike, they have a thing that fires frozen turkeys into jet engines.
Who builds that machine for a living?
Ted's Frozen Turkey Shooting Gun Emporium.
We shoot frozen turkeys at whatever objects you need them fired at, Bob.
They shoot them at the windshields, too, to make sure to see if the windshields can take a hit from Big Bird. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them.
So why can't we have those windshields? Why does a lousy pebble mess us up?
I don't know, so people can fly through them dramatically.
Yeah. Oh, good point. Hey, Kevin from Connecticut, I mean, you're going to get a few of these lines today. Sully was quoted as saying, "See, Corey Lytle, that's how it's done."
Oh!
All right, let's go to the phones. They've been chomping at the bit. We'll start with Paul in Jersey. Paul, how are you?
Hey there, Paul.
Good morning, guys. Jimmy, what's up, my man?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good. Listen, what makes his guy so amazing is that he only had one chance. It's not like he was able to bring it back up if he couldn't get it right. He got one chance down. Everybody was fine, no injuries, nothing. And the second thing is, what's more amazing than him bringing it down onto the river is that everybody was claiming to be the first responder on 911. No matter what station you turn to, everybody claimed to be the first responder. It was amazing.
Yeah, well, my girl's in the running, I'm telling you.
They actually, people started when they call 911, they couldn't take any more calls.
Right.
They had so many people calling even before the plane hit. People just knew and started dialing away. 911.
I'll bet you that when Sully called the air traffic people, I bet you they were on the horn before the plane, when they said, we've taken 2 gooses to the engine.
2 silly geese.
2 silly geese have caused a bit of a to-do. I and my creepy mustache.
We're here at the site of the to-do.
Yes. We're going to head into... Oh, the media was so repulsive yesterday.
Ugh.
One of the things, because there's no death for them to report, and this is honestly what one of the reporters said. He's on the phone with somebody, and he goes, well, were there any elderly passengers that may have some kind of a delayed reaction heart attack in the next couple of days?
You're not kidding.
No, I'm dead serious.
They were so upset that it wasn't a complete disaster. I mean, they like the whole miracle story is great.
Yeah.
They finally went with that. But in between the time that the crash and then the time that they realized no one was hurt, they were just in a tizzy trying to find out how many dismembered bodies were going to come washing up onto Manhattan. And then they realized, everybody's fine. And then they went with that story. But I heard the same thing. Injury. I heard there was an infant on board. Yes. Was the infant thrown into the engine to kind of flush the geese out? Is it true they used the soft spot on the baby's head to bash the geese away? Just horrible people to press. Horrid people.
They stink. Let's go to Dan in Houston. He wants to argue with you a little bit, Anthony. Go ahead, Dan.
All right.
He's a pilot.
No need to argue with me. I wasn't saying this wasn't amazing, but go ahead there, Dan.
No, I was going to say, I mean, it's not an easy thing. Ope said, I'm a pilot. I was actually on this show, the last show of the year last year.
Okay.
Corporate pilot. You got
yeah.
I remember you. No, I don't. No, go ahead. What's up?
Landing an airplane in the water without it breaking up is not an easy thing to do because you sort of got to come down and stay above the water and bleed enough airspeed off before you actually get into the water.
Don't you understand, though, as a pilot, that this was the ideal set of circumstances for a water landing in that situation? With the weather, the conditions on the river, the width of the river, and the fact that you had a veteran pilot. He really wasn't doing much different than landing the plane on a runway, except on the water. And he had a very short period of time to make a decision. But it was an ideal circumstance for what had to happen. If there was wind or whitecaps, because I've seen that river look like the ocean on windy days.
Sure.
where one engine would have hit before the other one did and spun that thing around. That's when it breaks up. This guy did a great job. I'm not downplaying it. I'm just saying, like, he did his job without a hitch.
So
just like a pilot lands his plane on a runway every day, and they do a great job doing that. He did a great job.
So you're not calling it a miracle on the Hudson like the governor is?
The miracle part of it is the fact that no one was hurt, because there is an impact. There is, it's not as smooth as a runway, that's for sure. You're stopping really quickly. You're not rolling out, that's for sure.
There's a bit of hypothermia.
Yeah, the water's cold. But, again, New York City, there's ferries all over the place. The boats were all over that plane before the cops reached it.
Well, the thing with that river, if he would have put it down more north, those people would have been in deep trouble. He hit the place where the ferries are just rocking back and forth all day long. But when you get further north toward the George Washington Bridge, there's none of that going on. They would have been in that water a lot longer. A lot longer.
Well, it was,
that's true. I mean, it was an ideal situation. So.
Yeah, it was ideal. I mean, if you get
if you're going to land in the river, he hit the perfect spot to land in the river.
Yeah.
With the ferries, I mean, the ferries right there, right next to the Intrepid. If people have checked that out when they come to New York City,
and that's another thing. The guy did have a long glide slope, and that's why he was able to not have this thing bust apart on him.
Yeah.
If he came down hard, that thing was coming apart. The thing came down very, very gently. Like you say, bleeding off speed. What do you the guy
you need distance for that.
Yeah.
In order to bleed off speed, you need distance. And I mean
he had from the GWB to the Verrazano.
Yeah,
that's a long runway. I think Edwards Air Force Base runway is shorter
First of all,
than
he had to avoid the GWB. He was about less than 1,000 feet over that.
Yeah, that must have been
and
something
dropping
for you.
fast. Thank you, Dan. This is the governor. The governor blew his line.
Oh, this is fantastic. His history-making line.
Sure.
This is something you want to say that gets replayed
for decades.
And it's a historic thing when this story comes up. And he blew it!
And all he had to do was practice his line all the way down to, like, the crash site or whatever, the landing site. And this is how it came out yesterday.
There is an heroic pilot who saved himself and approximately 154 other passengers this afternoon. We've had a miracle on 34th Street. I believe now we've had a miracle on the Hudson. This was potentially a very tragic incident. This pilot somehow, without any engines, was able to land this plane, and perhaps without any serious injuries to any of the passengers.
He screwed up because he goes
43rd.
Yeah. Miracle on 40. Where are we?
Yeah.
Because he's blind. He has no idea.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a miracle on the Long Island Expressway.
Yeah.
What?
Miracle on 42nd Street. I picked up a hooker. It actually was a woman.
Let's say hi to Zimmer in Jersey. Zimmer.
Yeah. I was driving home yesterday, listening to Headline News, and the guy dropped the S-bomb twice.
Yeah, and then they have to apologize. And the media is so out of touch because then they have
dude, he'd survive to play.
Yeah,
crash.
then
Let him curse.
They're so out of touch. Exactly what Ant said. Because now they're apologizing because a survivor of a quote plane crash cursed on the air. I think we'll all let it slide.
Who's apologizing? The news?
Yes, because they're so out of touch.
What did the potty mouth pig say?
That's a real.
Drop the S-bomb.
It's a real moment. You just you just move on. No one's going to complain because
it's real language. It's the way people talk when they're crawling from a plane in frozen water.
Right, and you're sitting there apologizing because the guy used some salty language.
Oh, well, he said the S word.
Yeah. I think we can forgive the guy. I think his feet are like still thawing. This is how it went down, though.
You were on the plane? Yeah. Can you please repeat what happened?
Yeah, man. We were flying out from LaGuardia to Charlotte, and about 3 or 4 minutes into the flight, the left engine just blew. Fire flames coming out of it, and I was looking right at it because I was sitting right there, and it just started smelling a lot like gasoline. And a couple minutes after that, the pilot said, "You guys got to brace for a hard impact." And that's when everyone started, to be honest, saying prayers and looked over the water, and we thought we had a chance because there was some water, and got got to give it to the pilot, man. He made a hell of a landing.
What was the landing like?
Scary.
Scary as, and then he dropped the S-bomb.
Of course.
Oh, that's funny.
But it describes it perfectly. How else do you describe that, right? And then, of course.
Okay, obviously it was live television and also a raw soundbite, so you did hear some emotional words from a passenger who survived what happened this afternoon. Jeff from Norwalk, Connecticut.
There you go. Well, whatever, man. Let the guy curse.
Sif, thank you so much. Good hustle to get that sound in. And, yeah, we did have a little bit of raw language, but under the circumstances.
All right, don't worry about it.
No one's finding you.
We had just gone through less than or just about an hour ago.
Understandable
All right.
passion.
Shut the F up, you dope.
18 levels of apologies and rationalizing what the guy just said. We understand. Who the hell's complaining? Whoever complains should be thrown into a jet engine.
Yes.
Thrown into the river.
Uncooked little butterball.
Oh.
Do you think that a turkey in his life, when he's running around, like, gobbling, whatever those retard birds do? Because they are worthless. Even if you don't eat one for Thanksgiving, you should kick it. What do you think the odds are that he thinks that giant bird he sees flying over, he'll someday be just thrown into the engine?
Yeah.
What are the odds?
As a little test. And we're going to use you.
Yeah.
You're going to be in the aviation industry. He's all excited, thinking he's going to be the first turkey pilot.
He's been spared.
Yeah, I've been spared. I'm not going to be eaten. This is wonderful. Wonder if they're going to send me into outer space. And here you go. Oh, look, I'm in my spaceship. They've shoved me in my rocket ship for launch. Yeah.
Right
into the fan blades.
I was going to say, right into a heavy-duty fan. But, at this
Hold
point...
on, to interrupt you, they just interviewed on TV the pilot's neighbor.
Oh, really?
Why?
Pilot's neighbor.
Why are they interviewing the pilot's neighbor?
What an ass this guy is. He doesn't cut his lawn.
Yeah, he's had our weed whacker for 2 years. Sully's a bum.
Sully rules.
Yeah, if you see him, tell him give me back my rake.
But he's not drinking or having young Vietnamese friends over. He's all right, I suppose.
Let's see what the neighbor has to say about Sully. Sully definitely rules today.
I don't know. Yeah, he might have done a good job, but he's a drunk.
Yeah. Real drunk and a tranny chaser. Of course he went into the river. Probably saw a guy in a dress he liked.
Got distracted, right? If I was the mayor of the city, I would be giving Sully some, I would be bringing some women to his hotel room, wherever the hell he is.
I did, by the way, see the plane.
You went last night?
Yeah, I did go.
Because now it's just hanging out in the water.
Yeah, they kind of fastened it to a
down near
dock.
Chambers Street. I believe.
I had to find the police block a lot of the area off, of course, so I had to park and we had to walk, and it was like minus 30.
Yeah,
and,
very cold.
And we got to see this little. I'm like, where is it? And the guy's like, right there. And it was like a piece of the wing tip sticking out. And I'm like, that's the plane. And the cop's like, I want to cross the street. And that was the whole thing with the plane.
Oh, God.
That was it.
Why? What are you going to do if you get too close to the plane?
The plane in the water.
Kenny had a good one, actually. He was saying Jimmy was mad because he couldn't get a picture with the plane. put his little arm around the wing. Yeah, I didn't want to take a picture with me. Screw him.
Let's say hi to Terry the trucker. Terry.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Pretty good, Terry.
Hey, I was thinking about what's the odds. I'm not from New York, but how lucky did he get? There was room. That thing wasn't full of ferries and boats and stuff to land that thing in the middle of the river.
It is the ferry route. I'm telling you, for all the people that commute to Manhattan from Jersey, these ferries just go back and forth all day long. They kind of cross each other in the middle of the river every 5 or 10 minutes. So. Yeah, I think that part of it is a miracle, too, that he didn't hit it into any of those ferries.
Ant's right. This was just a great landing. If it was a miracle, it would have been a miracle if he landed on 7th Avenue.
Yeah, that's a miracle.
Yes.
Wow. All right, man. Thank you.
One of the one of the best pictures was taken from a telescope from some woman on 57th and 7th.
Mm-hmm.
She was like
57th and 7th?
Yeah.
That's like
we
our
used
old,
to work. I know.
That's our old joint.
So it's on the 40-something floor.
That must be
44th floor.
Uh-huh.
And she had a camera hooked up to a telescope and got that picture of them
all
standing out on the wing. But, yeah, it's pretty far in. It's like Midtown.
What a pervert she is. A camera on a telescope?
I know. That's what I was... All I was thinking is, why do they have a camera hooked up to a telescope all ready to go, raring to go on the 40-something floor?
How bad do you need a picture of Saturn? Why don't you tell us what you're really doing with that telescope?
Yes.
You naughty, naughty lady.
Dirty girl, aren't you?
Right next to it, she has a bunch of rolling pins and things of that shape.
A lot of people want to call it a landing. Let's, come on. Let's stay positive today. We saw something pretty special yesterday. It was amazing.
Amazing. When you're darting with a ham sandwich to get on board.
Right.
And 15 minutes later, you're knee-deep in frozen water. You crashed. You crashed. Two birds flew through the engines. And what are the odds? I mean, birds will fly into a plane, but both engines going.
That's crazy.
And they were all over the windshield and inside the cabin. I don't know how the birds got in there.
They said it was a flock.
Well, it was probably that lousy band.
A flock of geese.
Seagulls.
I think God realized that, we're starting to lose faith in him, and he said, all right, look what I could do for you. Gave us a little peek at his magic, and now he's going to go back to
You're not
sleeping.
giving Sully credit?
Yeah. Sully rules. I love Sully.
You know what I wish? I wish it was two pterodactyls, and they had been amazingly rare birds, and these big dummies flew into a plane engine and are now gone forever.
I want to know what happened to the geese. Look at this guy's name. God. Captain Chesley Sully Sullenberger the Third.
Sully. Probably had Sully on his helmet when he was an F-4 Phantom pilot.
Of course.
Yeah, Sully. Call sign Sully.
Let's say hi to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn!
Hey, what's up, boys?
How are you,
Hey,
buddy?
listen, I was almost on that flight. I took US Air last month, and I was going to fly to Charlotte yesterday. You know they're coming, boys. You know they're coming.
Yeah.
A little known fact, when I went on my honeymoon, I did take a U.S. Airway flight to Charlotte.
Wow.
See? That's crazy, right?
I saw a U.S. Airways plane. I saw one once.
We're trying to get the more of the unique spin on this whole thing. And, of course, you're going to get all the 9/11 and references over and over again.
What could have been?
Touch upon a point that Tim and I had discussed, that if you were here in the metropolitan area on September 11th, you'll probably never look at a plane flying low again, and that certainly crosses the minds of everyone who saw that.
No, it didn't.
No, I didn't think that at all.
Witnesses struck by how smooth it was, and yet taken aback at how low this plane was flying, and of course the memories of September 11th, too vivid for too many people who live here in the tri-state area.
That's a different channel, by the way.
Too vivid for what?
And
terrorists go, we are going to destroy the river.
Right. Third channel.
Witnesses watched as the plane began a gradual descent, reviving memories for some of September 11th.
It's coming down, and just right in the water.
Yep. Fourth News Network.
So obviously you see a jet flying low in the area and you think, okay, something is seriously wrong here.
Absolutely. In fact, my first reaction was terrorism because I was here for 9/11.
All right, that's a guy, though. That's not the news people.
First reaction.
Fifth different news network.
I can imagine what's going through your mind seeing a low-flying plane on the Hudson River, and you think it's September 11th. A lot of people who saw that day.
How about we think of it as a separate incident? Why do you have to tie everything in? Just because it makes for a better story, I understand, right?
Normally the airliners are quite high up, and this was really a few hundred feet off the river, and immediately I said, this is a problem. First you think September 11th.
I guess in all fairness, though, they said that, they went right down the Hudson River before they hit the Twin Towers?
Yeah, isn't that nice to know there was no scrambled jets or anything? I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, man, the guy could have just made a quick left turn and smashed into a building.
Into anything.
If it was, hijacked or something. And again, it was quick, but there didn't seem to be anything we could do about it.
Sully circled the Chrysler building twice, then flew back into the river.
No signs of terrorism. But with that in mind, you're on the 29th floor of a Manhattan building and seeing a low-flying airliner. I know what I would have been thinking right there. Were you thinking this was something more than an accident?
Seeing that plane flying at a low level over the Hudson River between Manhattan and New Jersey, saying to themselves, remembering what happened on September 11th, 2001, saying to themselves, oh, my God, what is happening now?
Thank you, Wolf Blitzer. Finally, you had a situation for the Situation Room, didn't you?
as it's descending at about 170 miles an hour instead of up a lot higher, doing about 500 miles an hour.
Right.
I think there's a difference there.
I like the fact that Wolf Blitzer specified it was September 11th, 2001.
Right.
Because when you say September 11th, people a lot of times will have tendency to think of the one in 94.
Yeah.
Where there was that great Mets game.
Yeah.
Idiot, Wolf.
Right.
Just say 9/11. We get it.
Right. Yeah, September 11, 1999 wasn't as important as the one in 2001.
Everyone here remembers what happened on 9/11. You see a low-flying passenger jet, and you have to think worry a bit about, is this terror?
You just gotta realize that the news, no matter what station you tune into, they're the same exact person. Same exact, taking the same exact angle on every effing story.
Yap, yap, yap.
Yip, yip, yip,
Talking
yip.
head.
Let me say hi to Mike in Jersey. Mikey.
Hold on. Ugliest man on the planet on Channel 5. Oh, my good God, is he homely.
Good evening.
If you're near a TV right now, turn on Fox. Homeliest man ever alert.
Wow. It's Alfred Hitchcock with Hitler's mustache.
Yeah. Oh, my God, is he terrible?
He's the worst.
What an awful head. He looks like one of the butterballs they threw through the engine. I don't know who this guy is or what he's talking about. He has a big, fat, jowly Hitchcock neck, and his head narrows at the top.
And his mouth is crooked.
He could be the ugliest guy ever.
He's
All right.
terrible.
He's, of course, talking about the plane.
Was he a
crash.
passenger?
No. He investigates.
He used to be an NTSB investigator.
Sure.
I trust them, by the way, more than the FAA. FAA is like an agent of the airline.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike, the phones are. We can't keep up with you guys today, but we'll try. Yes, Mike.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good
It looks like God didn't need Sully today.
Yeah, that's true, man.
God didn't need a pilot.
Yeah, God didn't need a Sully, that's for sure. I'd love to see these people sitting. All right, well, let's go with this guy. Because we're arguing, was it a crash or was it a water landing? Jimmy has made a very good point that it was certainly a plane crash.
Yeah, of course it was. Because let me tell you something. A water landing, if the wing had snapped off, nobody would go, the wing snapped off during a water landing. It's a crash.
Well, that's just it. Since the wing didn't snap off, it's a water landing.
You can't judge what you call it based on the results.
If everyone can crawl out and stand on the wings, it's a water landing.
How about this? If you're flying and you hit a mountain and it just bounced off and landed on a tree and everybody stood on the wings, would they say that was a bumpy mountain landing? No, they'd say it was a crash.
I think Jimmy's winning the argument, Anthony.
It was a crash.
Right. Let's say hi to Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hey, what do you say, guys?
Hey.
Listen, right now there's people on simulators that are trying to figure out how this guy did this. You've got to deal with a total loss of power, a loss of hydraulics, not knowing what the heck's going on. You got to put the fires out. You got to dump the fuel. You got to hit the ditch switch. You've got to control the plane. You've got to call the towers and let them know, and you got to talk calmly to the people at the same time. Are you kidding?
He just said
this guy really is a hero.
He just said we're ditching.
Yeah, we're ditching. And also, the fuel he didn't have time to dump. He didn't dump the fuel.
Hell no, he didn't.
But I'll say one thing.
But Anthony...
you don't lose hydraulics.
Anthony gave us some knowledge, though. He said that's one reason why the plane stayed afloat, because of the fuel in the wings.
Yeah.
He said buoyancy.
Very buoyant.
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 I hate that word.
Let me go to Pat, and then we got to take a break. Brooklyn checking in. What's up, Pat?
Morning, boys.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm just wondering if Geraldo is on the scene reporting. Look, over there, there's a person. It's cursed in the water. There's a person stranded.
Nice, very good.
Where was Geraldo?
Yeah. Thank God they kept him away from
He's going to crawl through the plane,
crash site.
Crawl through the plane to look to see if anybody is still inside watching the movie.
Yeah.
The thing that makes this guy amazing, though, is that he didn't have much time to react because he was only at 3,500 feet. Planes that have a lot of time at 30,000 feet, they have plenty of time to figure out what they can do. This guy had to make a very quick decision.
Yeah.
Good point, Jim.
Anthony, are you secretly hoping one of the survivors dies so it takes all the good feelings we got away
No,
from us?
I find it amazing. I think what that guy did was amazing. I'm just saying it was ideal circumstances
for
this situation.
Why haven't you said Sully rules yet?
Sully rules.
Everyone's saying it, man. Sully
rules.
Said
Sully rules. The guy did an amazing job. But it's not like he was,
See, you had to say but.
Do you see how wide the Hudson is compared to that plane?
He landed it lengthwise. He landed it from New York to Jersey, that way.
That
and
would
he
be
spun
a
it
trick.
around.
That would be a good trick.
All right, Larry King. I mean, he's just terrific. Thank God we have him. help us through these tragedies or these miracles.
This
whatever
guy's
you want to call it.
So out of touch.
He stinks.
So when the lines were dropped from the Hindenburg, what happened next?
No, Larry, it was a plane that came down.
Yeah.
So did you plan on landing in the water?
Right, exactly.
So Lucky Lindy was flying, I'm being told.
What an ass. Oh, he was asking the dumbest questions. He had Sanjay Gupta, that doctor from CNN.
Worst name ever.
He was on to talk about things like hypothermia, and Larry had a great question about that. And then they had a pilot, Dr. Phil, they had, who was there to talk about the psychological problems that these survivors might have, and he's a pilot.
Yeah.
So he had that to talk about, too. Apparently, I didn't know that Dr. Phil was a pilot.
I had a bunch of people in my house, and when Dr. Phil was on screen, everybody in the room started moaning, like, why?
Dr.
Why,
Phil?
Dr. Phil? Enough with this clown.
They should have had John Travolta on to talk about that.
Well,
although only the people's feet had water on them, not their heads.
They're showing it again. It's Opie and Anthony. They got the worst animation on the Today Show as far as this plane crash goes here in New York City. The worst.
Yeah, they're trying to depict what happened. It looks a lot like a Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah.
But, boy, it sure isn't to scale.
No. I forgot what channel did it yesterday, but they just showed this massive plane landing in the Hudson River.
Now they're showing a movie clip.
Yeah, great. To kind of show people what it would be like. Anyway, did you guys see the Google Earth one, though, from yesterday?
Yeah.
That was some sweet animation they had.
They kind of show the altitude and everything.
Yeah.
Mike raised an interesting point about Sully has a consulting firm on safety.
Yes, he does. That's what Sully does.
So we think that might have been Sully did it on purpose to get business for the firm up.
Yeah.
And he's also a notorious goose hater. A lot of his neighbors are saying.
Yes, he hates geese.
And they suspect that he was aiming for the geese because Sully did say there was actually a really weird cell phone call when they were taking off. He was talking to a friend of his who lived on the west side of Manhattan, and he said, "Look, I'll be there in an hour."
I forgot my keys.
Yes.
Well,
we just run into these geese.
We got some audio coming out of the tower. That's what's great about stuff like this. As the hours pass, you get more and more stuff. We're still waiting for the live video. Someone has it out there. They're negotiating a good fee, I'm thinking. Because we were really close to getting it. If I had stupid batteries or a card in my camera, I would have had it. I was that close.
Is there any footage of Obama walking out there and getting people and bringing them back to shore?
No, but he was actually guiding the plane down. He was on a ferry.
Yeah.
And he had the two things. He guided Sully in.
Look, you got to start believing. This was the first miracle of the Obama presidency.
The Messiah.
Well, he is the
Obama,
Messiah.
The Messiah.
We're gonna expect a lot more of these in the coming years, Anthony.
Nice to see him out of the news for a day. Jesus Christ.
But we do have audio coming in from the tower. This is just coming in. So why don't we be one of the first to play it for everybody?
They knew what they were getting into. I say, let them crash.
Well. Doesn't.
Look at this. Passenger certain to die. Airline negligent.
There's a sale at Penny's.
Right.
And someone had a video camera on the plane, and they got some audio of the stewardess and what they were saying.
In a moment, we'll ask you to assume crash positions. Your life jackets are located under your seat. Place the jacket over your head, and when I give the word, pull the cord on the right side flat. Your seat cushions are also equipped with a flotation device.
There you go.
It was very visual.
Mm-hmm.
Stryker, you're coming in too fast.
Stryker.
Good old Stryker.
Below 700 now, still going down. 675, 650, 625. He's holding. He said, no, he's down. He's down.
Yeah, we got exclusive audio from the actual plane. This is crazy.
Sound your alarm bell now.
There's Sully. Good old Sully.
All right, now everybody, get in crash position.
This is such visual bits.
Oh, I know. We're trying.
Wait,
What can I tell you?
This is not audio from the crash. It's from a movie.
No.
How literal, Jim.
We actually got more audio from the tower.
He's all over the place. 900 feet up to 1,300 feet.
I think Sully did a fine job.
Sully.
All right. Where are we going? Larry King?
Yeah, let's do a little Larry King because, he is a dope. He has just gotten so out of touch. You would think, I know these guys are going on the fly here with these late-breaking stories like this and really have to kind of improv. But, man, does this guy just not have any chops left when it comes to the story just happened, here's some people, Larry, interview him.
Yeah. Well, he was talking about hypothermia, and he just showed once again how clueless he is.
He thought it was thermia that couldn't be controlled.
Can you defeat hypothermia with garlic? What if you drink cold Welch's grape juice, too much of it?
Dr. Sanjay Gupta, what is hypothermia? Can you give us a...
What does it take to get this guy excited, by the way? This is the story everyone's talking about, and he's like,
he doesn't care.
I don't want to be here, even if it's a plane crash.
Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Dr. Sanjay Gupta, what is hypothermia? Can you give us a demonstration? What is it? Can it kill you?
It can.
What do you think, Larry?
Can it kill you? Everyone that's ever died on Everest has died of that.
Right. How about we start
Everyone
there?
that's ever been in cold water has died of that if it wasn't drowning.
Well, Larry, it works like Viagra, but on your whole body, you idiot.
You understand Viagra, don't you?
Can it kill you?
How important are the geese?
A boob, Larry is.
It can, and it can set in very quickly, especially when the water's that cold. I mean, the process of hypothermia begins right away. And in fact, you're 37 minutes into your show right now, Larry. If someone had been submerged in water for as long as you've been on the air so far, they probably would have had some of the most profound effects of hypothermia, which can lead to unconsciousness, even death. Take a look at this animation.
Why would they watch my show in cold water? I don't understand what you're saying.
And Larry, if someone had been in cold water since the last time you've been relevant, they'd be mummified.
It'd be one of those frozen mastodons.
We would be chipping you out of the ice at
Larry's
this point.
an idiot.
He really is.
Look at this
Family of the
animation
geese.
here, Larry. Quickly,
next.
The body's
Mother Goose comment.
even death. Take a look at this animation here, Larry, quickly. The body sort of goes into triage when faced with this sort of temperature. The heart and the brain are sort of the most important areas, but blood gets shunted away from all these other areas. The body starts to get very cold. See it turn blue there. And eventually, you start to have significant problems. You start to feel a little stuporous, lethargy. When you're in water, Larry, you can lose heat so much quicker than in air. So 32-degree water temperature is much worse than the same temperature on land, Larry.
You can only get hypothermia in the water?
There he is. That is Larry.
You can only get hypothermia in the water.
Just explain it perfectly, you idiot.
And tell that to somebody that's, trapped in the woods on a snowy day.
Yeah.
How is he so
Somebody trapped in
He's an idiot.
Avalanche or something.
Yeah.
You can only get it. Can you get it on Earth? Is it possible to get it on this planet?
Temperature on land, Larry.
You can only get hypothermia in the water?
No, you can get hypothermia on land as well. It's just much easier to get it in the water because you're losing heat so much more quickly.
What does the temperature have to be for it to occur?
75.
Not understanding that varying temperatures will dictate how long it takes for you to get hypothermia. You can get hypothermia
starting at 32,
in 75-degree water. It's going to take a while, but you're going to get it.
Right.
If you're in, a 35-degree water, it's going to happen a lot faster.
Stephen S.
But Larry King.
Stephen S. From Bayshore is Larry. Why didn't he simply land in warm water and avoid the freezing issue?
I like Steve from Show's other line. Let me ask you, what the hell is a Gupta anyway?
Oh, Larry, just go away already.
Losing heat so much more quickly.
What does the temperature have to be for it to occur?
Well, it depends. It depends a little bit on the individual. It depends a little bit on what they're wearing as well. But even water around 69, 70 degrees, if you're in it long enough, unprotected, you can develop hypothermia there as well because you're just constantly losing heat from the body into the water around you.
And you could die of what, organ failure?
Yeah, you die. Well, you can die of organ failure, or you could just, if you lose consciousness and you're in the water, you might start to aspirate, and you could essentially drown.
Dr. Phil, what is the emotional aspect going to be on Alberto?
What do you think?
Alberto.
What do you think?
Alberto was the guy that was just on every goddamn news program. They couldn't shuffle this guy around last night enough. And I heard his story too many times.
You didn't want to hear it anymore?
I didn't want to hear it. He was almost, he was just trying to doze, just leaned his head on the window and was going to sleep when all of a sudden he heard a bang in the left engine. And, all right, heard it enough.
He's going to be on a flight this morning. He's got things to do.
Yeah, he's got to go back to his family, I guess.
And when Dr. Phil, and they said, what will the impact be? He'll go, well, like myself, the more cameras in front of him, the bigger an irrelevant whore he'll become, and he'll eventually be hated by everybody. Dr. Phil's a creep.
He sucks.
Honk, 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 honk. Let me first give you my condolences to your family. Have you ever had family fly into a jet engine? Honk, 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 honk. That's fascinating. As when it comes to flying, how important are your feathers? Honk, honk. Why do they call that a bill? I pay a bill, but you have a bill on your face. Comment? You find it hard to chew gum with that thing. Doesn't it just fall out the sides? Honk, honk. Can't you see it? It's a big plane. More exclusive interview with the Goose family. What an ass Larry King is. Honk. We're talking with Gossage, the Gossage family. How tragic. What was he doing up there? Were any baseballs lodged in the engine? What did it happen when Maverick ejected out? Did Goose fly into the engine of the plane? What happened? I used to goose my secretaries. Who would do it to a jet engine? That's crazy.
Let me say hi to Don in Baltimore. Don, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good, buddy.
Hey, Gupta said that hypothermia will make you stupid and lethargic, so somebody better put a blanket on E-Rock.
E-Rock, that one was for you.
He was going for Larry King, and then
me too.
He turns it around and goes for E-Rock.
Nice little spin there. We'll go to Miller Place. Never checks in. What's up, Christian?
How you doing, boys? Good morning.
Good morning.
I was wondering, maybe Larry had a little Brian Regan said, what's the plural of goose? Goosin'. Thanks anyway.
There were no survivors in that joke.
Not at all.
Yeah, wow.
Oof. Too bad Sully wasn't piloting that joke.
Yes, he'd have brought it in.
He sure would have.
Awful flavor saver under his nose. Yuck.
Yeah, the only problem we have with Sully is the pedo mustache, right?
Sully's favorite game is smell my stash.
Right. We'll look past the pedo mustache because he's a hero today.
He certainly is.
Man,
his stash is enraging.
You would cross the street if you saw him coming your way.
You have no idea how fast. Creep.
Hey, the most impressive thing I saw on TV as far as this thing goes, did you hear about the survivor that actually called his family while he's still in the middle of the Hudson River to say he's okay?
Yeah, you would have to kind of do that. Like, hey, if you're watching TV, don't worry, I'm fine. Yeah, I'll wave.
And they're
like you're behind home plate at the Yankee game. Hey, dude.
And some dumb reporter's like, your cell phone survived? And he's like, yeah, I only got wet from like the knees down. I figured I'm sitting here in the Hudson River. I might as well call my family.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a call.
Hi, yeah. Put on TV. Yeah, put on the news.
I was just in a plane crash. Where are you? I'm still in the river.
What did you see it happen? Yeah. No, I'm on the wing.
There's a man.
Man on the wing.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of men on the wing.
A lot of them.
You know, the one guy's stupid wife is probably like, so you're going to be late?
Yeah. You know, this always happens. You say you're going to be there. I'm waiting at the airport to pick you up.
Oh, you know, someone
jump into the water and freeze.
You know, someone out there's annoyed because
of course
they didn't make their destination. What did you just hand me there, E-Rock?
It's another voicemail from a survivor of the
survivor
of the tragedy.
Where did they make this call? From the river or something like that? Or no?
I guess right after they got off the plane.
I just wanted to let everybody know I'm okay. I know that everybody's been wondering about me because of this US Airways crash here in New York. I know you're wondering if I'm okay. I'm fine. I was not on the plane. I don't fly U.S. Airways. I also don't fly to LaGuardia. But I live on the west side, right by the water, 20 blocks from where the plane went down. And I wasn't outside when it happened. I was in my apartment, and approximately the time it happened, I was deep in a girl's. Just think if that plane had tried to get back to LaGuardia and made a left and banged, it could have hit my building and killed me. And that's how I would have died. I'm okay right now, and I just want everybody to know that I'm okay. And I'm going to be fine. Boo.
I booed myself by petering out at the end. Boo.
Oh, that was you, Jimmy?
Yeah, I called the number. I was just...
Jimmy told me what he was doing during this crash. Jimmy was playing Goose, and the girl was playing Engine.
That's right. With the same result, or if she wound up face down in water. How that ties in, but...
All right, listen, more of your phone calls after the break. 877-212-ONA. Big day for the show. Big day. We're right on top of this huge story here in New York City.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
There's something very...
that really makes me crazy.
This fucking thing sucks.
WWTDD.com has a picture of our old friend who's going to be one of the guys on Celebrity Apprentice. Also, Whackbag talking about this picture. It's Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah.
He looks like Charles Nelson Riley. Got these big over-the-top glasses. He's got a Christmas sweater on.
Big cataract glasses he's got. Like after they give you a cataract surgery, they put those giant glasses on you.
Yeah.
That's like what he's got. Yeah, Dice looking really weird.
A little strange. Don't get a picture. People are saying Woody Dice Allen. It's more, get a picture of Charles Nelson Riley. I really think it's more Charles Nelson Riley. I'm sure he doesn't want to hear that, but Charles Nelson Riley wore those huge over-the-top glasses before.
Hickory dickory dock. I'd rather be sucking a...
There you go. And we're off. And look, it's a perfect fit.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Pull that out. I'll suck that.
Dude, we found a perfect match. He's wearing Charles Nelson Riley's old glasses.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, God. Charles Nelson Dice. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, wow.
He just needs an ascot. Or Scott ass. Oh, that's cute.
Any more rhymes?
I'm trying to remember what Dice rhymes.
Little boy.
Oh, yes, little boy blow. Oh, I needed the money.
Mary, Mary.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Oh, get rid of that. I'd rather have a... Doesn't rhyme, but it's true. Oh. Oh.
Doesn't rhyme, but it's true. Oh, it makes me laugh. Old King Cole.
The other one. The thumb pulled out a plum.
Oh, wait, Jack Sprat would eat no fat? No. Is that it?
Yeah. His wife would eat no lean. I don't know. Put it here when it's nice and big. I swear to you, it's clean.
Or until it hits my spleen.
Those are glasses that are specifically made on Charles Nelson Riley to just keep as much of that goo off your face.
Yeah.
So I had to do a match game with bloodshot eyes many a night before I got these.
They're like welder glasses, but he's not welding. He's holding a bag and going,
Good morning to everybody. Our exclusive. Wait, we actually have a sweeper now.
Oh.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, more exclusive coverage of Miracle on the Hudson.
That's right. This is the place to be today, right, Ant? No one else is talking about this crap.
Team coverage.
Team coverage. That's
Here
right.
On the Opie and Anthony Show of Miracle on the Hudson.
Miracle on the Hudson.
Of course, yesterday, wow, what a dramatic day.
Well, obviously, listen to the dramatic music.
Yes, as an Airbus jet dramatically had a dramatic crash landing dramatically in the dramatic Hudson River.
Reminding us all of 9/11.
Yes. The goose count is still rising.
Is it?
At this point, yes. I believe we're up to 15 dead geese. Why don't the Canadian geese need a passport? What were they doing over our airports? Just more garbage from Canada.
We just did a fine break for, 7 people in the studio. Some of those lines have to be on the radio.
Oh, well.
Well, where did it start there, Jimmy, with the flying thing and Kenny and
Kenny
and we're secretly hoping that Sully has kitty porn on his computer.
We just want Sully to have some sort of a checkered past.
Right.
I was saying nothing would make me happier than just for them for some reason to need Sully's laptop.
Yeah.
For something in the investigation to do with the aircraft, and just find the most horrific child pornography on it.
And then we all have to awkwardly ignore the fact that they found this stuff.
Or ignore the fact that he was a hero. And you just kind of like exile him, like, all right, well, remember him? Yeah. Well,
yeah, well, way to go, Sully. Way to
Sully.
go.
And then Kenny said to me, can you imagine if your laptop was on there with a book on it and you had to leave your laptop on there, like if I was writing a book, whatever. He goes, what an argument that would be. And I said, well, I would just put it under my shirt and take it. There's no way I'd leave my laptop behind. It wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Never. I would be that guy, believe me. If I had material on there that I needed, forget it. Unless there was a fire, then I could rewrite it.
And then Kenny went through the whole thing of how he flies and why he keeps his shoes on and doesn't get so comfortable where he wouldn't be ready in the case of an emergency to evac.
He says that's why I keep my shoes on. And what did you say, Jimmy?
I pointed out that was really good planning because he's been flying for 25 years uncomfortably in the event of standing in the Hudson River for 10 minutes. Good thinking.
And then what did you say you do?
I would hold my thumbs so they can identify me.
See, so he puts his thumbs in his 4 fingers, like you're making a fist, but with your thumbs inside.
Sure.
And holds it so they can identify you, so you don't lose your thumbs?
Yeah, they could fingerprint them.
Like they wouldn't notice who you were by that big dumb head poking through the roof of the plane. It would look like a child's toy, like a Lego plane with a big stupid head sticking out of it.
I hold my thumbs.
Yeah. Hey,
have to match the DNA with a baboon, and they would know Kenny was on the flight. Or
Stephen S. from Bayshore working overtime today. Stephen S. writes, this just in. Sully worked for 12 years as Gary Glitter's personal pilot.
Flying him to Thailand.
Yeah, that could be a problem. Oh, my God. Let's say hi to Andy in Colorado. He's an aircraft mechanic.
Andy.
Everybody wants in today. What do you got, Andy?
Good morning, boys, and happy birthday, little Jimmy.
Thank you very much. This plane thing has overshadowed my big day.
It sure has, Jimmy.
I love you guys' show. Hey, anyways, no, I was just calling because of the question of how they would control the aircraft after both engines have been lost. And that close to takeoff, they would probably have the auxiliary power unit or the APU up and running, providing electrical power to the hydraulic systems of the aircraft. But in the event that they didn't, there's another apparatus that's pretty complex but simple.
It's like a pinwheel.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
It's a little pinwheel that drops out of the bottom of the plane. I don't think they would have time for that, and the APU didn't go out. Bird didn't hit the APU.
Right, but in the event that it wasn't on, the APU, if it wasn't on, then the ram air turbine would instantaneously pop out of the aircraft, and the airflow across that would provide the.
I think this discussion APUs.
No, that's that little. You ever see when you get on a plane that little bit of jet fuel, the exhaust that you see coming out of like the little, just under the tail?
Sure, I know. I've seen
That's
that.
a little turbine that runs everything when the main engines aren't on.
That's
your
why.
air conditioning, your electricity.
Yeah, even when the engines quit, you still got hydraulics.
All right, let's go to Aaron in Cincinnati. Aaron.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hi.
You guys still pulling for Pete Rose to be in the Hall of Fame or what? Or did he give up on that years ago?
It'll never happen.
All right.
They don't ever.
All right. What do you got? What do you got?
I got a problem with Anthony's theory on fuel buoyancy.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, because, aren't boats full of air?
What?
When, for something to float, it doesn't want to be full of a liquid, does it?
Well, if the liquid's more buoyant than the actual water,
Your idea was that
it's going to float.
Your idea was that it helped with buoyancy.
Oh,
so
if it was
a good thing they didn't dump the fuel.
If it was empty,
then it'd be full of air.
Then it's air, of course. Then you're going to get more buoyancy. I know. Yeah, exactly.
That's true. Your theory stunk. It's not like it was supposed to be filled with anvils when
Filled
they
with
took off.
lead.
It was amazing.
No, all I was saying was
I believed it.
I'm just saying that the fuel is lighter than water, so it didn't hinder the plane by weighing it down.
I don't believe that's what Anthony said. I think that I said that maybe, hey, look, they had a bunch of fuel on the plane, and Anthony said, well, that helped with buoyancy.
Oh, okay. Well,
thank you, sir, for straightening out what we could.
Just be right, Mike. Then
happily,
we're taking more of your phone calls. 877-212-ONA. And we're kind of arguing, and sort of is hinting that this was more a water landing. Jimmy says it was absolutely a crash, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, it's a crash. It's a plane crash.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm just saying. Well, it looked like a water landing.
So how was your landing? Great. We got in the boat. When you have to say that, you crashed. It's a really weird flight. Really? Why? Was the terminal really weird? No, we boarded a ferry off the wing. How was your... It was a water landing.
All right. You make a good point there, Jim.
They also
Stunt Brain.
They also asked for anyone who saw luggage floating in the river, so that seems to make you think it might have been a crash too.
Oh, it didn't look like anything except a few seats. Were floating. I don't know.
And you
Did
brought
see
up
any
the
luggage?
question of pets.
Yeah, were there any little puppies or kittens?
You
on
know
it?
there had to be, and they
put
don't
them
want to
down
acknowledge
there
that. They want because it's such a feel-good story.
Yeah.
I believe the media will grab it.
Oh, they're just dying for death.
Right now,
they want death so bad.
Glazed
this
over
media.
Labrador Retriever in a sunken cage.
Right.
Just sitting there floating, little guppies nipping at him.
Just floating down the Hudson River, someone's pet.
Oh.
Ruining everything for Sully, the hero.
How was your flight? Great. I now have river sewage in my socks.
So that would make it a crash, Jimmy?
That is unequivocally a crash. When you step on a fish leaving an aircraft, you crash.
When you got to wring out your socks and drape them over a radiator in some horrible hotel in New York City, you were in a crash. Yeah.
That's a cool shot of them all on that wing, though, man.
That is a solid shot. Hey, Danny
An
pulled
album cover.
Danny pulled a Family Guy clip because we know. Oh, there he is. That's the dude that was on TV all day yesterday. Kind of looks like a young Lars from Metallica.
Stupid haircut.
They got him on the Today Show. Thank God. Thank God Matt Lauer's in.
Who is
interviewing
that
these
little
guys.
awful man? Who is that puppet? Dude, what a bunch of creeps on this flight. God almighty, where was this plane going to? was chartered by Ringling Brothers.
Starting to look like no one would have missed these people.
Oh, they're awful.
The more you see them on TV.
Their families all chipped in. They said, Sully, ditch it. God almighty. They were going to like some island to be just put down by the government.
Their families there with cages all releasing geese as the plane takes off.
That's right.
God put together a plane of zeros, and then maybe one guy got on at the last minute to ruin everything.
That's right.
Oh, we need that guy for later on.
And in the Goose community, they're hailing the two heroes that brought the plane down of ugly people. Honk. They sacrificed their lives. Honk.
Honk. Honk.
They've been trying to take Sully out for years. This is a problem between the geese and Sully. Like in Orca 2,
personal.
when it came back.
Yes, this time it's personal. How did Sully not hear them? They're always honking their horns. Pew. I even get a crash on my crash.
Yeah. Hey, how are they going to make a movie?
Is that
if this was a 3-minute flight, but you know the movie's coming?
Yeah.
How are they going to spin this into a movie?
I know, it's like 10 minutes. Well, they got to do the whole thing. If you ever watch any of the airport movies, the first 3/4 of the movie is getting to know the passengers.
Right.
See, so you have some kind of vested interest. And then the last quarter of the movie is the actual disaster. So they'll do the whole, terminal and the people going, I'll go grab a cup of coffee. You want something, honey?
Yeah.
And all that happy horse crap.
Just leave it alone. Don't make this into a movie. But we know the media really wanted death, destruction, fire, blood, all that. They didn't get it. And it reminded Danny of a Family Guy clip.
Yeah, Quagmire is supposed to be on a plane to land it, and he doesn't make it. So then I think Peter has to land the plane or whatever. And nobody dies. Everything's fine. But you know how they go to the news on Family Guy all the time. So they did the simulated, this is what it might have looked like.
Which all the news is doing, obviously.
Exactly. And that computer imagery of the geese flying, into the plane just really reminded me of this clip.
All right, let's take a listen.
Our top story, there was drama in the skies of Quahog today as a transnational 767 was forced to make a crash landing.
That's right, Diane. As if the world weren't already scary enough, it seems you can't even get on a plane safely these days. Channel 5 has the spectacular footage. Fortunately, no one was injured. However, using state-of-the-art Channel 5 computer technology, we'll show you how disastrous it could have been. Here's how it would have looked if the plane had crashed into a school. Now here's how it would have looked if the plane had crashed into a school for bunnies. Now here's how it would have looked if the plane had crashed into a school for bunnies, but one passenger had survived, gone home, and mercilessly beat his wife.
I'm alive! But boy, am I angry! Someone's gonna have to pay for this!
Why? Is this because I overcooked the roast?
Powerful stuff. You'd have to be made of stone not to feel saddened by that.
They nailed that, right? Nice. Let's say hi to Jimmy. Jimmy, how are you?
Good, man.
Hey. Not you.
But I am Jimmy.
What do you got, Jimmy?
Hey, imposter.
Good morning, boys. How's it going?
Good.
I was watching the news last night. They are so horrible. Chris Matthews actually referred to this as a bird attack, and that's when I shut the TV off.
A bird attack?
No one's got the good headline yet. It's all just Miracle on the Hudson over and over again. Or
It's
Hero on the
just
Hudson.
ridiculous.
All right, thank you, Jim. It's not ridiculous.
Okay, guys.
It's pretty effing cool.
I wish I was one of the passengers just so I could constantly say Boyd. That's what I would say to the news people, is that they told us a Boyd hit the engine. There was a bunch of
what,
Boyds.
sir? A what?
Bunch of Boyds they took off, and they said Boyds was attacking the plane. Oh, look at Al Roker. Oh, he's gone already.
Oh.
Jesus.
Let me say
Throw his head through a jet engine.
Shoot him through an engine.
Fat butterball head. Glasses.
Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Oh, my God, it's the most dramatic thing I've ever seen. Passenger, they're standing on the wing. Sully, he's smiling. He knew the whole time.
Sully knew.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen,
The passengers are standing on the wing.
An awful speech by Sully. I saved your lives. I guess I'll be seeing you soon.
And then he proceeds to just crash every plane he flies.
Absolutely. How funny would it be if on Sully's next takeoff, the plane just blew up? Maybe not funny, but
Wow.
Ironic. Ironic is probably a better...
Ironic. We'll go-
Ironic.
Let's put a ransom out there. $1,000 for the first person that brings us Sully all tied up. And then we'll just kick him in the groin all morning.
Let's tell everyone we really don't mean that. And we don't want anyone to really bring us Sully.
Bring us Sully. Where's Sully? Does anyone know where Sully is?
He's got to be.
Somebody has to know.
He's probably being...
We're well connected with this city, so maybe someone could give us a little communique and tell us where Sully is.
He's probably just talking to the U.S. Air people. He's probably out of New York already.
Yeah, let's say hi to Dan the fireman. Dan?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to tell you that what the guy saw in the water, it wasn't luggage. It was actually floats that those big inner circle boats that were throwing them down to the victims in case they fell in the water.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I didn't
guys.
see any luggage. No luggage. I think it's all still,
in there.
in there, getting all wet.
Is that airtight, though? It's probably not wet.
Oh, who knows now? Might be a little dented.
Yeah.
I don't think it's pressurized anymore.
Yeah.
Might be a little damp in there. God, if you had something that you really needed.
Exactly.
So we're looking for a
Go
better
there at night.
We're looking for a better headline, and we're also doing the, it has to be a crash.
Yeah, sure does.
If blah blah, it's a crash.
Well,
so we'll take a few more of those too.
I'm from the school of thought that he landed it in the water, unscathed. The plane didn't look very damaged, didn't break apart. Everybody lived. So I was calling it a water landing.
Yes.
And Jimmy, on the other hand, is calling it a crash.
Yes, because it is.
As we look at it submerged.
Yes.
Now, perhaps.
Yeah, that looks like a landing.
Perhaps, well, I didn't say that after the landing there wasn't some complications.
That's just like taxiing, Jesus. Unbelievable. Hey, we should maybe play a little Celine Dion today, man. Perfect,
Okay,
right?
Bing, bing. Welcome to the Hudson River. We hope you fly with us again.
The time is.
Yes.
Yeah, the local time is what it was 6 minutes ago.
If you look out your window to your left, you can see traffic on the West Side Highway. And if you look out the window to your right, you can see a Dodge Dart parked. And
You'll see an airport, which would have been very convenient if we would have been able to make it there.
yes. And if you look straight ahead at Newark, you'll see planes from a good airline taking off successfully and not just hitting geese all willy-nilly. Like mustachioed creepola flying this bucket of bolts.
Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
they're so cold and so wet. Just give them a kayak. Boo.
That wasn't that bad.
It was all right. All right, we're going to do some FUs, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Go to the FU line, see what people are bitching about today. You shouldn't be bitching about anything.
Exactly.
We had a wonderful day yesterday. My God. Excitement.
We on the plane or something?
Yeah, you just
Wonderful for the people that were on the plane.
you just get caught up in the whole thing, though. Ed, you
Yeah?
know? Yeah, why not?
God, you're becoming such a fag.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Good feeling about something good that happened.
It was a nice day, yes.
Yes. If it doesn't involve me, I could give a
No
flying.
kidding. That's your problem.
I was actually, I drove
a
down
major
the,
problem, actually.
I drove down the west side and was throwing rocks at the passengers. Get out of the water, you bums! You showboats! I was throwing rocks at them. I hate those passengers. Bunch of show-offs. Bunch of attention-seeking whores. Get back in the plane.
Out on the wing, waving. Stop
Exactly.
it. Get in there. Take your seat.
Yeah, me. Why don't you just stand on top of where the pilot, like on the actual roof of the plane,
Yeah.
and do the Watusi? Big show-off.
We got Eddie in Rockland before the FU line. Eddie. What's up, Eddie?
Eddie.
Hey, guys, if Sully can't take back off, it's a crash landing.
All right, there you
Absolutely.
go.
Yeah, see, we're...
If you can't take back off. Hey, he didn't try.
Yes. That's a good point.
You know, you never know.
If the plane is now out of the air and you have to evacuate before you drown, you did not land the plane.
All right.
He was just a damn good pilot who crashed a plane successfully.
Good point.
He said, I'm going to ditch. He didn't say, I'm going to land. He said, I'm going to ditch.
Let's go to John the trucker. John.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, John.
How are you, John?
Yeah, you know Sully had to look over his shoulder at a couple of the women, give him a wink, and say, you know you owe me.
I think he's got a stewardess wife already.
Yeah, he's got.
And he didn't say ditch. He said bitch. Punch it out.
Yeah.
Punch it out.
You can't punch out. You're already in the water.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
If you were Sully, you would have aimed for the GW bridge.
All right, let's check out the FU line as we go to break here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to my asshole, because I'm tired of laying in bed and have my stomach rumbling and bumbling. Then I go sit on the bowl and push for 20 minutes and nothing comes out. Fuck you, asshole.
Next message.
Yeah, this FU goes out to Bernie Madoff. I hope you rot in prison, you lousy fuck. And I hope to God that you get anally raped and shot, too.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big F you and thank you to my ex-boyfriend who left me for a stripper and helped me to avoid an inevitable STD.
Next message.
Hey, this is Elliot from Asheville, and I'd like to send a big F you to whoever broke into my car, broke my window, and didn't even take anything. Fuck you.
Next message.
Yeah, but I'm up in Canada, and I want to give a big F you to my former boss who fired me 2 weeks before my child was due. F you, asshole.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Scott from Jersey. I just want to give a big fuck you to the company I worked for. Bunch of fucking bastards. Fuck you, you fucking filthy, insignificant cunts.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to send out a big F you to the incoming president-elect, you communist bastard. I can't believe this fucking country put you in office. Big F you to you. Fuck you.
Next message.
I want to say, fuck you, Ashley. You left me and the kids to fuck for dope. I hope you fucking die.
Next message.
I'd like to send a big fuck you out to my bride of 14 years. I walked in on her yesterday with an 8.5-inch cock in her. I couldn't do that for her, apparently, so she had to get it from my best friend. Fuck you. Hope you liked it, deadbeat.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, salute to Sully, an American hero.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-ONA. Phone's just lit. Let's go right back to them. Sean in North Carolina. What's up, Sean?
Got to be a crash. I think in general aviation terms, anytime a plane lands in the water and Mr. Rourke and Tattoo aren't there to greet you, it's a crash. And, unfortunately, how cool would it have been if he hadn't died this week, if they rounded him up and some little midget had him on the edge on the shore waving at everybody? That would have been sweet.
Oh, boy, you did so well.
Yeah, you went a little too far there,
So well
buddy.
with part one.
Yeah.
Come on, we gotta get the phones, Travis.
Wow, that really reeks. I could smell it from here. Jimmy's
Sorry.
apparently...
I had kale last night.
Kale?
Yeah, I ate at a health food place.
Ugh.
What is kale?
Kale is like... It's
something
stinks.
dead?
I have kale farts.
Kale is awful.
So he goes into Travis's little gas chamber that he screens the phones from and lets loose. And
Yeah.
poor Travis doesn't know what to do. He can't breathe.
Can't help it.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
Healthy.
Tony in Jersey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up? Pheasant Landing. Do you like that one?
What'd you say?
What?
Pheasant Landing, like a pheasant's a bird.
What's that mean, though?
Pheasant landing.
I understand you're trying for the big headline, but that
Yeah, but what does it mean? Pheasant landing.
The bird and the crash of plane.
No. But how come it's a landing, though?
Yeah, what does the pheasant part have to do with it?
Because it hit.
Well, I'm going with Anthony. I say that it was a landing.
But why'd you say
If no one
pheasant?
died. If no one
Because
died,
geese
then-
were involved, and
yeah, but
I
don't get.
might as
I
well
don't
go
get
with
pheasant.
what the flock.
Oh.
I don't get pheasant, though, sir.
Okay, fine. Fine, you win, Jimmy.
Not just me.
Yes.
Anthony, too.
Everyone
fine.
wins. You
Finally,
lose.
Tom gives in.
Look, he was proud of his line, and, now he
Well, he
feels
shouldn't be proud of it.
a little silly. Nick in
No.
Cleveland, help us out, Nick.
Hey, okay, let's call it an emergency water landing because nobody died.
So if no one dies, then it's a landing?
Well, you crash your
Emergency
car.
water landing.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. Hey, by the way, if you're driving, right? If you're driving your car and you hit a guardrail and you wind up in the lake, nobody says, wow, that was a really wet parking. What happened? I crashed my car.
It was a water parking, yes.
I think we're pretty much determining this was indeed a crash.
Of course it was a crash.
I think our goal is to have everyone arguing this point all day long at the office.
Yeah.
Just drive your coworkers nuts with this one. Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin.
I mean, when Christopher Reeve, after the whole horse thing, when he was laying there in the grass, would they say, hey, this was oh, boy, my tail spinning.
Go.
Punch it out.
Pitted, so pitted.
Punched out.
You did.
Yep.
Kevin, what do you got?
Good evening.
Hey.
Hi, Kevin.
If a plane doesn't make it to point B, it crashed.
You know what?
There you go.
Punch it out.
All right. What else is going on today? Does anyone care? This is it, right?
I know. Well, of course, blast of cold air, but no one cares about that. It's 12 degrees or something this morning.
And I think the president said goodbye to the nation yesterday. Man, does he have the worst timing in the history of this country?
No one cared.
Nah.
No one cared. It didn't make the paper even. It was a non-story. Say goodbye. El Geese.
Worst approval ratings since Nixon, as he leaves office. Since
Nixon got the boot.
Yeah. The worst since.
Really?
Yep.
Boy, his approval rating didn't go up his entire second term.
No.
Just plummeted.
We got another headline coming in. Greg in New York, how are you?
Hey, I got a good headline for you.
Yes.
It's Goose gets salted, but passengers end up with dip and get dipped.
Oh, my God. Were you on the plane? Oh, my God.
What?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay.
A little cold, that's all.
Wow. Oh, Jimmy.
What was that little one?
All right, let's go to Eric in Boston. Eric.
Yeah, hey, I say it's a landing because if the plane doesn't explode on impact, I'd definitely call that a landing.
No, it's not a landing.
Jimmy, he makes a good point.
He does not make a good
He
point.
makes a very good point, Jimmy.
No, he doesn't.
I'm starting to think it might have been a water landing now.
Water landing?
No, it wasn't a water
explode.
landing.
Why not, Jimmy?
It was a non-exploding crash.
Oh, well, here's a great headline coming in from Gary in Minnesota. Gary.
Yeah, headline reads, U.S. Airlines go down. Do they expect foul play?
Foul, because it's a water foul.
Yeah.
Let's
say hi to Steve in Connecticut. Steve.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, buddy.
The pilot managed to make a successful crash landing.
Uh-oh, now we got a problem.
Successful
Hey, now you have two things happening here. It was a successful crash landing.
They do say any landing you can walk away from is a successful landing.
Yeah, but
that's correct. So he had a successful crash landing
I
yesterday.
think that saying was from World War I think.
Yeah. Steve, you just ruined our bit. How do we get around a successful crash landing?
You don't need
well,
to.
We're trying to discuss if it was a crash or a landing.
Successful is just an adjective.
Yeah.
Crash is the actual verb.
Crash.
But it was a flowery crash landing.
He successfully crashed.
Yeah,
That's what he's saying.
Good job. If Sully had 1 ounce of piloting skills, he'd have made it to Newark Airport. What a stupid dude. He tumbles into the river. Panicking fag. Sully makes me sick. Sully sucks.
You wanted to be a cowboy.
Yeah, exactly.
Why land in Newark when you could, show off some skills?
And the plane took off 18 minutes late. And the plane had taken off on time. What do you think those geese hung out and waited for that flight?
No.
Sully was probably taking like a hangover dump. Sully was on the bowl reading the Wall Street Journal upside down, vomiting.
Maybe that's why he hasn't been seen yet.
Of course it is.
I'm trying to sober him up.
His face is all red.
He hasn't been sober in 2 decades.
He has whiskey in his mustache.
Look, we want to put you on TV, but you got to do something here.
Can we put some makeup on that red nose?
This is an American hero we're talking about.
It's all Sully's fault. He hates New Jersey. That's why he aimed for the river.
Didn't want to land there.
Yeah.
Everyone within hours.
Yeah.
He went from obscure pilot to American hero. Look how fast that happened.
He will get an invitation from the president.
Oh yeah, which one?
Obama.
This
was Obama's first miracle, my friends.
Yeah.
You got to start believing.
As our Lord, as our new Lord and Savior.
They say he's a
Obama.
Messiah, and look what happens a few days before he officially is the president. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. You got to start believing. John in Monroe, what's going on?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
If you need a barge and a flatbed to get the plane back to the hangar, it's a crash.
It's a great, absolutely.
Guy, valid point. Valid point.
Here's what, if you board a plane and then before you take your luggage to the hotel, you have to put a hairdryer on it, you crashed.
Let's go to Paul. How are you? You're next on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay.
Go, Paul.
Hey, I'm from Long Island. Paul from Long Island. I would like to say that that it's not a landing if you have to. When the pilot says you have to brace for impact, and oh man, I'm stuttering. I'm sorry.
Yes, you are. You're a sorry son of a bitch.
You lost both engines, my friend.
Hold on.
You're going in. Come on, Sully. Bring it in.
There's a lot of nervous people on the phones today.
Hold on. Start over now.
I just got to work, and now I'm trying to fiddle my keys and unlock the door, and I didn't expect you guys to pick up.
He's trying to unlock it. Sully landed a plane with no engines,
I know.
and you can't unlock a door and talk.
And you act like you're bombing in front of 2 countries because you have a key. Shut up.
Come on. All right, give it a try now. Get your thoughts together and go.
It's not a landing when you consider when the pilot has to say you have to embrace for impact, and the fuselage starts filling up with water.
And it's not a joke if it's more than 45 minutes.
I know.
You suck so bad.
A bit wordy, Paul.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
It's not a landing. If there's
fucking cold out, man. I'm shivering.
All right.
Sorry.
Go to
I'm
work.
sorry.
Go make some money. Paul, there
people on the wing of the plane had more calm, cool collectedness than you're displaying with your key.
He's got his key out.
What are you
He
working?
couldn't talk.
Nuclear reactor, you nervous idiot? He was panicking.
Yeah, he's in a missile silo, turning his key. You dummy.
I say if you're stampeding over kids and women, it's a crash to get out of the plane.
Well, they said women and children first. I know I'd be selfish,
Right.
and I'd yell like F the babies, and I'd run out in front of them, and then I'd have to explain myself. Like, I didn't mean that.
Wow, Steve from Bayshore. Anthelini ended more smoothly than that joke.
Anthelini ended less smoothly than that flight.
Yes.
I almost said more smoothly than that flight.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been silly. It's like calling Iraq smaller than a killer whale.
I know, which is also inaccurate.
We got a rhyming headline coming in from Bill in Brooklyn. Bill?
Hey, what's up, gents?
Hey.
While the geese were cut to a sliver, we had to land in the river.
Wow.
And then he turned the volume up to see if the silence he heard.
And down he goes at the 5-yard line. What's the call here? Now they're going to say no, he's out of bounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
out of
wow.
bounds. They're playing with a toy plane on Channel 5 on a desk.
Yeah.
They're like, the plane has to avoid a newspaper and a cup of coffee.
Yeah. and a giant's hand. We think King Kong grabbed the plane and threw it into the water. Oh my God! There's a guy with an awful white tie.
Yeah.
What does he look like with that stupid black shirt and white tie? It's like a zoot suit. Guy's awful.
Nothing but ugly people on TV.
Oh, see, here's them throwing debris into a jet engine in slow motion to see what it does to the turbine blades. And, of course, they cut it away before the exciting part of it actually hitting. The news stinks. And again, Jimmy, I was just thinking of how infuriating it is. They had the logo up for. I was watching Channel 7.
Yeah,
they have the logo up for ABC News. Everything, the ticker going, and they were showing the plane, but then you couldn't see the plane anymore because it was behind the news logo. All you saw was Jersey and the river, and the plane was gone behind the logo.
And they wonder why people are turning away from television. It's because you guys suck at your jobs. You suck at your jobs.
How stupid can you be that you're showing the action and you're just interfering with the picture by putting these giant logos and graphics up?
Nobody reads the news ticker. Nobody reads it.
No.
Why wouldn't you have a director going, all right, we got it. Now we're showing something at the bottom of the screen. Get the logo off immediately.
Get the logo off, and then we can put it back on when the stupid anchors are on.
Yeah.
When the stupid anchors are talking, put it on.
Put it right across their faces.
They need credit. They need credit.
Yeah.
We have to get credit.
And they're doing the same thing. You're not any more special than the other guy. Brandon in Jersey, was it a crash or a landing, my friend?
It's called a landing for a reason. If there's no land involved, it's a crash.
Landing. Okay.
All right. You might have ended the bit right there. It sucks. Let's go to Spiro. Spiro, he's a regular to the show. What's up, Spiro?
Spiro.
Did you guys hear the sweepers just a few hours after the crash? How could this crash affect your future flight plans coming up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would make a bunch of people a little nervous.
Could a plane crash in your local river? Douches they are.
Well, let's go to Rob in New York. He might have a good one. Rob.
Yeah, I think it's a crash landing when your baggage claim is the Fulton Fish Market.
Yeah, good point.
Right.
Yes, that's a good thing.
Ask the fishmonger for your Samsonite.
Yes. When you have to get your luggage out of a warehouse somewhere on the Chelsea Pier. It was a crashola.
Crashola. Nice. Let's go to Lee in Jersey. Lee?
Hey, you guys should use the Buffalo Springfield song, Stop, Hey, What's That Sound? And start including, the crash landing. Use lyrics from that and start mixing it up. It's pretty funny.
My God, that's an excellent idea. Do we have that
Good
song?
shit.
Hold on. Do we have that song?
All right.
For what it's worth, Buffalo Springfield.
Oh,
It's nice and slow.
No, dude, hold on.
pretty funny.
You have to walk Danny through this because I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, what do you
Hold
want us
on.
to do?
Don't go.
You want us to...
I don't have my own lyrics. I was just like, the song popped into my head. Like, there's something that's happening here. What it is ain't exactly
Stop,
clear.
hey, wait, that's a okay, stay on the phone.
All right.
Stop.
All right, yeah.
Maybe
Hold on.
Tim can work this out down the hall for us.
Yeah. Do we have that, Dan? He's looking for it right now.
Yeah, we should have it.
But I hear comedy gold.
All right, you guys.
All right, hold on the line there. You're slowing down everybody. All right, here's the
Okay.
song. Hold on.
There it is.
Now what do we do, sir?
Yeah, let's get him back on the line here.
Start make up your own lyrics. Just start, doing what you guys do. And
Start us out.
make
Start us
funny
out.
radio.
Something happened
In here.
Start us out.
Start us out, sir.
What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there.
Okay, hold on. We gotta make up our own lyrics.
Yeah.
All right, good. Do it.
Hold on. Wait till the court. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop.
I think it's time we
Stop.
children.
Hey, what's that sound? A caller who should be killed.
Caller who should be drowned.
There you go.
All right, guys. Have fun.
All
with
right.
it.
I think it's time we stop taking phone calls.
Stephen S. Wants to write a song about that guy for what it's worthless.
Someone's bombing right here. Oh, look. I'm trying to produce the radio show on the fly. We have plenty of people here who aren't doing it.
Let's see.
Oof. What a dumb idea. Like that needed to be said.
All right, now we got another argument starting. Will, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hello.
Hey, I got a friend of mine. He works for Southwest. He's a mechanic. He told me the technical term was an aquatic landing, an emergency aquatic landing. Get out.
All right, thanks.
All right, that was another useless one.
Katie Couric had a fine little spin on the whole crash last night on her news program.
To illustrate in a way no words can, watch what the weather did in...
I know, a little better setup. So they do the big headline, the landing in the Hudson River, blah, 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 and instead of going right into their team coverage or whatever, they do this immediately.
To illustrate in a way no words can, watch what the weather did in Mankato, Minnesota. Meet the frozen banana hammer.
Broke your hammer.
Yeah.
This was seconds into the broadcast.
They
still decide to go with the frozen banana hammer bit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Let's say hi to Steve. Steve, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I don't know if you noticed, every time the news guys come out with like one of these big crises, they all have the big fat logo jackets on, all triple insulated. They interviewed these shivering survivors. Not one of them offered their jackets.
You're right.
Like, no coffee, no gloves, no nothing. Like, tell us about your freezing balls.
That's a good observation.
They did. They kept asking them questions.
Right, as they're shivering in front of them.
As the guy maybe should have been in somewhere warm.
One guy had a short sleeve shirt on, and they're warm in their jackets. Very good, man. Let's go to Drew in Texas. Drew.
Good morning, boys.
Hello?
If 155 people are standing in the middle of the Hudson River and a boat of some sort is not involved, that's a crash.
So is that.
Halfway, rebound, scored! No. Oh, my, I tell you something. How did that not go in? Right center field. McLouth is back to the track. He leaps at the wall, and it is gone.
Yeah.
It just cleared. No,
what do
they're saying
now?
two. They're saying it's a double. It went just under the wall.
Oh,
see, just
that's
under.
different.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's just awful.
I know.
Yeah, this is a very good point from Jay in Rhode Island. Jay.
What's happening, guys?
Hey.
If you take off and quote-unquote land in the same city, it's a crash.
You know what? That's a damn good point. Right. If your takeoff and landing are in the same zip code, you crash.
Yeah. All right. Is Tim working on a song to wrap up our coverage?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tim, lucky us, Tim's working on a song. We're going to end the show with a very special song about Miracle on the Hudson. You're really going to want to stick around for that one.
Your entire flight could have been a 10-minute cab ride.
Tom in Inwood. Tom.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Listen, it's not a landing if scuba divers are checking the overhead bins for items that were left behind.
That's the truth.
Stay tuned for more of Opie and Anthony's exclusive coverage of Miracle on the Hudson. Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, more exclusive coverage of Miracle on the Hudson.
The listeners are starting to hit some home runs. Jeff White from Toronto. If the stowaway in the landing gear door drowns instead of freezes to death, it's a crash. Chris Hoyt from Cleveland. If you exit the plane by a slip and slide instead of a jetway, it's a crash.
Ah, yeah, the slip and slide.
Sniper from Whackbag. If your flight turns into a cruise, it's a crash. We got Joel in New Jersey. Joel, what's up?
Gentlemen.
Hey.
James?
Hey, buddy.
Okay, if at the end of the flight half the passengers end up in New York and the other in New Jersey, then you're talking a crash.
There you go. That's a good one. Let's go to Paul in New York. Paul.
Yeah, how you doing,
Hey.
fellas?
Good.
It's a crash if your frequent flyer miles, say 7 miles for the segment.
7 miles.
How do they work that out? They got to give you the miles.
Oh,
They
you
have
got to give
to.
you for the whole flight.
I did that joke on stage last night.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have said 6 miles, though.
Yeah.
Well, how'd it do?
destroyed.
Yeah.
Of course. Opening line, please.
You rule.
Hi, I'm kind of happy to be here. I was not supposed to be here. I was supposed to be in North Carolina. That'll only work once.
Yeah. Let's go to Kevin in Jersey. Kevin?
Hey, Opie and Anthony.
Hey, buddy.
Just wanted to say it's not a landing if you make the pilot of your flight an American hero for not killing anyone on bringing the plane down.
Well, that's true. Planes land every day, and you don't know who the pilot is.
Has Sully surfaced yet? I mean, we're too busy doing the show. I mean,
hope so.
Where is he?
Oh,
though?
you mean like figuratively speaking? I thought you meant literally.
Where is he? Who's he talking to?
He's probably just home with his a stewardess wife.
You think he flew right out? He's like, my job is done here.
Being debriefed. Yeah. Maybe debriefing.
Does he fly again?
Oh, hell.
Or does the airline go, you know what? You might have a little psychological problem. I don't care how much experience you got. We can't have you flying anymore, Sully. I'm sorry.
Flew an F-4 Phantom.
Yeah.
Guy was a maniac.
That's a good one.
Not in combat, though.
Kansas City checking in. Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, if you're on national news and you're wearing one of those just ridiculous yellow neck life vests, it's got to be a crash.
Right.
Yeah, you know something? They should have taken those off when they got on land. They looked really silly last night on the news.
They weren't worried about their appearance at that point.
It just pushes all your neck up into your face. Those things look very uncomfortable.
We're just going to keep going on the phones because we can't answer them fast enough. Alan in Missouri, what do you got?
Yeah, the only real amazing thing about this flight, it was the only thing that was able to crash land quicker than Voss's act.
Oh.
Bunching out, or should I say,
Too late.
Successfully.
Yeah. You're in the river.
Warning track right near the wall, leaping, and he made the catch!
Yeah!
Carlos Beltran, right? No, he didn't. My apologies. I thought he had it. I thought he had it, too. He acted as though he had it. He did not have it.
Yeah, he did not have it. We got a headline coming in from Chicago. Crystal.
Yeah, what's bad for the geese is good for the lander. Boo.
Wow.
That wasn't
you
bad.
know what? You should have had a little more confidence. You were right there.
I hope that phone died because a shotgun blast hit it and her ear. You suck!
Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier!
Best sports call ever, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Do you believe in miracles is a good one.
Was that the Russian hockey team? Maybe the Russians?
Well, it's for the American hockey team, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
The Olympics. You know, the gold medal.
1980.
Miracle on ice, right? We had a miracle here in New York yesterday.
Yes, on icy water. Oh.
Yeah.
What? Let's say hi to
De Niro
Brian.
would have delivered a better joke than stupid David Patterson did.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you want to hear the Patterson thing again before
I'm
the De
dying
Niro?
to.
Our governor was very happy and excited and wanted to bring the whole city together with this little thought that
You
he
know,
had.
many of you...
Hold on. Let me play this for
Okay.
a reference point. Get ready there, De Niro.
There is an heroic pilot who saved himself and approximately 154 other passengers this afternoon. We've had a miracle on 34th Street. I believe now we've had a miracle in the Hudson. This was potentially a very tragic incident. This pilot somehow, without any engines, was able to land this plane and perhaps without any serious injuries to any of the passengers.
All right there, Eagle Eye.
Yeah.
Oh.
De Niro, you got something to say to all these New Yorkers listening in?
To the pilot, congratulations, because that was a righteous landing.
Oh, wow. Working a movie title
Working
in,
your
huh?
movie in there, Mr. De Niro.
Get my glasses. Good thing I didn't have to fight Ray Robinson with these.
I think we can all agree the pilot is a good fella.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Are we getting that song?
Yes, sir.
To finish up this side of the show, Tim's been working on a song about the whole
cool.
Miracle
Oh,
on the
has
Hudson.
he?
It's going to be terrific.
Well, I cannot wait.
You're going to want to stick around for that. Brian in Chicago.
Yeah, it's not a landing if the plane you just exited turns into an aquatic habitat.
And it's not a joke if there's an absence of humor.
Oh, well. I tried.
All right. Oh, well.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
Oh, boy. If this is delivered, we got a good one. Please be delivered right. Matt, Virginia.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
If you have to breaststroke to your connecting flight, it is a crash.
Yeah. Winner! We got a winner. Bravo. He didn't panic under pressure either. That was a Sully call right there. That's funny. Chris.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
Hey.
When a plane needs a sump pump, it's a crash.
Sump pump.
Let's go to John in Smithtown. John.
Yeah,
Hey,
if
John.
your luggage. If your luggage is still on the plane that's in icy water tethered to Battery Park, it's a crash.
Literal John.
Yeah, really.
Just describe the scene. No humor needed. If the plane is tied up to a pier.
Yeah.
Well, yes, it is.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey. I know we're beating this into the ground, but what the hell? Paul.
Yeah. Hey, it's not a landing when your runway makes a splash. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Right on. All right.
Has Obama commented on this at all? No? Why wouldn't he? That sounds like something.
He wants to stay out of the spotlight. Let Sully and everybody else have their moment in the in the icy water.
He would comment on as president-elect. President-elect. Big party coming up on Tuesday, huh?
Sure is.
Yeah. Can't wait. Gonna watch that. Yeah. Buses are being loaded up, by the way, for huge amounts of people.
Yeah, the
that
big
are showing up.
The big trip down to Washington, D.C.
And I hear the news saying stuff like, get on the bus. They're using the old Spike Lee term, the Million Man March. They're kind of trying to equate it to that. So I'm just, I'm waiting. I wonder how much of it I'll get through on TV before I have to throw something through my television.
How much of what you'll get through?
What?
The inauguration?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Will it?
I think so, yeah. Yes. Probably emotional for people, yeah.
Emotional?
For a lot of black people, yeah, man. It's telling you.
See, you just said it for a lot of black people.
And
But also white people.
and a lot of white people. Come on.
What about my president?
He's your president.
Well,
your
really?
president.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I see a lot of shirts out there that say, not my president. Well, I don't see them out there. Because black people would beat you up if you wore that. Yeah, people are calling it Pavrovnaki the Deaf Inauguration Jam. That's what it's going to be. How am I going to enjoy that? Would you sit there and watch the BET Awards, the Source Awards?
Then go watch a movie or something. There's other things to watch.
I have a radio show. I got to kind of watch it so I could comment on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to Steve in Queens. Steve.
Yeah, it's not a landing if it involves you in a hospital bed meeting Mike Bloomberg.
Yeah. All right, he might have a point.
Someone had a great, Steve line, but I guess they couldn't wait around. Best get out of my way.
Out of my way.
He had a little more to it, but we couldn't get to him to get the full phone call. Craig, Long Island.
Hey, what's going on, boys? Hey. If your plane comes to rest, say more than a mile away from the actual runway, you've crashed.
Yeah.
Punching out.
It's such a fine line between just realism and humor.
Yeah, it's amazing. That's all really realism is. It's just kind of you stating what you're stating, and you just take any humor out of it.
Mm-hmm.
See, like I just did.
Right. It's no joke.
It's a statement of fact.
Oh, look, George W. He gave a speech yesterday, and now they're covering it 3 hours into the news.
Or Bush. All right, where's our song? Is it coming?
Still working on it.
How much time does he need? 10. We got to get out of here in 10 minutes.
10?
This was the big ending to our exclusive coverage.
Tell me, give it to us
Miracle on the
unfinished.
Hudson.
Yeah.
What does he have? What does he have? The string section coming in?
Where's he? Apple Studios?
We told Tim to work on a little song about the whole thing that happened yesterday. What song is he using?
Oh, you don't want to be surprised?
No, let's be surprised.
Really?
I think you should be surprised.
Yeah, I want to be surprised.
All right, we'll take a break, and hopefully when we get back, we'll have some form of the song. Okay?
Yeah, I told him to trim it. So.
To trim it?
Yeah.
Trim it.
What song is it?
Christ.
No. All right.
No, don't tell us.
We'll find out next. The big song about what happened yesterday. Next on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Miracle on the Hudson. Exclusive coverage by Opie and Anthony.
That's right, Opie and Anthony. We're going to end this with Tim's song. We told Tim to work on a song all morning about the Miracle on the Hudson.
Yes.
And we're doing what we do best today, run things into the ground.
Yeah. It's like the old days.
Sure.
People say they like the old shows. Boy, did we used to do this a lot.
Rob in Atlanta, if they give you goggles and a swim cap instead of headphones and a bag of chips, it's a crash.
They hand those out.
Let's go to JP on Long Island. JP.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Tell Roger I said hi. What do you got?
I just wanted to definitely say that if you have to worry about getting airsick and seasick, it's definitely a crash.
Good point.
How about this? When you're coming in and the pilot says, brace for impact. You crashed.
I never heard that when it's a nice smooth landing on a runway. You're right.
Yeah. Flight attendants, be seated for arrival. And then the other side is brace for impact. It's very obvious as to which is a landing and which is nosediving into the frigid water.
I want to point out someone that has the worst timing ever. The amazing Kreskin, who likes to predict a lot of things.
Yes, he's a mentalist.
He's a hack. We've had him on the show. He's a complete hack. We love messing with him. He's on Channel 11 News here in New York. The day after a plane went down in the Hudson River.
Yeah. Hey, Kreskin.
You're all about predicting things. You're on the news, and everyone knows you didn't predict one of the biggest events in recent years for New York City.
Yeah. Well, that's because he's a phony.
Well, the song has come in.
Oh, it's here?
Yeah.
Whew, thank God.
Really fast. Rob in Connecticut. Rob?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
It's definitely a crash if you don't even have time to open up your little bag of peanuts.
My peanuts! The bag of peanuts!
Very good. Well, very exciting morning for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
The show wrote itself. No one wants to talk about anything else today.
And we got a song.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Asked him to put a little song together to kind of bring our coverage all together.
Well, he ran out of here.
He did. He dropped it off and ran. He certainly did. You guys ready for the song, Jimmy?
I am very ready for the song. I look forward to it. As John Gielgud said in Arthur, I look forward to it with great eagerness.
If you were here in the metropolitan area on September 11th, you'll probably never look at a plane flying low again, and that certainly crosses the minds of everyone who saw that. We were flying out from LaGuardia to Charlotte, and about 3 or 4 minutes into the flight, the left engine just blew.
I can't stand to fly.
Fire, flames coming out of it.
I'm not that naive.
The pilot said, brace for a hard impact.
I'm just out to find.
What was the landing like?
The better part of me. I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm more than some pretty face beside a train, and it's not easy to be me.
Of course, the memories of September 11th, too vivid for too many people who live here in the tri-state area.
That I could cry.
Reviving memories for some of September 11th.
All upon my knees.
Something is seriously wrong here.
Find a way to lie.
I was here for 9/11.
Without a home I'll never see. sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes.
Stop it!
The right to bleed, I may be disturbed, but won't you concede? Even heroes have the right to dream, and it's not easy.
Blows.
We've had a miracle on 34th Street. I believe now we've had a miracle on the Hudson.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You dick!
I'm sure we're all glad we're alive. God bless.
Now choke yourself!
I hate you.
Do you think I'm cute, Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny?
No.
Oh, hi, Tim.
I made an ass of myself.
I'm sorry I did that.
That was
I'm
a quick one.
embarrassed that I did that.
E-Rock, you like Tim's song?
Yeah, especially since it's about how hard it is to be Superman. This was the perfect song for a plane crash.
Wow, told him.
I couldn't think of a song, and that had plane in it, so I used it.
Is that a comedy song or like a serious one?
I do everything serious.
Damn! You just been pwned.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Huh, thanks. I feel like $100 now.
You do know we set you up to fail, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
We didn't want no song.
Yeah.
There's no way anyone could come up with a song that's going to be funny, entertaining, based on this
Not at all.
to any song. It's just going to sound stupid, and that's what we wanted you to sound.
Yeah.
Stupid.
we
I think
complete
with
your set.
success.
Thank you.
We set you up, so
Thank you.
yeah, you might want to jump in the river now.
That was a great success.
Great success.
The guys want a song about the tragedy. It's more believable if they say, "Hey, U.S. Airways would like a goose for the flight."
Let's go to Oakdale. Oakdale.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on? I just want to say, if the Opie and Anthony show spends 3 hours talking about your flight, you crashed.
That's a good way to end this one today. Jimmy, heading down to Atlantic City, huh?
I am.
Driving?
Yeah.
Me too.
I might hop a flight to Los Angeles, and hopefully they'll just divert.
Take the old goose and engine soiree.
Oh, you have some Hudson River water on your jacket, sir.
Pilot, are you, Mr. Grady?
You killed 2 geese and then crash landed between 2 states. I hate to differ with you, sir.
When I realized I couldn't make it back to LaGuardia, my flight plan had to be corrected. Yes, I know I said flight pan.
That's all right. Maybe you were frying something as well. I was tonight. The show's tonight, tomorrow is sold out, but Sunday still has tickets. And they might be, check for tonight, tomorrow if you want, because I have comps that I don't use.
Can I get a seat?
Probably. Yeah. Yes.
So. They will
flight to Charlotte. I'd love to book you on it.
They release tickets, so there might be some really good tickets available for tonight.
Yeah, because I don't use all my comps at all.
Yeah, right on.
It was short for complimentary tickets. And the next Wednesday, I'm actually in Miami doing the Miami Comedy Festival.
Ooh.
And we have a great. I'm so psyched that Monday coming in. We have Fedor.
Fedor.
We have the
the
Russian heavyweight.
He's an animal.
Best heavyweight in the world.
All right, we're going to leave. They're going to start their music marathon here in New York. It's a whole 92 minutes of songs
about planes
and crashing and stuff.
Learning to fly.
Yeah, they put together a fine music marathon for everybody.
Leaving on a jet plane.
All that stuff in honor of the miracle on the Hudson. They really worked overtime to make this music marathon makes sense.
Buddy Holly and Big Bopper songs?
Sure. Might be a couple hero songs in there just to kind of make it a little special. So,
all right.
Yeah, they worked really hard on this one. Many, many hours. So, why don't you stick around and show your appreciation for the hard work being done here at this rock station in New York. Music marathon time with Plane and hero songs. What's the first song, by the way?
You want the truth or?
Yeah, the truth.
Yes. Foo Fighters' Monkey Wrench.
There you go.
See?
There
you go.
See?
That's very clever.
Yes, because...
You don't want every song to be, right in your face
Obvious.
Monkey Wrench,
So if you think about it.
What's the second song?
Playing on the Hudson. It's a good one.
Let's see. Then we have Time from Pink Floyd.
Time,
See?
Perfect.
Time,
Telling
Monkey
you.
Wrench. Just think about it.
Think
about it.
This Mark Chernoff is he's a genius when it comes to programming rock radio. What's the third song in the music marathon that has everything to do with flying and being a hero?
Guns N' Roses, I Used to Love Her.
See?
That's right.
Unbelievable.
But I had to drown her. And then he booked her on that flight. That's what that means.
Sometimes you gotta read between the lines. That's the brilliance of Mark Chernoff and his music marathons here in New York.
Are they playing Crazy Train? That's the alternative.
Yeah.
To get to Charlotte.
What's the next song there, Danny?
Then we'll have a little No Rain from
See?
Flying Melon.
It was perfect flying weather yesterday.
Yes,
This
that's
Mark
right.
Chernoff, my God. They don't pay him enough.
And the plane landed in that puddle that rotten little kid was jumping in.
Right.
See? In the video, if you remember.
Of course.
Oh, Blind Melon. I thought it was something governor.
Blind governor, nice. And one more.
Stupid Patterson. They got him in a YMCA looking at the pool. And, here you see people diving and doing cannonballs. Passengers are apparently jumping off the wing. Yippee!
Lifeguards.
Stupid idiot he is. I didn't realize there was a locker room here.
How does She's Governor Bat.
How does he know it was a miracle? Come on.
Of course. He
Shut
sleeps
up.
upside down. That's a miracle.
Right. One more.
Then after that, it's going to be Dave Matthews Band Crash Into Me.
See?
No, I'm kidding. That's
Wow. Oh. What is it? It's the theme.
I let the bodies hit the floor. No, I'm not joking.
You'd think the governor gets upset when he's at those political meetings and they say, okay, the ayes have it. No, they don't.
Well, have what? Have a deformity? Then he goes, you bet they do.
Let's land into the water safely and get the F out of here.
Yes.
I know, it's amazing how we were doing so good,
Wow.
and then all of a sudden, we're Swiss Air over Canada. Good plane tie-in, Jim.
You're not joining us for the rest of the show. You guys have a good weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, I see a big crowd outside the studio. It must be Friday. Friday's the day to see the Opie and Anthony show.
There it is. Yeah, that's our big day.
Yeah.
For the studio audience.
Tuesday
Friday.
sucks. It's usually one or two people out there.
Yeah.
Very depressing. But Fridays, you get a nice crowd. And I didn't forget, I brought my change in for Stalker Patty. It's heavy, too.
Oh, wow. I forgot.
And
I didn't care. So I didn't bring any.
That's funny. How about like Olivier in the Marathon Man? She can only take home what she can swallow.
Well, we can't just hand the change over to Patty.
No.
So we're trying to figure out what to do with the change and Patty.
I already got an answer.
What do you got?
We open our asshole and dump in what you can take.
Nice.
Oh.
That would be insertion, you know.
That's
Great. No, just drop them in from altitude.
How about you close the lid and tape it shut, and then we throw it at her face, and she has to catch it in her teeth. That's just my ideas.
Her chiclets.
I wanted to just toss all of this on the very cold sidewalk and make her crawl around picking it up.
in our underwear.
That's the best I got so far. Well, we don't want the hypothermia thing.
You can't get
What's
it unless you're in water.
hypothermia?
Huh?
I said you can't get it unless you're in water.
Yeah. Anyone have an idea?
Can you get hypothermia if you don't live in an ice box?
Anyone have an idea for the change bit? Anybody? Danny, you got an idea yet? You're a good idea, man.
Some listeners brought their own change, by the way.
Oh, really?
Hell's that guy from the Renaissance period?
Jesus.
Brought in a little fucking pouch.
What,
Stop.
Danny?
Put the spray on the money.
Yeah, the liquid ass.
Oh, that's actually
No. So tired of that liquid ass.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Oh, it stinks.
We thought about the liquid ass thing. Wow. Really? Wow.
I think it's all quarters, though.
Oh, it is? I'll keep that.
Someone has a flip camera, I guess.
Why?
It looked like a flip camera pouch.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Either that or he's born in the 1400s. He's trying the same joke again. Oof. Bomb.
Anyone have an idea for the change bit? Patty, you have an idea?
Just give it to me.
I mean Brooksy. Brooksy. They used to call you Brooksy in school.
Childhood name.
Childhood name.
Ronnie was doing
stupid.
No, Ronnie was doing a bit. It's like, what name did they call you in school, which was, mortifying, right? And Patty goes, well, they used to call me Brooksy. That's not a bad school nickname.
Well, that's
You didn't get the bit.
The only thing, I don't know, last year we had a rollin' honey. We had to put honey on ourselves and rollin' money or something. That's the...
Yeah, it was called Money Honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Figure it out.
I don't know, but that's what that's the only... But that's what I've done.
Come on, we got some very clever listeners. We got a clever staff, or some of the staff is clever.
Could we stand at the exhaust end of a jet engine and throw the change in the front?
Who gave this change?
That's one of our new interns. He brought in his,
oh, fuck, I'm keeping this
his
one,
bag
too.
of change
In
as
the
well.
end, I'm going to make money off this bit. All right, we got a lot of change. It's change day on the Opie and Anthony show, and we don't have an idea yet.
How about bobbing for change?
Oh, bobbing for change.
Yeah.
Put some icy water, and she has to get her head all the way to the bottom.
Oh, and just dig him out. I don't keep change.
Someone's saying cover her ass in double-sided tape. Make her kind of squat and pick up as much as she can.
She really needs the money, too.
That is good.
Oh, boy, does she.
That work.
How about this? I'll put a 20 on my fist and then just punch her with it.
I watched that.
Mike in Baton Rouge. Mike writes, fill a bucket with shit and have Patty pick through it for her change.
Yeah, it's a good one. That'll get past the lawyers.
Are we allowed to cover her ass in peanut butter and then have her sit down on the change?
Have a German Shepherd give her the change?
I would gather without any insertion. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Do we have peanut butter?
We can get some. That's easy.
All right. No more plain jokes, by the way. We were calling it in for those other fuckers.
Yeah.
We'll do some real stuff over here.
Yeah.
Let's go to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Hey there, Rob.
Yeah, I got a little idea. How about you douse Patty in maple syrup, put all the change on a tarp on the floor. She has to roll around in all the change, and all the change that sticks to her, she gets to keep.
I have a better idea.
Yeah.
How about, how cold is it out right now?
It's about 12 degrees, probably.
How about this? We put her in her underpants. We throw water on her and make her stand outside, and then we drop the change in the thing from the 5th floor and make her catch it. And it lands on her foot.
Ow.
Yeah.
That might hurt.
Exactly. Not as bad as that joke did telling it.
Yeah, let's go to Bill in Charleston. Bill!
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, I got an idea. We could put it all in a sock and beat her with it.
Nice. Let's go to David in Kansas City.
What's going on?
I'm learning there's not a lot of Patty fans out there.
Hey, I don't remember what Western it was, but in one of them they used to put all the dimes in his shotgun.
Oh, that was the good, the bad, and the retarded. What, sir?
I said that in that one Western with Christian Bale in it, I can't remember which one it was, they'd load all the dimes in his shotgun barrel and shoot them at people.
Oh, was that Batman?
No, not
No.
Batman.
Give her some dimes, Joker.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Load up a shotgun with dimes and shoot her with it.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work.
Would the lawyers allow that?
Oh, of course, yeah.
After 5 minutes with it, they would.
Do we have the unedited version of your phone call from last night?
I think it was just one curse. I mean, it wasn't that. It was really
because this is
different.
XM. Well, they're asking for the phone call one more time. One more time. Because a lot of people were concerned that Jimmy might have been on a flight yesterday.
Well, people thought that I might have been hurt because they know that I live there. And the first thing everybody thinks of when something like that happens is like, is Jim okay?
Right.
I understand.
Of course. Very important to people, Jimmy.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit of a megalomaniac.
Someone's suggesting, how about you guys just give her the change and don't do anything on air with her? She's never funny, and you guys just can't seem to realize that.
Oh, who's that? That was instant feedback from God.
I thought her discussion yesterday was quite enjoyable, learning that she's collected 7 hours of vacation time.
7 hours of vacation.
After working for Starbucks for 2 years.
And then she grabbed my cock the way hungry hippo grabs a marble.
Yeah, not very sensitive.
Horrendous. Horrendous.
On her own, she's not funny or entertaining, but we kind of make something out of it.
What if we play some kind of variation of cherry darts? Like where we could get like tape and we could get like double-sided tape, cover her ass in it, and maybe there's point values, and we could throw the change at her. And, you know, if it sticks, she gets to keep it, but then there's like zones. And if you get like, you know, a bullseye, it's worth like 4 times as much or whatever. Or 10 times, whatever.
We'd need double-sided tape.
That's easy, though.
Or peanut butter.
I'm really good at flinging pennies. I almost took out Jimmy's eye.
Jimmy Norden.
Sorry, Jimmy.
You hit me with this penny.
Got a show to do.
Yes, he
3.
does.
3.
Doing them all tonight.
Let's go to Tom in
out of the
Virginia.
way.
Tom? Hello, Tom.
You're out, Tom.
Good, what's up?
Yeah, maybe I could help.
Hey, why don't you get her on all fours, get her naked, and you stack all the coins while you do the show, and whatever doesn't fall off, she gets to keep.
Let's stack the coins on her.
No, because that would just one thing she would do, and she'd go, whoa, and she'd drop them. It'd be awful. Yeah, whatever noise she'd make.
There's got to be something she could do for the change. Anybody have an idea out there? Like a real one?
Oh, please.
I guess we could stick roaches in the bag with the money.
This fucking kid has actually a couple of good ideas. It's just we don't prepare. That's actually a great idea. If we had any preparation, that would be a great idea to do.
Yeah.
Because the roaches would be thinking that we're giving them the money, and they have to survive her dopey hands.
Did they clean up the roach problem around here?
You really just
Somewhat.
open the fridge.
Can we get some kind of live thing?
Not in this weather. Can't even go outside and turn over a rock. Find a cootie bug.
All right, here's Jim's voicemail, because a lot of people were very concerned about little Jimmy yesterday.
And watch how it peters out at the end. This is why I should be shot in the fucking mouth with a cock.
I just wanted to let everybody know, it's Jim, that I'm okay. I know that everybody's been wondering about me. There's this US Airways crash here in New York. I know you're wondering if I'm okay. I'm fine. I wasn't on the plane. I don't fly US Airways. I also don't fly to LaGuardia. But I live on the west side, right by the water, 20 blocks from where the plane went down. And I wasn't outside when it happened. I was in my apartment, and approximately the time it happened, I was balls deep in a girl's hiney. So I was having anal sex, and just thinking that if that plane had tried to get back to LaGuardia and made a left and banged, it could have hit my building and killed me. And that's how I would have died. Oh, with my penis in a girl's hiney. But I'm okay right now, and I just want everybody to know that I'm okay. And I'm going to be fine. Boo.
It does peter right out.
That was the best example. In the dictionary, under the word fizzle, they have a link to that fucking call.
That's all. I liked it.
I liked it, too, until I realized I had nowhere to go with, and I'm going to be, because I just said fine. Fucking stink. Way to not plan anything out, fucking fart tits.
Footer.
Yo, what's up, boys? Hey, we can keep with the Obama thing and have Patty read an Obama speech. Every time she says the word change, we just start hurling change at her.
All right, now we're talking. Now, see, the bit's starting to
start throwing it at her.
Starting to develop a little bit. You get the Obama change speech. Every time Patty says the word change, we get to throw a handful of change at her. Of course, she would have to be completely nude, so she's completely humiliated.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't have to say that. It's obvious.
Or is there a good change song?
Money.
Changes.
Oh, yeah. Changes.
Changes by Black Sabbath.
When it's time to change, the Brady Bunch.
Oh, yes.
Come on, I know we could develop this in front of everyone's eyes. That's what we're doing today. Obama change
boys,
speech.
I'm out of here.
All right, we're on to
something.
change.
Yeah.
Dad punches another hole into his belt.
Let's go to Tony in Canada. Tony.
Yes.
Thanks for your geese, fucko.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we had to do something, eh?
Yeah, I guess.
It's better
eh?
than Bush when he got in. They dropped 2 towers. Obama's getting in. He's just getting the plane. Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
I'm from Canada. What do you expect?
Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense.
What if maybe we have a participant from the audience go shirtless? We put the change on our shirtless audience member, and then double-sided tape on Patty's buttocks, or maybe some other regions, and she has to pick the change up off of said member.
Off of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So the hickey
Or not. We don't have to do that.
No.
How about Patty's a virgin? How about she has to fuck at least 2 of the security guys and we give her the change?
Oh, my God. I know we can figure this out. We're kind of like, we're getting there. See, we're getting there. The creative process at work.
Well, maybe we can see if Patty has any ideas. She's usually an
my
idea
God,
person.
Oh, her improv and ideas are fantastic.
Should we at least bring her in for a second to ask her? Pat?
I think we should.
She went to the bathroom. Oh. Did she really? Okay.
Yeah, why would she stay on the bleachers when we're talking
When we're talking about her,
Right,
yeah,
right.
you know.
Yeah.
She could have pissed before or, during a break or something, but no.
Well, a lot of ideas coming in, but we're waiting,
her sitting there.
waiting for the phones to be answered.
With that pissy sound going into the turlet.
No, she's probably taking like those awful like diarrhea fart shits. like she pushes and it goes.
You have good bowel movements, Patty?
Yeah, but I had a pee.
Oh, I was just wondering if you had good bowel movements.
I do.
Patty, look at all the change. I could pay some bills.
It's a lot of money.
What do you want to do for the change, Patty? What's your idea?
I don't know. The worst thing I could think of was that honey bit 2 years ago.
The
I'll
honey
never forget
bit.
that. If I had to take a shower last week, I had to take 3 with that.
What?
Yeah, because everything stuck to me.
We have a silly mask.
A silly mask.
Because we could just make this more of a visual. We go outside.
Have her take the one she's wearing off.
Yeah, exactly. Do we have a mask? What do we got?
We can. I'm sure we have stuff here, and if not, I know that we have stuff at the other joint.
Yeah, Patty, take the Skeletor mask off.
Yeah. I say
nothing on that. All right.
I liked it. Oh, the audience boos.
I'll accept their judgment.
They boo with delight.
They certainly do.
Patty, we might put the horse mask on you. The horse head.
Yeah.
Yes. And then we might just toss this change on the sidewalk. It's very busy out there right now, and you have to pick it all up. And then we'll do our stupid radio
The
show.
horse mask.
With the horse mask on. Where's the horse mask?
I think that's over with the other.
Can we go get that?
We have. I think we have other options here.
Yeah?
We may. I'll go take a look. I'm pretty sure we do.
What, better?
No, well, I mean,
someone get the horse mask immediately. We got like 10 interns. Get that. And let's see what Danny comes up with in the back room.
The horse mask.
The only thing is, I got to dress warmly because I have medical issues, and hypothermia could put me in the hospital.
Did she just Did she say typothermia?
Hypothermia.
Oh, you have a really weird medical issue where hypothermia is bad for you?
I have
Yeah.
asthma.
Oh, my God. How did you catch that?
What
and
an
I
oddity.
have a heart condition.
And she laughs.
Exactly, and kicks her foot up. With whimsy.
Oh, the bunny mask.
The bunny mask.
I like the bunny mask.
Yeah, I do like the bunny mask.
The horse mask is ridiculous.
Yeah, the horse
though.
mask is humiliating.
It's really bad.
Where's the piggy mask, though?
Hold on, Patty, could you put this mask on?
Oh, yeah, the pig mask.
Yeah, I want to blow someone in the pig mask with this.
All right, put the bunny mask on.
All right.
There you
Now,
go.
could you go on 57th Street and hop in front of a bus? That almost looks too cute. I like the horse mask better.
The horse mask looks so ridiculous.
What's the pig mask?
It's on its way. Okay. Do we have the pig mask?
I don't remember having a pig mask.
Can you
Yeah,
see?
for Fatty Pig Fatty.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen that in a very long time.
Do we have a goose mask and an A300?
What's an A300?
It's a plane, dummy.
Exactly. How do you not know anything about aeronautics?
I don't.
It's only been on the news for the whole day. Yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I know.
Yeah, what do you think about the big miracle on the Hudson there, Patty?
I'm glad everybody got out.
They didn't
Why?
all get out.
You know him?
No. know anybody on it.
Then why are you glad?
I'm glad they got out. No, there were no fatalities.
Other than our radio audience during this bit.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Humor, rest in peace.
Yeah. Humor, we hardly knew ye.
Patty.
How do you think we should... Patty, what do you think we should do to give you the money?
Yeah. We can't just hand
We were
it to you.
talking about making a speech or something. Obama tends to say a few words over and over again, like
change.
Change.
So do I when I'm talking about him. What? Jesus, Patty, you are about useless. I have no idea what to do with change in Patty that doesn't entail hurting her.
No.
Like, I'm not saying we do it. I'm just saying I can't come up with an idea.
I think the horse mask, the sidewalk, we throw it on the sidewalk. Now she has to pick up all this change in this cold weather in front of people. Let that happen. We do our radio show and we move on.
It's cold out though.
So, you have gloves today?
I have everything.
Pick up change on the sidewalk with gloves. That'll take a while.
No kidding.
Is it possible she could put on the horse mask and walk up to people, and every time she has to walk up and go, "Hi, I'm Patty, and I'm a stupid horse."
How about hi, I'm a horse?
All right.
Holy shit.
And then what? And then we put you on a real horse and give you a Christopher Reeve mask and hope for the best. High on the horse. It's high on the hog, Patty.
We treat you like that horse that... Oh, fuck, now I can't remember the horse's name.
Which horse? Ardoon?
Yeah, no, the one that... Okay, Ardoon would be a good one. I was thinking the one that they put the tent up around on the track.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Barbarossa.
Barbaro actually lasted for a while on its
Right.
hoof, the paw. The hoof.
The hoof, a paw. What is that? It's a sin, ma.
How about one of us puts on a horse mask and treats her like a guy in Seattle?
All right, we'll take a quick break.
Why don't these survivors go home?
What?
Why don't these survivor guys go home?
I've had enough of this one guy who's like the face of the plane crash victims.
Yeah.
I'm tired of him and his thin lips. He got fucking stupid hairdo.
The Giovanni Ribisi of the air.
Bugs me.
He got brand new clothes for his big interview on MSNBC.
Exactly, with his big shitty ears. That's probably what happened. The wind resistance was cut down by his fucking big shitty flap ears.
He's pointing himself out on the wing like a
Exactly.
class picture.
Yeah.
Hairs.
I'm right there.
Yeah, this is me doing nothing but being rescued like the helpless fucking fawn that I was. All of a sudden, he's Mr. Big Shot. Where were you when the fuck on the wing? You stood there like every one of the other slobs. His brand new jeans. Who's the fucking hole?
I think that's probably his wife or something, huh?
Oh.
They're bringing her over? Oh.
Oh, she looks good.
Is she pregnant?
I'm sure another survivor.
Or
that's
just,
all. That's a survivor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Think so?
You going to bring her over?
A little bunt.
Yep.
Yeah, she does have a little bunt on her there.
So what did you do when the plane went down? I ate 40 cushions.
All right.
Now this guy's mad that she's there yapping. He's trying to get his side in again.
Yeah, taking up his spotlight.
He's like, look, I thought we were going to die. I jammed 3 fingers in it. What do I know? What do I know? That's what I always said I would do.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. I just grabbed the nearest chick and start fucking her.
I'm lucky if my dick stays hard under ideal conditions in a hotel.
Yeah, on a crashing plane.
Yeah, as everyone's bracing for impact, my penis would wilt.
All right.
Good, the graph with a giant plane flying over where the wings touch both sides, Jersey and New York.
It's been a new bridge.
Exactly.
Yeah. Halfway through, you're in the cabin.
That's a huge plane they show on the graphics.
The graphic is horrible.
All 27,000 passengers survived.
I apologize, it's not built to scale.
Miracle on the aircraft bird strikes. In 2007, there was 7,600.
Wow. They're becoming a problem.
They're counting cars and bikes and skateboards and everything, though.
Everything.
Yeah. Now, what is the news saying? Oh.
We're not going to cut Patty's hair. That's
No.
that's
For change?
No, we've done
Out.
that. And Patty would call the authorities at this point, right, Patty?
Oh, I'd probably die. No.
Shut up. What's interesting about you is you used to be into things like that. like the cutting the hair, the weird things, and you wouldn't do anything sexual. Now you're like a sexual monster.
Yeah.
You're touching cock. You're fucking, getting naked. You're letting people diddle you. You're putting fucking vibrators up your pussy. You're doing all kinds of stuff.
You had a finger in your bum.
You had a finger in your bum.
My finger.
Remember that? Jimmy's finger.
We were allowed to do that, remember?
It was in your bum.
One in your bum and one in your slit.
Bum.
And then you grab my penis the way a trap closes around the leg of a mink.
Probably made up for lost
Jimmy had
time.
to chew his dick off to get your hand away from.
All right, the horse mask has arrived. Let's at least look at the horse mask.
Oh, it's great.
Let's put the horse mask on, Patty.
Patty.
There you go.
I'm starting to think that Danny doesn't like Patty.
No, it's just funny.
She puts it on and goes from the back to the front. See, I was insinuating she was a horse's ass. And now she's... Oh, fuck.
Can you see, Patty?
What?
Oh, my God. It's all dented.
Can you see?
Yeah,
Exactly. It looks like a horse with AIDS.
Yeah, it's a horrible horse.
Yeah, who sat on the horse head?
The horse is dented. Its nose is dented.
To be fair, I think it's been sitting around the office for about 2.5 years.
Oh, really? Oh, that might be why.
Well,
There it
Patty-
is. Pull out that horse's cheek.
There you go, Patty.
Dude, I just say this really loud. Hi, I'm Patty, and I'm a stupid horse.
Hi, I'm Patty, and I'm a stupid horse.
Now say that while running full speed at the window.
No.
She looks like the baby in Eraserhead.
Without the mask.
Yeah, that was before she put the mask on.
That mask looks so silly.
It is a silly, silly mask. Is it getting hot in there, Patty? You'll steam it up?
No, it just feels weird. I've never worn a horse's head before.
Well, who has, Patty?
Really? I don't think you have to really say that.
I like the tough to fuck. It looked like the horse is wearing Pacino's wig. Gotta get lift from my hooves.
Yeah. Thick horseshoes. What's the matter there, Patty? You don't, got no idea? She's wearing a
Feels
horse
weird.
mask? Yeah.
It's very strange acting like a horse.
You're not acting like a horse.
acting like a
You have a
horse.
stupid
Like
horse
one.
mask on. Gallop around the room for a minute. Gallop.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Why is she doing
Palsy
that?
horse.
Shit, though. I just wanna... She needs to be put down.
Should we just throw it on the sidewalk and then move on with the show?
Literally. 5 floors out the window. Yeah. Speaking of that, goddamn, that fucking, what's his name? Patrick McGowan. He died the same day, what's
Wasn't
his
he from
name?
Escape from
That just
Alcatraz?
died.
Montalban.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, Ricardo Montalban. But my favorite was in Braveheart when his gay son had his gay lover, and he was like his advisor to the military, and he walked into the room and asked his son's gay lover what he thought about the situation as he put his arm around him and guided him toward the window, and then just heaved him out the fucking window. Best scene ever in a movie.
I don't remember that part.
Oh, it's fantastic.
How high up were they?
Oh, real high up. The guy just fucking splattered on the ground.
If he's the same guy I'm thinking of, is he the one from Escape from Alcatraz as the warden?
I think it's the warden.
I love. No one has ever escaped from Alcatraz. This guy was fucking the greatest
Yeah.
clip speech.
Oh,
he's now dead.
He's dead.
Poor Doc. Just wanted to paint.
Yeah. Took his painting supplies away.
Yeah.
Because he didn't like the picture of him. I love that picture of him.
His eyes were all wide.
Yeah, wide. I'm the warden. I'm watching. Right.
All right, Patty. I think we might just throw this on the sidewalk and move on with the show, and then maybe get a little video or something. 'Cause I don't know what else to do with it.
I don't know. I have no idea what to do with you and change. Yeah. Maybe cut your legs off. Something.
What, Patty?
I guess the sidewalk.
With the horse mask on?
I guess so.
Or we could see how much change you could, put in your panties.
Ew.
What kind of panties you got
in the
on
back?
today?
It looked like a big load of shit.
Opie and Anthony panties.
Oh, one of your 3 pair, right?
Let me see your panties.
Come on, horsey. Let's see your panties.
Maybe we pour the change into your panties, and you try to keep as much as you can in your panties.
How about this? I know that the stink stuff we've used a lot of.
Yep.
But is there? I wish there was something that we could dump that stink stuff into, and then put the change in there and make her rifle through that, so she has to get the stink stuff all over her hands and all over the change.
Oh.
We wouldn't want to smell it, but they wouldn't
No,
want that in the
no.
audience.
Yeah, the audience
Well, no,
is
they
begging
would
for
love
it.
it.
They're begging for it.
They would like it a lot.
At this point,
Then she'd have to have that stuff all over her hands and the change in her pocket.
Yeah.
I think the honey was worse, though, because I had to take 3 showers with that.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah. How many showers you have to the honey?
About 2 or 3 to get it all out.
It's amazing how she just changed
Because
the
that
number.
was so sticky. And it wasn't just honey, it was maple syrup, too.
Well, you didn't even shower after that,
I don't
did you?
know. Well, I had to go home.
Why didn't you shower?
How many showers did you take?
Yeah, you should.
And I actually had to take the train that way with everything sticking to me, and I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god!"
You should have
water
showered.
and everything.
Why didn't you shower when you get home?
I did
Once?
2 or 3 times.
I think I thought of something. We could still do the street thing.
Yeah.
You know how there's usually, and I hope he's there, but usually there's a filthy, disgusting bum.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, what if the change happened to spill out, and then her and the bum have to fight about the change?
And she, of course, has the disadvantage because she's wearing the horse mask.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm sure she'll be quite intimidated by scary, smelly homeless guys.
By a homeless bummy guy.
I'm afraid of those people. Some of them are
Well, we'll see how
Exactly.
much
Yeah,
we'll see
so
how
am I.
much you want your bills paid because that's what we're going to do. I think.
It is a good one.
Can we get the cross-dressing bum too? Is he out there?
Oh,
today?
that's just a
today.
mean motherfucker. That
Oh, boy,
thing.
is he?
No, where is he? Fucking Harry Dean Stanton in a sexy wig. What a creep that guy is.
Can we, maybe we could give you like a maple syrup, like hair
Enema?
washing, and then you use your hair to pick up the chain. There's a lot of it.
Oh, sticky.
But we just handed the change.
Yeah, at this point. Fuck. Roll it up in duct tape and throw it at her. Are you hitting her with it?
Hit her right square in the head.
Patty, you have head protection on. So what are you covering?
You have a horse mask. What are you afraid of? Patty, what are you scared of? Oh, hope he's quite the marksman with that
Oh, come on.
flicking the change. I'm fearful of a bum shot. He's flicking the change at her, and she's trying to dodge it.
It's hard because I can't see
Yeah.
too well.
That's because you're wearing a protective horsey mask that won't hurt if you get hit with a
Yeah.
penny with it.
Why are you covering with your hands? He's not
What are you
flicking bowling
covering?
balls.
I don't know, but it's weird.
You're weird.
Cool. Leonard Lawrence has entered the studio.
I can't get out of the way in time.
It's just a penny being flicked at you.
Oh.
Why don't we just hand it to her? Tell her to put it in her pockets.
And move on.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
No, I thought he was.
All right, we'll take a break and move on with the show. It's change day. Patty gets mine and a few other people's change
Dude,
today.
I probably have $200 worth of change in my house.
Yeah?
Yep.
I don't save change. Whenever I get it, I leave it in whatever store I'm in. Like, cause I can't. And you know why? The iPhone. Because I've got to put my iPhone in the pocket, and if I put change in the same pocket, it
You realize
scratches
that's how
it
much
up.
it's worth?
Yes.
Piece of shit that is.
Scratches it up.
Oh, cool.
So I just take my change and I'll leave it like, somewhere where some little kid will grab it and go, "Ooh, I could buy some candy."
Oh, really? Wearing your pants?
Oh, fuck them.
What you ought to do is leave the change in your pocket. Then when you have to make a call, put the iPhone on one ear and the change on the other, and notice the exact same thing happening.
All right, we'll figure it out after the break.
Right.
All right, Opie and Anthony.
This is not what I'm used to. Here it is, live.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nothing but foul
at you, Musk.
For the new listeners who think that we've learned our lesson,
Here's a short list of the things they've been saying.
Poopy, malarkey, piney, coolie.
Let me titter.
I get it. Someone pinch me. Whoopity-doo. K Sarah Sarah. Mumbo jumbo.
Good-natured joshing around.
Poppycock. Poopy jokes. Silly. Humana.
We just chit-chat and go nuts.
What do you think of them apples?
It's lame. It's not even fun to listen to, you know?
I don't know how they could screw up something that simple. But boy, they sure did.
Opie and Anthony!
The virus. XM202. Sirius 197.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the microphone. Helps during these things. You want to play all the latest video games without paying $60 each to try them and buy them? No! Try GameFly, the smart, easy way to rent video games. GameFly, they got over 6,000 titles, including January's hottest new releases, Call of Duty World at War, one of my favorites, Afro Samurai, and Resistance 2. GameFly also has a huge selection of your favorite classics. Here's how easy it is. You just sign up, you select your games, they got over 6,000 titles, and GameFly is going to ship it directly to your door. You can keep the games as long as you want, and there's no late fees. Shipping is always free. How do they do it? Once you're done playing a game, you send it back, and GameFly is going to send you the next available game on your list. Or, if you really like the game you're playing, you simply click Keep It on the GameFly website, and the game is yours at a discounted price. GameFly is even going to mail you the case, the manual, all free of charge. Isn't that nice of GameFly? Go there. GameFly, GameFly.com. GameFly.
What do we got here? Oh, following the success of their initial MMA event, Affliction Entertainment returns with Affliction M1 Global Day of Reckoning, live on pay-per-view, Saturday, January 24th at 9 p.m., 6 p.m. Pacific. The explosive six-fight MMA pay-per-view event will be headlined by Russian sensation
Fedor Emelianenko!
as he attempts to defend his World Alliance of Mixed Martial Arts heavyweight belt against world top-ranked heavyweight
Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky.
The blockbuster pay-per-view also features MMA All-Star
Josh Barnett
as he takes on the experienced
Gilbert Eifel.
Other fighters featured on the card include
Matala Lindland, Renato Babalu Sabrail, Chris Hoderecki, and Dan Lazan.
The event is presented by Global Boy Promotions, starring
Donald J. Trump.
Fedor
Emelianenko!
That's what
who we have coming in Monday, by the way.
Yes,
I'm very
do.
psyched.
You're coming back just for that, right, Jimmy?
I am coming back just for that. Again, that fight between him and Arlovsky should be a great fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's the best heavyweight in the world.
We're looking forward to this big time. Affliction M1 Global Day of Reckoning live on pay-per-view Saturday, January 24th at 9 p.m., 6 p.m. Pacific. Contact your pay-per-view provider to order. All right. Back with the Opie and Anthony show. We're in a quandary with this change Stalker Patty bit.
I got it.
We're pretty much going to give up on it, obviously, but...
I got it, Ope.
What do you got?
We hand her the change, and she has to hold it, and they put a firecracker on her clit.
I like it. See, that's the shit I like with Patty. Oh. Bang, 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 bang. Little Les Claypool.
There's a plane in the water. What happened?
Is this Primus or one of his side projects?
No, this is Primus. This is off Pork Soda. It's called DMV.
Oh.
You like Primus?
I love Primus.
Yeah,
Rules.
really?
Yeah, I never got a chance to see him either, so I'm really pissed.
Aren't they still playing or no?
No, it's like Les is doing his own thing. Like sometimes he'll be with some of the guys, sometimes he'll be with some other guys.
It's okay because it all sounds like this when it's
it does,
Les.
but I had the chance to see him, and I could have went to Metallica one night and then Primus the next night, and instead I chose to see Metallica twice.
You
in a row.
should
have.
It's all right. It's not like you fucking went to the Carpenters.
Yeah. Like you saw Little Anthony and the Imperials to fucking Ritz somewhere. Hey,
Great show. What a performer.
That was wonderful. Tears on his pillow. Your lips to God's ears. John Velby had a funny cover that was like, tears on my pillow, stains on my sheets, la la la. La la la.
What was the goof line, though?
Stains on my sheets?
Oh, the stains.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there was more to it. American Life's a good song by Primus.
It is actually. I've used that. I've used that one before for things.
All right.
Secret show.
Secret show when?
No, nothing. I just used that song as part of the intro.
During the
actually.
secret show.
I see. All right, Patty, you want to just grab your change? I'm very disappointed in the fact that we couldn't come up with at least something.
Well, it was sort of impulsive yesterday, and then with the plane crash, it wasn't really one of those big, although the water landing, as I like to call it, it wasn't really a top priority to come up with it. So then,
No, here's the difference.
What? Yes.
If we have change and we hand it to Patty, that bit crashed.
Yeah. Where is the fucking idiot?
Patty, still sitting there with the horse mask on the bleachers. Patty. Here comes Patty again. Oh, my God.
She can't even walk with it on. She's walking like our governor. I guess. That, too.
Hi, Patty.
Hi.
We go back to you in the horse mask.
Nah, you're broke. We all know this. You owe money to your fucking cable bill, right? Your phone, your rent, everything else. How much rent do you pay a month?
Well, now I reduced it to $419 because I went and got recertified.
Recertified as what?
For Section 8. You have to prove your income
What are you,
2
Klinger?
times a year.
She's too crazy to fucking be in a regular house.
How do you learn about this stuff?
Yeah, you did your research on
So
fucking
weird.
glomming off of fucking society, didn't you?
No, I was
Yes, I
eligible
did. I
for
went
it.
to
It took me 4
leech.com.
years to get it.
It took you 4 years to get it.
Yeah, because you're on a waiting list, so you have to wait.
Right.
That's what a waiting list is. Yeah, you have to wait.
Yeah.
That's good.
Danny's teaching Hip Hop Ron how you mic someone that's wearing a horse
You were. I
I head.
Yeah, he was. No, he was holding it in
See-
front of the horse's mouth,
Right.
on a horse mask.
But see,
I was not. There's like a 12-inch
Yeah.
like snout
But see,
off of the mask.
The person wearing the horse mask, you would actually mic the throat of the horse mask.
Oh, okay, I got
Which would be close to the
Where her
mouth of
mouth
the person
is.
wearing the horse head.
But if a real horse ever comes in here to talk, you're the man to
Yes, we're calling
Thank you.
For our exclusive interview with a horse. Got the man for the job. Yes, Jimmy.
So you got your Section 8, and you got it reduced? How did
Well,
you find out you could even do
my
that?
income went down a little bit.
So it's
you
based
know.
on your income?
So
Wait, your income went from what to what?
Well, it went from I don't know 16,500 to like just below 16, like on 1595
A day?
or something like that,
Oh.
a year.
Oh, shame.
Yeah, so it goes up and down accordingly, and it slides, and it's a grant, and
A grant?
the city picks up the rest, But I waited 4
No, the
years
city doesn't
for
pick up the
it.
rest. The taxpayers pick up the rest.
Well, I also get taxed heavily too, with my insurance and taxes.
Are you out
I
of your
lose almost
fucking
100 a
mind?
week.
You don't pay income tax.
Yes, I do. They take
You get it all
for my
back.
income. Yeah, I get 15% taken out plus my health insurance.
Wait.
that I pay myself.
15% tax. In April,
Yeah,
when you do your taxes,
I always get a refund.
you get a refund that is 100% of what you put in.
Yeah, but the last few years I didn't collect all of it because I owed taxes that were back taxes. I finally paid them all off, both that way and just sending the money. So now I don't owe anything.
So
This
you
is the
don't pay
first year
ta-
I
you don't-
get everything back.
So you don't pay taxes.
Well, they take them out of my check.
But you get it back.
Yeah,
You
almost
stupid
all
horse.
Of it, yeah.
Right? Yeah, you get it back.
Yeah.
So you make 16 G's. And then your rent is, well, what'd you say? For what?
$4.19
A month?
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind
Now
of
it
steep
is.
for
Before I was paying $5.
Oh, boy, they must love that when they reduce it. Oh, what is it? I've seen you on Pal Talk. You got like one single light bulb. You're like in that jail cell from.
Well, it's only one room.
Hopefully
but
it's
I don't have
caretakers.
sunlight or anything.
Caretaker. It is like caretaker's fucking jail cell. I want to fill your bulb up with gasoline.
You know, but I'm content with what I have.
Yeah,
but-
Brooksy?
What?
All right, Patty. I guess we just give you your change and get the fuck out of here.
I gotta go.
Trying to make a stimulating conversation with her, but it just doesn't work. There's
Drop
some
some
change.
change.
Oh
I
my
think you dropped a little change.
It scared me.
What?
No. That hit my foot.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Let's see where this
Where
hits.
is it? Oh, there it is.
I have a feeling
Patty,
this change.
Patty, step closer when I hand you the change.
Yeah, throw it at me.
What? Step forward a little bit.
I can't.
Just step forward. I wouldn't throw it at you. No, move her over there. Patty, here's my change.
Now clean it up!
Enjoy.
Be a change picker-upper, just like your father.
Why is she rubbing her legs? I didn't hit you.
Yeah, you're
Bounced
wearing
off the floor, maybe.
giant fucking boots.
It scared me because I
Patty,
can't
it's
see
fine.
it.
Get a hold of yourself.
Scared you.
You're
All right,
panicking and ruining the show.
Now, Patty,
You're a
get,
horse. You're supposed to say it spooked you.
Patty, get naked because it's very hot in here, and then start crawling around and pick up your change for everybody, all right?
Well, at least we made something sexy out of the bit.
Yeah.
You want me to cry?
No.
Watching.
Oh, god damn.
Patty.
Send her to the glue factory.
Moving around so much I can hardly see.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jimmy.
Bye, Jimmy. I'll see you later.
Let's
All
say
right.
goodbye to Jimmy going down to Borgata.
AC.
Got some
Yeah.
tickets available maybe for Sunday's show.
Yeah, I'm
If
going
you
to
could be in the area.
In a long drive.
Oh.
Bye, boys. I'll see you next week.
All right, Jimmy.
I'll see you tonight.
All right, James.
Patty, good seeing you.
What is she? Why are you covering your head?
I wish I could see.
Patty, what are you doing? We're not even paying attention
Just
to
the
you.
head moves to the part where it's the cheek and you can't see.
Do you realize you'll be there for hours like that?
Yeah, it's like you're seeing double almost.
Huh?
Oh, really?
We should just have her keep the horse mask on and right through Ron and Fez, just keep collecting the change.
Till she dies of asphyxiation.
Yeah, well, with this mask on, it'll take forever.
Yeah, it certainly will.
Forever. She almost kind of like taking on a
Did I-
horse kind of.
Unbelievable. All right, Chris in Arizona. Chris.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
Now, we all fuck up in life and we get into situations we can't control, but this is a woman who
It's
claims
hard
to
to
be
say.
very smart. She's got a
Everything is
degree,
too big.
college degree. How the hell does she, after all these years, never gotten a real job, 8 hours a day, making a decent salary? I mean, what the hell is the deal with that?
She's got mental issues, obviously, that we exploit on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. Great radio. Love it. All right, later, boys.
All right, yeah, because she is a very good worker, but she's doing something wrong.
Yeah, because she should have a 40-hour-a-week job.
Right.
She should be in her own place without government subsidy.
I'm amazed that with all these, faithful listeners, not one of them have figured out a nice little spot for her.
A little job?
A little job, yeah. It's not going to break anyone's bank if they own a business. They'll get a really good worker.
Mm.
It's too bad she lives in the city, We could use help like her at the old restaurant.
That's another thing. She decides to fucking live in Manhattan.
Right, of all places.
The only place I could get. Nothing else was available.
Patty,
Are you out of your mind?
You can
Do you know how much cheaper it is to go into some fucking shithole in Jersey?
Newark would be perfect for
Yeah,
you.
Newark would be great.
You could live in a penthouse in Newark on $4.19 a month or whatever it was.
The train terminal and Berry Street.
Yeah, no trains go to Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, path.
Patty, you're gonna have to.
And she goes, "Yeah, path."
Patty, you're gonna have to take breaks because if you take the horse mask off at any time during this, then we take all the money back. All right. All right. Let's say hi to Footer. Footer.
Yo, what's up, guys? What's going on?
Hey, man.
Hope you're going to appreciate this one. back when Danny had said earlier about going to see Metallica twice instead of seeing Primus or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, back in like probably I want to say 1990.
Hold on, man. All the change Patty picked up, she dropped on the floor. She can't even do this job right.
I think she was trying to put it in the bag.
What happened, Hip Hop?
She went to put the money in the Ziploc bag and she just missed it completely.
So now she's got to start over, and
There's
that's
a
all.
hole in the bag.
After 5 minutes, that's all she collected was a handful. Oh my God! I apologize to Ron and Fez in advance, but this is how it's got to go down. She doesn't get to just quickly pick up the change.
She's got to start over again. She missed the bag in one hand with the change in the other hand.
All right, go ahead, Footer.
Motor skills of Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, Footer.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
So my buddy calls me up and he's like, I'm going to the Limelight tonight. He goes, I'm going to see a few bands. I don't know who's playing, but I'm going down there. So I go down there. So I end up not going down there, and he ends up telling me it was Smashing Pumpkins, Pearl Jam, and Red Hot Chili Peppers was like the main group. And I totally just blew it off for like no reason.
You probably could have been like 10 feet from the stage, you know.
I saw that gig.
Story, how, oh my God, Billy Corgan. I met him behind, one of those fucking things, and I blew it for no reason.
That sucks.
I went to that gig and Smashing Pumpkins opened the whole thing up, and I was the guy that said, "Who the fuck are these assholes? They'll never make it."
You're the man, exactly. That's exactly fucking God. Great. All right, boys, have a great day.
All right, thank you. Hip Hop, how much change has she picked up?
She got her original handful back.
Handful?
Yeah, a handful.
There's hundreds of handfuls on the floor.
Yeah.
She keeps moving from pile to pile, not realizing it's all one area.
Yeah, why don't you just clean up you're grazing like a horse.
Right.
You're going around.
Oh my God, she's one by one by one.
Oh, there it goes,
All
into
right.
her pockets.
Into the pockets, Patty. They're
In
very
her
nice.
sweatshirt.
Looks like you have a bunch.
Oh, I know. Now it's all sagging down. Looking good, Patty.
Yeah, by the way, you can't. Someone is suggesting that we don't give you a bag. You got to just carry it home any way you can.
It's with the fucking baggie. You're
Yeah.
breaking the rules.
What, Hip Hop?
No, there's a hole in it. She realized there's a hole in it.
Oh.
She's picking up pennies.
Oh, I don't see them.
What? Why don't you pick up the higher denominations first, so that when we fuck you over, you'll at least have that. What is she doing? She's like, how could you not see? There's 80 holes in that fucking horse head mask.
Are you getting hot in the horse head mask?
Yeah, a little. But it's hard to see now because it's sagging
We know.
down on me.
Is it hard to see in it?
All right.
She just won't shut up.
We got the prank call from the Access show.
Yeah.
This is worth playing, right?
What is that?
Little audio. Man pranks public access show.
Well, yeah, it's like it's kind of like a double header thing. I mean, on one hand, he's trying to prank the this public access show, but then on the other hand, the guy who's doing the show live is having a problem with getting rid of him.
Oh, really?
So not only does he have to deal with a prank caller, but now he has to deal with a prank caller he can't get rid of.
Ah, nice. Let's take a listen to this.
Let's see who this is going to read out here. Hello, caller, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, you said you learn from your viewers and they can learn from you. I had a question.
Sure, be nice now.
Was Jesus gay?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I think that would probably be a question for you to ask him, sir.
I would really like to ram you right in the back hatch.
What would you say? You worked on a ranch before?
I
think I worked on a ranch too one time.
You're a red shirt ass. You're a red shirted ass. Look at you struggling.
Yeah, I know. That's all right.
Oh, man. What a fool. Look at you, you piece of
Okay.
bitch.
So anyway.
So you have to understand it's live, right? And so as he's pranking him, he's watching him on the television.
Right.
So
Yeah.
so now the guy's fumbling on his little phone bag, and that's when you hear the guy on the phone go, look at you struggling.
You're red. What do you call him? A red-shirted
You're just
ass?
a red-shirted ass.
Red-shirted ass. You couldn't hang up on him.
You're struggling, man. What are you talking about, folks?
All right.
Rickety cricket, chirp chirp, DJ. Man,
Rickety
Emma, told ya. Let's put Daddy Magnum. Daddy Magnum. Come on, Turn it off. Turn it off. Find the button. Come on.
How's that for you? Nobody can hear you now, huh? So nobody can hear you. So let's go to the $30 Okay.
So basically, in that clip
Wow.
now, the guy's panicking so bad that because obviously he can't disconnect the call, so he thinks in a panic situation, the best thing that he could come up with for his show is to just try to drown the guy out with
an Aldo
music.
Nova song.
So he obviously hear him. He goes, yeah, no, well now no one can hear you, and it's just like, well, I got news for you, show host. No one can hear you either. Now you're just playing music on like what's worse, having the guy just hand you your own ass or just play a song.
How could he not cut the guy off?
I don't know. He was somebody I'm sure could have helped.
Like, look at you struggling.
But oh man, were they not helping at all? Like, and he's just pressing buttons and nothing's working for him.
Good.
It was just so great to see him in a panic.
It's hard to hear, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't remember it being so muddy like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going off the reaction of the people on the bleachers. They're
Oh, well, you can ditch it. That's fine. Thought it was funny,
it's
8
just
weeks
hard
ago.
it's just hard to hear.
Yeah. It's like tinny.
Muddy.
I thought it was funny, though.
All right.
Like
I'll fix it.
when anyone's fucked. All right, Patty, how you doing?
It's the horse. No, don't do that, please.
No.
The horse head is slipping, and I can hardly see where anything is.
She can hardly see the
Well,
change.
you really need the change, though, Patty.
Having such a hard time.
Patty, I might just invite all the listeners to come in and collect change. You might have to fight the rest of the audience for it.
Yeah, the pennies also look like dimes if you look at them fast enough.
Yeah, if you're colorblind and have no sense of touch.
How about you go for the quarters? They don't look like anything but quarters.
Moving it around, that makes it harder to see.
She is a fucking mess.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, just taking a look at... What are you doing? Oh, Patty.
Just pulled it off.
Who pulled the mask off?
That's a penalty.
Patty, they're calling a penalty. That's really bad. Wait, come on. Jesus.
Wow, she's really hanging on. She really hung on to that. Danny tried to...
that's not nice.
Oh, there goes the change again on the floor.
My knees are hurting.
Are they, you
I
whore?
have arthritis in them.
Your
She's got
arthritis.
arthritis as she tries to pick up change to pay her bills. This is hilarious.
Why don't you
Hardly any of it. It looks
why don't you use the bunny mask as knee pads?
No, I don't want to hurt. I don't want to ruin the
You don't want to hurt what? The bunny mask.
You're like really stupid. Because she's picking up the same change for the third time now. You fucking wreck.
Huh?
I'm just thinking, Anthony brings up a good point. I mean, she really is retarded because I could think of probably 7 better ways to pick up that change.
Yeah.
Than doing what she's doing, which is just using her thumb and forefinger and trying to pick up each coin individually.
Yeah.
You're not going to give me a broom.
No, but I think that there's certain, you have like no survival skills. Like how would you ever survive? Like you have to use things around you to your benefit, and I just don't see how you're not grasping that concept.
A simple tool.
You can definitely sweep
That's
it into a pile and then get a little more than one at a time.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
And that's why I'm not going to help you, because I think you deserve to sit there and pick up each coin individually. Because if you don't have the brains to actually figure out how to do this efficiently, then you deserve to be there on your knees like that.
You gonna roll those up, Patty, or just take them to the bank like in your sweatshirt? Patty?
What?
Holy shit.
What?
You gonna roll those up, or you gonna just take it to the bank like that in your sweatshirt?
You can just go to TD Bank and just drop it in the machine.
Yeah, they got free coin counting or whatever the hell they call it.
Oh, that's what I saw Regis doing. Yeah, wow.
All right. The good news is we only have 37 minutes left in the show, so we'll take a break and figure out something next. Opie and Anthony.
New from O&A Films.
The story of a mentally ill vagabond dog without a home.
I want to be your friends. I don't want to lose contact with anybody.
We're not your friends.
I didn't.
I'm going to have to cut you loose, Patty.
Forced to sleep in hallways and closets, her life was one major disappointment after another.
I mean, how many times can we shave your head?
But I don't want to lose anybody.
You don't have anybody.
Desperate for attention, she wouldn't go away.
Patty was living here, didn't ask anyone's permission.
No matter how harsh the abuse.
Take the wig! Please! Take the wig! Don't do it, please! I don't want anyone to see me! I can't go to work like this!
You'll laugh. You'll cry. You'll want to strangle this annoying derelict.
We have no use for you anymore. Bye-bye.
The Virus. XM 202. Sirius 197.
Oh, yeah. The economy got you down? Wow. Let porn.com get you up. You get it? That's a joke. With the largest collection of adult scenes, photos, and full-length DVDs on the net today, including almost, get this, 17,000. Yes, you heard right, 17,000 porn stars. Porn.com is your horny new homepage. Would you put that as your homepage maybe at work? NSFW. Yeah, your horny homepage for instant recession relief. Hey, size matters, and when it comes to selection, porn.com is huge. In fact, it's so big, it'll take over 15 years to watch everything on it. And the scary thing is, it's growing every day with daily updates for the freshest content. Porn.com guarantees whatever you're into, they got you covered. 45 different categories of delicious premium porn. Add to that unlimited downloadability and lightning-fast speeds, and it's easy to see why this is the king of all porn sites. Plus, every Porn.com membership comes bundled with bonus access, hardy-har, to over 38 exclusive sites. How's that for a happy ending? So log on to Porn.com today and discover for yourself why it's the world's favorite porn site. Right now, you can save up to 80% off regular monthly rates. Go to Porn.com. What an easy name to remember, Porn.com. Go there now for this special limited time offer.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We just checked in with Patty. She's breathing really heavy. She thinks she needs her asthma medication.
She's a fucking mess.
You all right, Patty? Patty.
What?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're breathing heavy. Huh?
I'll survive.
Do you need your asthma medication? Patty.
What?
Do you need your asthma medication?
No, I'm okay. I'm fine.
You were breathing all heavy, though, and you're fucking, like, talking about your asthma and your arthritis.
It's okay.
You're a fucking wreck.
I don't need it.
What? And also, did you work today?
Breathing, I'm
Did you,
fine.
shut up, did you work today?
Not today, yesterday.
Did you shower?
Yeah.
When was the last time you showered? Be fucking honest. Don't lie.
Last night.
And don't lie, because I'll know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last night. Because we're getting
Last night.
reports.
I shower every night.
We're getting reports that you stink.
I don't.
That you have BO. What do you think about that? What about your clothes? Did you wash that sweatshirt?
Actually.
Actually what?
No.
No?
Actually, no.
Back on again.
All right.
Oh, see, that's why you're reeking then.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not.
How much change you think you've
No,
collected?
you are.
You collect a lot of change already, Patty?
I guess. I can't, it's hard
You're going to be
say.
here
I
all
guess
day.
I did.
Yeah. Hey, where's my my buddy Danny? Is he out there?
Smells like a horse.
Yeah, come on in here, bro. Are you broke?
No, I'm not broke.
You're not broke?
Nope.
All right.
That's open for debate.
But I'll take the money. Now.
You'll take the money away from Patty?
Yeah, I'll
well, no, if you're not broke, whatever, it's fine. What's going on?
Oh, we don't care. He's taking it anyway.
Whoa, Danny.
He got right down
Danny,
there.
Whoa.
He
What are you
got
doing?
right down there, and he's taking it.
Yeah, get on mic here. What's going on in your world, sir?
Not much. I just helped out with the moving job.
A moving job? That's big for you.
Yeah, I was helping out with the moving job.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I help out with moving jobs. My sister's father.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot of like heavy lifting and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's a heavy lifting. It's heavy lifting. The boxes get heavy, but
You're not like a big guy, though. It seems like it might be a tough job for you. Usually when I see movers, they're big, like burly men.
And that's why they sometimes have two people. Sometimes
Yeah.
the really heavy stuff you got to have two people. Most of the time but because of the economy, it's mostly storage than it is moving.
Oh, people storing their stuff.
Yeah, my sister's father has these storage containers somewhere in Fairfield.
Yeah.
How many bodies are in there now since you
Fairfield, Connecticut.
know the combination?
I have no idea what the heck they put in those boxes. I just know I just help them. I just load them on the truck and just pull them out of the truck. That's all.
Fascinating. Hey, what do you think of the plane crash there?
Well, coincidence enough, guess I was watching season 4 of Lost.
Right.
So it's just coincidence that this happened to happen. And I said, damn, what's the odds of that? I'm watching Lost and this happens.
Well, you know.
What are the odds?
What are the odds?
You watch a TV show
about a plane crash.
Coincidence, though enough, speaking of plane crashes, I had a crazy dream a week ago about I'm on a plane. I happened to be on a plane that happened to be an Oceanic.
Yeah.
And Black Earl was the pilot.
Oh, really?
That's trouble right there, right?
Yeah, that's trouble.
You certainly didn't make it to your destination then,
Yeah.
huh, sir?
Yeah, that's trouble. And
Did
my
he pass out while he was trying to land?
And my sister, for some reason, is playing around with the liquid ass.
Oh, fuck.
What's going on there?
That's kinky.
I don't know what the heck she's doing, but she's just spraying it all over the plane.
Yeah.
And I'm telling her, say no shit, and keep that away from Black Earl.
Yeah. That's a weird dream. It's a show dream.
You have a lot of show-related dreams with people from the radio shows?
No, sometimes if I'm watching a movie or something, maybe I've had dreams about that.
Yeah.
I remember once I had this, I don't know, I'm watching this show on the cable, Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Of course.
And there's this talking meatball-like character named Meatwad.
Yes.
And I had a crazy dream where for some reason there's a gigantic meatwad in the house.
I had cartoon dreams when I was 6. I remember once Casper made a duty, and that was usually when those stopped. But so you have cartoon dreams, huh?
No, not really cartoons. It's usually sometimes if I'm watching something, if I'm up late and I'm watching something.
Then it becomes something.
Why don't you watch porno so you could
have a
maybe
nice
get a
sex
little
dream.
in your dream?
Yeah, that actually happened once where I fell asleep at a porn watching one once.
Wait a minute, at a porn theater?
No,
Were you gonna say?
No, I'm at my house.
Oh, at your house, you're watching a porno, you fell asleep, and what? You started dreaming that you were in the porno?
Yeah.
Did you make cumsies on yourself?
Yeah, something like that. Embarrassing enough though. A phone call wakes me up.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy, that's embarrassing.
Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
Who could that have been on the phone?
I don't know. It was my cousin for some reason who for a while is having all these concerns ever since Obama's won the election.
Yeah, well,
he has all these
maybe you could
he has all these weird.
Give your cousin my number. We could hash it out. What's his concerns?
He's just having concerns about losing money, being overtaxed.
Yeah. Am I your cousin? Very concerned.
No, but easy enough. You could easily fit. You'd fit in very well with a lot of my relatives.
Really? Why, do they hate you too?
No. It's for some reason they're always very entertaining. Those.
Oh well, thank you.
My,
That's good. Do they? Does this cousin have a problem with Obama for any other reason? Maybe racially or anything?
No, he's No, he's just concerned about this country turning into a communism.
Turning into a communism.
I meant turning into a communist country.
Right.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, well, he's very socialist programs that he wants to put in there. You know?
I know. For a while, I think it was almost like a month after the election, I'm getting calls and I'm saying, "Is this another Obama call?" And he's pointing out something on Hannity and Combs, and
Do you like Obama?
I got very mixed opinions about this guy.
What do you like about him, and then what don't you like about him?
Well, the thing is, he's like a big question mark.
Yeah.
So it's like so I can't complain about him there. But at the other part, though,
this is just like kids say the darndest things,
isn't it?
Wait, so the positive, the what is a question mark? That's the bad thing.
Yeah, the question mark is either there's something good going to come out of this or something bad about it, because he doesn't say anything.
Positive, maybe.
Every time I see this guy spoke during the election, all they keep saying is like, "We need change" in just about every sentence.
Yeah, well, that was his catchphrase, sure.
Every sentence, "We need change." Yes, we can.
And
is
you
that
don't
an
like
impression?
What?
Wow, you sound like the real people.
That's all he seemed like he keeps saying. All right. Yeah, all right. What are you talking about, change? What kind of change are you talking about? I say, if you want change, then I'll mail you some change. I'll send it to 1600 Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania Avenue.
So that's what you don't like about him. What do you like about him? You said you had mixed, feelings. So that means you
Well, the
probably.
good thing is, I have a feeling that maybe he'll put more troops in Afghanistan and finally get that fucker by the name of Bin Laden. Hopefully.
Wow, you're way off of that.
Well,
that ain't happening.
I don't think so.
He might pull back a little bit, my friend. He might
I
be
don't
going
think-
that direction. Hey, someone said that you said that you helped your sister's father, right, with the moving thing?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be your father?
She's got a different father than me.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
that answers that.
Same mom though.
Yeah, same mom.
All right.
But she's not the only sibling of mine that shares only one parent.
Really?
No, I got two brothers that share the same father. But
Wait. Do you have two brothers that have the same father and your mother?
No. I got two brothers that share only the same father. My father.
Your father?
Yeah.
And then you have a sister that shares the mother.
Yeah.
The fuck is going on at your place?
No, it's simple. My father had a previous marriage prior to my mom.
Yeah, we figured that much out.
And then
All right.
my sister, of course, has a different father.
Right. Danny, now, last time you were in here, you were talking about your neighborhood. Is it getting better? You were bitching about what, the Mexicans, was it?
I was just saying there was too many illegals.
Too many illegals, right.
Illegals.
And they're like leaving trash on the lawns and stuff when they're waiting for jobs?
Yeah. Actually, not only that.
Oh.
It's a freaking reason why we're all overtaxed in this country.
Why?
Too many of them.
Because of the illegals?
Yep.
Illegals.
What do they do that makes us pay so many taxes?
Simple as them having them being here in this country, sneaking in, and actually getting past the borders and practically living here illegally.
And that's hurting our taxes?
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's fascinating.
Wow, you should be president.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing this weekend?
Not much. Just
Don't look at me like for an invite. I'm just asking. Yeah, come by the house.
I'm not.
Huh?
Nothing?
I'm not doing that much.
What do you do for fun? We barely know ye. What are you doing for fun? What do you do for fun?
It's simple. I just go. I go visit some of my friends.
Yeah. Are they real?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, okay.
What do you do with your friends?
I don't know. I watch movies, play video games.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I invite them when I'm going someplace.
Okay. You're very vague, Danny.
You really are vague. Like, you can't say, well, we
Yeah.
go to a certain bar or we hang out in
Like when you go places, like where? The mall,
some
the
Xbox.
movies?
No, sometimes a restaurant out where I live.
Yeah. All right. And I see you wearing a Pink Floyd hoodie.
Yeah, it's a shirt I got for Christmas.
Yeah, it's nice. You like the Pink Floyd, obviously.
Yeah, it's a nice shirt.
What's your favorite Pink Floyd song?
I don't really have a specific favorite in particularly.
No.
Any ladies in your life lately?
No.
No dating?
No, not lately. Last time was when I 19, but that broad moved away.
That broad moved away.
What'd you get off the 19-year-old?
Unfortunately, she moved away before I got anything off of her.
Ah, damn her.
Really?
Yeah, damn her.
What were you going for?
No, I thought I was gonna get something off of her, but then she freaking all of a sudden out of nowhere thought it was so cold that she just said I don't know. I think the reason she said she was moving was it says so cold, you just couldn't take it.
You sure she didn't say it'll be a cold day in hell?
No, she thought it was so cold here.
How cold was it?
Well, I don't know, but I know cold enough she moved someplace warmer.
Oh my God!
He made her move.
Oh my God!
I didn't tell her to move, but I said if you can't take it so cold, then what the heck are you living here in the winter time?
Sure.
And then she,
So you kind of gave her the idea to leave.
Yeah, I can't.
Good move.
Wow. I just keep looking, and we're just not getting to 11 o'clock.
Yeah, kind of regretted that.
It's called trying to get traction.
Oh my God! The fucking clock is going backwards at this point in my brain. What happened? Oh, that would just no.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot. If I'm going on some long trip, I think I'm closer than I think, and then all of a sudden I'm further. And
Objects in mirror are closer than they appear.
Right.
That's why.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
I'm looking out the window, and I think it's a.
All right.
I swear.
All right, just
I felt the
most
hanger.
disappointed audience I've ever seen.
Yeah. All right, Danny, thank you so much for coming in and trying to save the show, but I think we failed there. They're calling you Radio Mold instead of Radio Gold.
Aw. What's the
wrong,
matter?
Patty?
Would you sit the fuck down?
Patty.
God damn you, dunce.
Why are you breathing so heavy? What's up? Are you done collecting the change?
It's my mesothelioma from working in the shipyards.
But now I...
Oh, wow. She's really stinking? Dude, really?
Patty, it's
We're-
just a
No,
dumb...
I'm okay. I'm okay.
No, dude, sit down and shut up. Get E-Rock. I want a smell test on Patty. E-Rock. You could smell it from up there? Yeah. E-Rock,
Smell it
smell
all the time.
Patty's armpits. Could you please?
I perspire. What can I tell you?
Perspire what? Shit? No, get right in her armpit.
Yeah, her hair smells too.
And smell. Really?
All right, what are we
her
smelling?
armpit.
Our armpit?
No,
Yeah.
take this off.
Wow, E-Rock, you want to see her
Yeah,
naked,
E-Rock.
huh? All right, you sick fuck.
That's E-Rock's fucking...
E-Rock's fetish.
Yeah.
Alien bodies.
Take it off.
Is it
Oh,
bad? E-Rock, is it bad?
Yeah, she's just flapping her shirt around.
All right, smell right under that
Patty-
armpit. Get in there. Get a good sniff.
Oh, whoa.
Patty,
Patty, what are you doing?
you don't do a little,
You wear deodorant?
Yes, I do. But when I exert myself, I have... You know, that's why I always have to take a shower when I get home from work. I can't stop.
if you had headphones on, you would know that mic's not working.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
wanna-
just hearing strange space noises.
I just want to go. It's so stupid. Thank you, Patty. You could pick up the rest of the change without the horse mask on, all right?
Yeah, and do it slow.
I just have to take another shower. That's all.
Oh.
No.
How about you look at her? She's fucking got more mics around her. What?
Stop it.
You might get her an asthma attack.
Bad.
It's pretty bad, Patty.
Yeah.
Stop it. I'm not...
Don't breathe that in, Patty. You're gonna have an asthma attack.
Patty, let us know, like, Monday, how much change that was. I'm curious.
Here, I sure will. I'll call in and let
Oh, thank goodness.
Now, hip-hop, why would the mic work now if it wasn't working before?
This is a different mic.
Well, now that one's working, but it wasn't when you put it in her face. All right.
Oh, stop it. No, I really have to take a
Yeah, he sprayed it right down her ass crack. That's probably a real treat down there.
Yeah.
Ass crack, that doesn't usually smell when you're all sweaty. All right, Patty. Yeah, stay seated. You're a fucking wreck. Every time you're on the show now, we got to worry about you dropping fucking dead.
Yeah, we can't do bits with you
You're
anymore.
heaving, huffing, and puffing. Your fucking arthritis, your asthma, your fucking heart, your lungs.
Yeah, but I'm very strong, though.
No, you're not.
You can't even
You're
pick
a
up-
fucking sickly individual.
You can't even pick up change without it making it look like you just ran a marathon.
Yeah.
All right, we're closing out for the day. Thank you, Patty.
Thanks, Patty.
All right, take your change and pay a bill or something. All right? I want to thank the audience. And,
Yes. Thank you, peoples.
No. Do we have any other slug lines we have to get through before we say goodbye until
Oh.
Monday? We good?
Yo, man, we square. Are we square?
We're a square.
You shot me in the fucking face.
Yeah, line of the day or Patty picking up change or whatever the fuck they want to sponsor is brought to you by DirecTV. Call 888-961-DirecTV. You don't have that DirecTV, do you, Patty?
No, I don't. I have regular TV with regular set cable. That's
Oh, you have cable, though.
So you have regular TV, not to be confused with DirecTV. Call 888-SHUT-UP, 961-DirecTV. Thank you, guys. We'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend.
Oh. You know, I'm starting to get hot. Oh. You know, I'm starting to get hot. Oh, no, I'm going to give up my virginity. I'm a sport. Maybe take a little cock right into my mouth. It must hurt. Maybe taking it in the rear. Maybe bang me up the ass. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. She's a freak. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna be facing the wall. What do you want me to do? I've always wanted a juicy cock. Put it between the boobs. I'm into the TFing. Put it between the boobs. Put it in the tits. Put it in the tits. My favorite oral treats. My favorite eating cock. I'm hungry for a big, fat, juicy cock. After I whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag. Shoot your big wad of cum right into my mouth. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. Oh, God. After I suck you off, I want you to bang me up the ass. I'm hungry for a hard male cock. Stick your huge cock in my tight ass. That's scaring me. I take it in the rear. I'm a freak. That's what I was taught. I got a big juicy cock from Ben the other day. Oh, I like the banana. Oh, God. I like the banana. I'm a freak. I enjoy having sex with a guy. I enjoy cum in my mouth. I enjoy cock between the boobs. I enjoy cock in my tight ass. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. She's a freak.
And Anthony Show.
Do you know the name of this show? It's called Deuce the Audience. Yeah. Why don't you tell the fine folks out there a little bit about Opie and Anthony? Agree, laugh, 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 agree, laugh. This is awful. Please like me, please like me, please like me. You're just audio diarrhea. Agree, laugh, agree, laugh. Time to agree. Please like me, agree, laugh. Oh, this is just horrible to listen to. I better laugh so people think what was just said is funny. That Opie, oh Jesus. have no business being here. Agree. Laugh. Oh, just laugh. And I laugh because you're uncomfortable. I don't know why I find that hysterical every time.
It's a hoot 100% of the time.
A hoot.
Hey, we got some that's been making its way around one of the fan sites. I don't know which one. I would give you credit, but the Quincy clip.
Oh,
see, Jimmy does Jim C, obviously.
Jim C.
Which is based on Quincy, obviously.
Loosely based on the Quincy characters,
yeah,
Jim C, which is exactly like Quincy.
There have been similarities.
People have pointed out.
Yeah.
No fingerprint expert. He has certain weird clipped words.
Expert.
Yeah.
Clips.
And now the
clip.
I guess the next stage of this bit, people are finding Quincy clips that they think are ridiculous or funny or whatever, and it's not supposed to be funny because it was a drama.
It was a drama. No one really realizes that this show
It's freezing.
it had credibility. It was a serious show, and it was on the heels of The Odd Couple. It was after he had left The Odd Couple as Oscar Madison, so it was kind of odd to see him in a drama. There was some comedic moments and comedy elements throughout the thing, but basically it was supposed to be like a serious show.
Right.
And at the time, I don't know how, but it was. Now, though, you listen back, and it's like, this is horrible.
It stinks. And when Quincy would talk, he would take his thumb, and he would take the other four fingers. Picture going, Mamma Mia.
Right.
The way you do your fingers for Mamma Mia. That's how he would talk. Like, he would, even when he was just talking casually. He's a harder guy to do when he's not angry.
Yeah.
But he's always wearing a Dick sweater or some fucking Iranian president members only jacket. And is this the punk rock clip?
Yeah.
Oh,
He wants to talk to a bunch of punk rockers. This stinks. It's almost a parody of a show that stinks.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so bad.
Yeah.
It's so completely bad. He's in a punk rock bar.
You want to play the first clip, even though it's slightly long? I mean, the punk rock clips are the big get here, but the first clip's funny because the over the top caring is like, why would you care about the answer?
Oh, right. It's the one we listened to earlier.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's start with this clip from Quincy way back in the day, and then we'll get to the punk club.
The punk clips.
I could blow them up even bigger if you want, Quince.
No, thanks, Ed. You can blow them up the size of an elephant. We still wouldn't get a clear print out of it.
Clear print.
Just isn't my day.
Not your day. What problems are you having?
Those overlapping prints we found on the
That
ice.
was some of Steve's acting right there. Not your day.
That was his fucking awful boss. John Aston, his real name was, I think.
I don't know.
He had
Was
that
it?
fucking dumb mustache. What was his name?
How'd your parents die?
Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't done an autopsy.
He look blown up as big as an elephant. Blown
What's
up
my
as-
problem? You're in my fucking house.
I'm not going to get a clear print. Clear print.
Yeah, listen to the Steve acted by the other guy.
This isn't my day.
Not your day. What problems are you having?
Those overlapping prints we found on the ice.
These?
Yeah.
Well, what about them?
We blow them up, hoping to squeeze some more information out of them, but no such luck.
You know, Quincy, maybe there is a way to unscramble these prints.
Yeah, it's like trying to put the toothpaste back into the tube. There isn't a fingerprint man alive who'll get a positive ID based on what's here.
Not a man, but a machine, maybe.
Machine?
I had visions of buying one till I looked at the price. Remember that computer show I went to in May?
At the convention center?
Yeah.
Who cares where it was? I love it.
At the convention center? No, the arena. You sure? Because I remember the one at the convention center.
Right.
No, stop. Who cares where it was?
A computer show at the convention center where they have one computer.
Yeah, one computer.
Because they were real large back then. That's my large computer joke.
It was so bad, the information they were giving. It was too pricey back in May at the convention.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Just a machine. What, a computer? A machine?
I was going to get one, but it was a little too pricey. Are you a Jew?
So because it was too pricey, there's like dozens of murders they're not going to solve.
Yeah,
because this guy doesn't want
too pricey.
Too pricey. I'll try to do it the old-fashioned way and save a few bucks.
We would have fingerprints, Sam, but the boss is a J. That's right. This guy never saw a penny that he didn't like. We can't get a clear print. A clear print.
I bet we could get clear prints off a penny from your pocket. You're a Jew.
Quincy's an anti-Semite. There's 6 million of them, Sam, and they're hiding somewhere. Bobby Fischer was right. The whole thing was a lie. They were never murdered.
Long way to go.
Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. What's my problem? You're in my fucking crime lab. You're in my
Quincy. Ma. This plot was murdered.
Here, let's go back to this clip.
Went to in May.
At the convention center?
Yeah. Quincy, they had a graphics computer that could take 2 combined pictures and separate the images.
No.
Do you remember who was displaying it?
But I was too cheap to buy it.
Too cheap. Oy vey, Quince.
Right.
Do you remember who was displaying it?
Comtal. Maybe I'll just give them a call.
Pick up some modern computer equipment there, huh? Help Quincy out.
Right.
It could actually separate 2 sets of fingerprints and play Pong at the same time.
Yeah.
That's awful.
So then Quincy, in this particular episode, he goes to a punk rock club.
Yeah.
And he convinces the punk rock club manager to let him go on stage and talk to the youth.
He wanted
of
to talk to the
America.
kids.
But do you is the part where he's trying to convince them? If I could just convince them, and he's wearing this shit dick sweater, and the manager stinks. Go ahead. It's so bad.
Good luck if you want to. Good luck with that.
And the punk rock kids are not kids, first of all.
Right out of Central Casting, as they like to say.
Just awful. The dialogue. Hey, man.
Right.
They're just really not convincing.
They look like they have Halloween costumes on. It doesn't.
Yeah, it looks like now
It doesn't-
how you would Halloween dress as a punk.
Right, of course. Well, they can't have real punk rockers on TV. That would scare the shit out of everybody. It
Yeah.
was wholesome TV back then.
There was all
this is the
adults watching
edgiest they
this.
could get if they have a punk rock character.
But look at how fucking fast the music shuts down. They're all quiet. Listen, it's this. There's nothing not awful about this. It's amazing how they took awfulness and they just stretched it over a bunch of moments.
And wasn't punk rock all about fuck the establishment?
Yeah.
Establishment. As soon as Quincy walks on, obviously, like he's the establishment. The music shuts down. Everyone is
They'd
quiet
be like, "What the
immediately."
fuck?
When you just start throwing chairs at the man.
I wish it was a Gigi Allen show.
Right.
He could shit in Quincy's face. Fucking shit out a banana he just shoved up his ass into Quincy's mouth.
Him and his brother Merle would have homosexual relations, Sam.
He's pissing on the crowd. Gigi.
A Gigi Allen show.
Fucking
I want to
Gigi
talk to the
rules.
murder junkies. the murder junkies.
Here's some Gigi.
Oh, yeah. Could we stop the muse? He's throwing feces at me, Sam. Yeah. Quincy tapping his foot, singing along. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Quincy shoving a banana up his ass and then throwing it at the audience.
With those stupid Mamma Mia fingers.
Mamma Mia fingers. Looks like the Italian guy on a pizza box.
Yeah, exactly what it is. If I could just talk to them. Everything's an intense moment. How about this? You give us an autopsy report and then go fuck cardboard ass.
Cardboard ass.
Because that's all you're supposed to do.
Exactly.
The coroner isn't going out investigating at some punk rock
Of
club.
course he's not. He's a coroner. He's a cop. He's a lover. He's an alcoholic.
everything.
He rubs his fucking dirty balls on his boss's awful mustache. And he fingers Lieutenant Monahan's ass when he's fucking tired.
Busy man, that Quince.
They play Let's Check the Prostate, but we both know what it's about.
Sticks his whole hand in there with his Mamma Mia hand. Just 5 fingers go up there. I'm going to fist you.
Here we go. This is Quincy talking to the punk rock club manager before he goes on stage.
It's great.
We need your help. I want to go on stage for 2 minutes and talk to the kids.
Maybe you'd like to take over as the opening act? You paint a target on your head, I might arrange it.
I want to find an innocent girl.
You don't find anybody innocent here.
Is it too much to ask for a few minutes to try to save a life?
Hey, be my guest. But if you expect any of these kids to help you out, you've got another guest coming. Go ahead. This should be fun.
That's punk rock, by the way.
Go
you hear?
ahead. This should be fun.
It sounds like.
I am Rock Quarry.
And listen to the music that's supposed to represent punk rock.
Yeah, that was the punk rock band playing in the background.
See, they can't even commit because it's stupid TV.
It's
It
just
sounds
some kind
like
of easy listening rock.
kind of like Dwayne Allman or something.
Yeah.
It's not punk.
No, that was punk, man.
I want to help an innocent girl.
Girl.
And the guy is like, well, baby, you've got another guest coming if you think those kids. It's like they took everyone who auditioned and started from the bottom up, like the worst actor got the gig.
No, then you heard, well, what are you going to say when you go up there?
Well, if that's the guy that got it, how bad were the ones that didn't? What did they say? No, that's no good. You didn't speak English.
It was close. All right, we'll give him a call back.
All right, here's Quincy trying to talk to the kids from the stage, man.
Please tell me the awful music stops.
I think so, yeah.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important.
There you go.
Wow.
Dead silent.
Wow, just like that.
Not shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Put the music back on, asshole.
Yeah, what happened to Fuck the Man?
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, many of you know Abigail Garvin.
Garvin.
And all of you know that the police are looking for in connection with a murder that happened right here in front of this stage. Now, all the charges against her have been dropped. She's innocent. If she comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man. It's a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me.
This is so fucking bad.
I don't care what kind of names you call me.
Nah.
I'm rubber your glue.
Sticks and stones can break my bones.
That's right.
But names will never hurt that girl.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. You can call me a coroner. You can call me a sloppy sports reporter.
Just over the top
Call me a
acting.
flat ass fucker.
Right.
Comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man. It's a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. I'm only interested in helping Abby.
This is right out of a John Wayne movie.
You guys got him
Was there
laugh.
4 people in the club?
Guy's killing.
Oh, yeah, there's like 20 people.
Big crazy club.
Yeah.
You're just a dog without a uniform. I don't care what kind of names you call
Names
me.
you call me.
An asshole.
It is just the worst.
I'm rubber your glue. Sam has tiny genitals.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man,
The scapegoat.
who the hell cares?
And Quince leaves the stage dejected
moping.
and unsuccessful.
Oh, well.
Oh.
Mamma Mia, hands in pocket.
And he gives all the details. Molly
Yeah.
Howard is trying to push her into a codeine overdose.
Yeah,
Shut up.
What?
Just say she's
They would
in
just be sitting
danger.
there going, what?
An extra aspirin? I mean, wow.
Codeine overdose?
A
What?
little outrageous, huh? Whoa, hey.
Molly Howard's trying to get her to take Tylenol PM. She's giving her melatonin.
Instead of regular Tylenol, it's Tylenol PM.
Just horrid dialogue.
She's taking Abby's breathe right strips and rubbing them in her own ass crack first.
Considering they won't be invented for years.
Stupid Quincy.
Quincy stinks.
Quincy's a cunt.
He stinks.
But listen again, it's the typical, like, punk rock
Yeah.
speech, man.
Yeah, man.
You're the problem, man.
Society.
Society's
And
the problem.
does the dopey kid say a scapegoat?
Yeah,
He says a scapegoat. Your whole sick society with his dumb accent.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man,
Scapegoat.
who the hell cares?
Yeah.
And there
That
goes
really
Quincy.
got him right there. When the kid said, who the hell cares?
Yeah.
It's like, well, no one cares.
No
How
one
do
cares.
I battle that?
Smokezilla writes, codeine overdose. Are they doing cough syrup shooters? And someone else, Jimmy Jakes, writes, I love that they just all take turns yelling at Quince.
Yeah, they don't all jump on at once and tell
Your
him to
line.
shut the fuck up.
Your line, my line, her
Yeah.
line, his line. Back
You're
to me
sick
line.
society.
Society.
And he said scapegoat.
Scapegoat.
It's like he was wrong. The word is escape, and he shouldn't have used it there.
No.
Anyway, there you go. Some Quincy audio.
Yeah, that was a legitimate program back then.
Yeah.
Were people just dumber back then? Was TV all so bad and unrealistic?
We just
that
didn't know any better, man.
it was that sick society.
Listen,
It just seems like something like we should have looked and gone, I don't think a coroner does this.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. This letter comes in from Kathy in Oklahoma. She writes, Dear Casey, I like getting fucked in my anus and in my cunt. Could you play anal cunt for my boyfriend? I also go ass to mouth. Well, we'll get that right on for you. Here's anal cunt on American Top 40.
Opie and Anthony. The virus is spreading.
Probably back to being a kid and you go to camp or something and you hang out with these people for like a week, 2 weeks, and you think like...
you went through the Nam together.
Yeah, and it's just a week of playing, dumb sports and canoeing and crap.
And making pottery on days it rains.
And then your parents come and then you say goodbye, and even as a little kid you realize, oh no, I'll never see these people again. I'm real sad.
I'm real sad. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm extremely sad. I don't know what this means. But if you really step back and think about it, especially if you went to camp as a kid, it was only a stupid week in your life. Who cares if you don't see these people ever again?
I went to summer camp, so it was longer than that. It was like...
You got to go all summer?
Yeah, it was pretty much the whole summer at what was called the Paul Bunyan Day Camp. Ew. When I was living in Central Islip. Paul Bunyan Day Camp. Babe, the blue ox.
Wait, was it on Long Island?
Yeah, yeah.
So you didn't even get to go away?
No, we had to take a bus there, but it was just like, it wasn't that far. It was in the middle of the woods somewhere, and the counselors were all a bunch of, like, pot-smoking dope fiends.
So you took a bus a couple exits down the highway to camp? That's not going to summer camp. You have to go over a bridge and start going up the mountains and stuff.
No, we came home every day.
Ew.
It was day camp.
You didn't even get to sleep over with all your
with
all your hormones going crazy in your body.
No. I think I was a little young for the hormone things going crazy, but
oh my God!
It was it was day camp. So we take a bus there, and then they bus us back.
That's summer camp for poor people.
For poor people, we tend to live in clusters.
Right.
Yeah, it was. It was real boring, too. Like, after the first week, they ran out of stuff for us to do. And we didn't have it wasn't a cool camp with, like, canoeing and archery and things you see at, like, cool camps. It was pretty much you either played softball or like, soccer or kickball outside. Or when it rained, they took you inside where you made, like, ashtrays out of clay.
Yeah.
And that was it. Nothing fun about it.
That's retard camp.
It really was. My mother just sent us there because she wanted to like have fun a summer, and she didn't want the kids around.
What do you mean by have fun?
Probably have sex with multiple partners. I have no idea. I don't know what she was into back then. She was being groovy in her culottes. I don't know. It was, yeah. So she just, sent us all off to day camp. And that was that. It sucked.
I did a little of that day camping, too, in Central.
Yeah.
Camp Alvernia, I think it was called. I don't know.
The one on the lake, down by the lake?
Well, on the harbor there in Centerport.
I think it was Moose Lake. It's closer, so I made that assumption. Yeah, the one that's right by the lake there with the... Because that's one that they... Like, it's a camp... For nannies, I think, au pairs.
I don't know. This is going
right by
back.
Centerport. I used to take my jet ski by there, and they would all lay out topless because that's what they did in Europe, and they were all from, like, Sweden and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So they'd lay out there, and you saw nothing but, like, these puttering jet skis doing circles. And I was one of them. Thing could do, like, 60 miles an hour on the water, and I'm just doing...
You're doing, like, a mile and a half.
In front of this place.
Of course, you got to. Of course you have to.
Place is legendary.
Went to camp when I was a boy. My mother sent me
Aw.
to camp when I was 13. I didn't want to go. And I remember we were such dorks that one of the guys thought it'd be cool if we all pretended we were dead when the counselor came in. So we all laid out like we were dead.
What was wrong with you?
I don't know. It wasn't my idea. I just played
You
along.
just did not have a normal childhood, Jimmy.
So
You guys were playing dead because you heard the rumors of this guy touching kids, probably, and that was the only way you could think
play
of.
dead.
Yeah, play dead so he didn't violate you.
No, he was young. He was like 16 or 17. He was young dude. He wasn't like one of those guys that gets up for the summer.
And how old were you?
13.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He might have been 18.
Creep.
Perfect for the hormones that are raging through your body.
But you what did he come in and wake you up every morning?
No, but I forget what he walked in and we all just pretended we were dead. Like, what?
Did it work?
No.
Of course it didn't.
We should have been. Oh, watch out! These guys are nuts.
Did you put ketchup around your neck or something?
I think someone did do that. Not on my neck, but yeah, it was like
no.
we were
And what did he
posing
do?
hacks.
What did he do? Just dip his lunch into the kid's neck?
No, the worst.
For a little extra ketchup.
The worst sound was when he walked in. You heard the of the screen door, and he looked around, and then just. And he walked out.
It was nothing.
No.
And you thought it was going to be so cool when he went, "Oh my God, they're dead!"
But there was just nothing.
But nothingness.
No, the dorks had to just get up and go. All right, well, had no impact.
Let's say hi to Scott on Long Island. What's up, Scott?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey.
Hey, I went to that Paul Bunyan death camp myself.
Oh, you did?
I did, and it was no picnic. And Anthony, don't you BS. You know it was no picnic.
Well, what do you-
I know.
What do you have to add to this?
The instructors, they'd throw you in a pool, whether you knew how to swim or not. If you didn't, if you didn't get to the front and back, you wouldn't get no lunch. They'd throw you in the woods and they'd take off and leave you in there for hours.
Hey, yeah, that happened to me.
Oh, yeah, it happened to everybody.
It really was terrible. I got tied to a tree, and then this big fat counselor took his big meaty paw and smacked my stomach till he gave me pink belly, where you just go bam, 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 and then left me tied to the tree.
That's what you remember from that incident.
Yeah,
You blocked out everything else.
I hope so.
You
hope
blocked
it just
it out.
stays. I hope it stays repressed forever.
Wait, why did you do that?
Because they were all a bunch of. I'd use the scum word, and that's what they were. They were just a bunch of lowlives that were put in charge of these kids at the day camp.
Well, who else is going to do that job in the summer?
I know.
Like cool kids were like lifeguarding and caddying and doing all that other stuff that was kind of cool.
It was a crap day camp that had the worst counselors ever. I remember that guy. He was like, I think he was Russian or something. And he had this big, like, meaty wrestler hand, big fat mitt, and he just, like, smashed me in the stomach as I was tied to a tree. He tied me to a tree.
Did you tell your mother?
Yeah.
What'd she do?
She didn't care. She had a date. She was wild back then. Wild, I tell you.
Probably with him.
She probably paid him to do that to you. All right, thank you, Scott.
All right. Sorry to bring up some bad memories, but
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
It's
Paul
all
Bunyan Death
good.
Camp. They called it the Paul Bunyan Death Camp.
Yeah,
We arrived in boxcars.
Let's say good afternoon to Cleveland. What's up, Ray?
So I used to go to a day camp out here in a suburb of Cleveland, and it was the worst camp I've ever been to in my entire life. The counselors had no control of the kids. They thought they did, but they never did. You had counselors picking on kids, putting them down, all that stuff. So I really relate to what Anthony's saying about, like, camps and stuff.
I think we all pretty much went to a camp growing up.
Oh, yeah.
And why you didn't need to control the kids. Let them be. Let them be wild.
I used to
It's
get in
camp.
fights all the time.
Camp?
Huh?
I used to fight all the time with kids. It was amazing.
Yeah, there were a lot of fights. There were, it was a bunch of kids being bussed from Central Islip to this Paul Bunyan Day Camp. So there was a lot of trouble, a lot of racial trouble back then.
Even when you were like 12?
Dude, it was Central Islip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we'd be on the bus, and it was just like the black kids controlled the bus.
At 12 years old?
Yeah, little skinny white kids. We're just sitting there like, oh, boy, don't mouth off. Don't mouth off. Oh, oh, why did I get smacked in the face? I didn't say a word. I didn't even eyeball him.
You would get smacked?
Yeah. Occasionally, you just as one guy was walking by, you get smacked in the face, and they'd all laugh and go, as they walked.
Sorry.
As they walked to the back of the bus, oddly enough, they had the freedom to sit wherever they want, but wanted to sit in the back so they could pull shenanigans on the poor little white children of Central Iceland.
Face?
Yeah.
It's a lot of slapping
I
stories
just
from your childhood.
walked by. I was constantly being slapped and crying. That was my whole childhood.
Poor Anthony.
Poor me. Thank you, Jimmy.
Basically a punching bag.
I was so just abused.
It does explain a lot, though.
The mental abuse. And then,
we're finally seeing where the seed was planted, Jimmy.
And I have so many, regrets that I remember in my head, little moments that probably could have been happy moments that I just didn't do the right thing or something. I was in Central Islip, and it was a lot of racial trouble. I guess it was during the early 70s, and the races weren't getting along very well back then, and blacks were coming out onto the this new sense of empowerment, and it was time to get back at Whitey.
Yep.
So us white kids kind of had to stick together and everything, but we never did. We never could. And then I remember one time there was a little white girl named her name was Dawn. It was kind of grossed me out a little because that's my sister's name. It's nothing worse than being in love or lust with a girl that's the same name as your sister.
I've said just the opposite.
And
in Jimmy's case, it allows him to just relive the fond memories.
Nothing better.
And I would just I was telling people how I really liked this girl, and I guess the word got back to her, and I was sitting at my desk, and we had this thing where we all had to make these little kind of like a little scenery thing of Thanksgiving or something. So I made little pilgrims and everything and set them up and glued them to some construction paper and did a whole nice thing. And then they brought in other classes to kind of look around at our thing. So I'm sitting at my desk all proud of my thing. And this girl, Dawn, comes by and she looks at me, and she must have gotten word that I liked her, because she looked at my stupid little construction paper thing and then looked up at me and gave me this smile. And I swear, I had to be probably 9 years old at the time, but the smile she gave me, I still remember. It was it sent like chills down my spine. And I was like, oh my God, oh Jesus. And she kind of looked at me a little more when she walked away to the next person's stupid display. That was probably a friggin' bodega or a crack dealer. So I was sitting there thinking this is great, and I'm going to talk to her. Dude, I never mustered up the balls to say a word to her. And then it was just, she goes along her merry way. I had that one moment of a smile, and I was like, hey, it's 80,000 years later, and I'm still regretting not talking to this girl at 9 years old.
Where's she at now?
Probably dating one of the black guys.
Absolutely. Well, she's probably dating a pilgrim. That had such an impact on her.
I turned her off to white kids. Go get him, gumption idiot that I was.
But that might have changed your life. See, the good thing was if you would have talked to her, you might have dated her and then had self-worth, and you never would have been funny. You wouldn't have needed to be funny. That might have changed the course of your life.
You might be right.
That little dumb kid might have wrecked your life.
And you would have had 5 kids by now, too.
Could have been. They could have changed. That is odd that there's that little, that might have been one of those forks in the road in your life. And another situation happened in California, and I talked about this one a while back, when I was in school, and this girl, very cute girl, was at her locker, and she's bent down getting her stuff, and some douche just kicked the locker door and hit her square in the head, and she started crying. And I was like 3 lockers away, and all I wanted to do was go over there and comfort this crying girl that got her head smashed by the locker. And again, just what a pussy. I couldn't muster up the confidence that a girl that just got her head smashed, that if I gave her a little comfort, she wouldn't just reject me. So I'm sitting there, and should I go? Moment over.
Moment over, idiot. Just shut your locker, go to class, and regret it for 50,000 years.
Are you having a nervous breakdown?
No, no. This is the stuff that keeps you from having a nervous breakdown. You just vent it all out. It's just memories of your childhood that, like, don't go away. And for some reason, it's odd that they stay with you so vividly for so long.
But those are the things that made. See, here's the thing.
Makes you who you are.
Makes you who you are, because then now the way to get the girl is make her laugh. Is do this. So that stuff kind of goes into making you. That stupid, that big-headed chick at the locker who probably deserved it, and the one who would have hated you after 2 dates anyway. Not talking to them did change. Of course, that made you who you are. You never would have been as funny as you are if you had that kind of self-esteem. There would have been no need for you to be funny.
Guess so.
The girls liked you because you had cute hair. You would have just relied on your stupid hairdo.
Just let him vent, though, man.
Of course, I would vent, but I mean, I relate to him.
He's finally venting, getting this out.
Yeah,
getting all this crap out.
It's just
Dan had an awful childhood. Let's be honest.
There's so many stories like that. But I just
sorry
you know
to
what
ask
it was
Mom,
though. But I wanted to have a really good, fun childhood, so I did like with myself and a few friends and stuff. Like I think of a lot of times that I enjoyed. I had a lot of fun growing up as a kid.
Did you ever enjoy your dad?
But they were punctuated by, I enjoyed my dad a lot, but with this reservation, with this impending doom feeling, because it was just like being around him was a lot of fun, but there was always this element of danger. Like I always felt like I could be killed at any moment, either killed in a horrific drunken wreck, or shot accidentally, or starved to death, or thrown from a horse. There was always just this element of danger that he felt in order to make me the guy he wanted me to be. He had to put me through this training course that put me on the brink of death many times. So it was kind of odd.
But
I definitely enjoyed
11?
it. 12 through 16, around those years.
I was thinking of your dad when you were talking about that Thanksgiving display.
Mm-hmm.
How long did that last when you brought it home?
Oh, who knows? He was probably having sex with his gumar up in Connecticut.
What a mess.
Jesus, what's the matter, Joey? Because he used to fill vending machines. That was his job.
Sure.
It's like, where were you? Oh, Connecticut. I don't remember your roots being up in Connecticut. I had to pick some stuff up. Oh, did you?
Why did it take 2 days?
Joey, don't think I'm stupid, Joey. I know what's going on. Shut up, Ro. I got a stomach ache. Could you stop and tend to my tummy? No, we can't. Dad's having sex in Connecticut, and Mom's pissed.
You'd fake injuries to get love and stop the fight.
Oh, it was always a stomach ache. I never had a new one. I never had a new good one. It was always, I got a stomach ache.
That's the worst.
No, you don't.
That's the worst thing to tell a father, by the way, that you have a stomach ache.
I have a stomach ache.
You can tell your mom you got a stomach ache, but your father doesn't want to hear you got that lame stomach ache thing.
It's a stomach ache, and
because men don't get stomach aches.
It was a tummy ache, and he would turn around and go, "You don't have a stomach ache," and you wish you could just like project yourself as an adult into that kid to go, "Yeah, you're right, I don't. I said I have a stomach ache because you two are ruining me. You're just yelling. It doesn't end. It doesn't stop. Could you just leave each other so we can grow up in an environment not filled with hate? There, my stomach's fine. Put the Pepto away, Mom. The stomach's fine. You two are jackasses, and you're destroying your children."
That was 30-some-odd years ago. You really should get over it. You really should just get over it.
But wait, I have a question.
Wow.
I want to ask Dawn.
Seemed like yesterday when I was saying it.
No kidding.
Now, you saw this girl after she smiled at you. Did you see her in the hallway all the time and then just be afraid to walk up to her?
Yeah, I didn't even make eye contact after that.
Well, that's normal crap, though.
Dude, it might be normal crap, but everybody's an individual, so to me, it was like...
It's not normal.
And then there was... what was her name? Oh, my God. Diane, I think, or Denise or something. And she was in the apartment complex that I lived in Central Islip. And we went down in the basement and kissed in the basement.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, you know? First time I ever did that with a little girl. And then she takes off, and then I see her with this kid named Keith doing the same thing.
Yeah, that's just normal
Like,
crap. Dude.
you little slut.
But it adds up.
Yeah, but it's normal crap to be scared to talk to a girl when you're growing up. I used to follow this girl home from when I was in junior high. I had a massive crush on this girl. I don't want to say her name. I would follow her home. I would keep my distance, and it wasn't like I was stalking her because a lot of people walked home.
I want to know her name.
No way.
Why? It's her first name only, of course, but what's her name? You
No,
can
it's
say-
all right.
It's not Frank, is it?
No, it's not Frank. And I was never brave enough to walk, completely up to her. I would keep my distance, and the whole time I'm like, "Come on, you could do it." I would have these conversations with myself. You could do it, and I would start walking a little faster. I'd get a little closer, still pretty far away, still a couple hundred feet away, and then I'd back off and have almost like a panic attack. And I never told this girl how much I liked her.
Yeah.
Never did it, but I followed her home for a long time.
See, you
when I
remember
could.
those things.
Oh yeah,
and they, like Jimmy said,
but
they
that's-
all add up to
but that's
make
normal.
you the person you are.
But all that's normal crap. We could do an hour on this.
Yeah, but I was constantly doing it. It was a part of my personality that I couldn't make the move. I had no confidence as a kid to interact
Well,
with
you didn't wanna-
girls in that way.
You didn't want to confront anything.
Well,
because of your parents.
Well, maybe, but I just didn't have any confidence, and I think that was from growing up in like that household.
Probably.
That environment was probably not the most conducive to building a child's confidence. Oof.
All right, we have to take our first break.
No, we can't. I'm in the middle of a crisis.
I want to hear more of this when we get
Oh,
back. Very
absolutely. Jimmy, yeah.
Very
Anthony-
interesting stuff.
Anthony is finally venting, and we'll continue
Oh,
with this.
I've vented about my stupid childhood for years.
Nah, it's a little different.
Oh, God.
You're like a 13-year-old kid today.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're having a
Ooh,
nervous
cool.
breakdown. This is
if I was like a
awesome.
13-year-old kid, I'd be in the bathroom doing what 13-year-old kids do.
By the way, if you're gonna have a nervous breakdown, make sure
Just might.
make sure it's around 7:30 because that's when we have-
7:30?
That's when we have our biggest audience.
All right.
All right.
You will let us know if that lamb takes a look at your little display, won't you?
We got Kelly from Michigan. She wants in on this discussion.
Is it
we
a
started.
she?
I don't know. Kelly.
But Kelly Leak wasn't.
Kelly.
Good morning, guys.
Yes, it's a she.
She's a broad.
Hi, Kelly.
Hi.
What's
hey,
up?
you know what? I thought this was the Dr. Phil show.
The Dr. Phil show.
Yeah.
Did I tune into the wrong station?
Well, Ant's venting a little bit,
Oh,
possibly
geez.
getting close to a nervous breakdown. I'm thinking. And,
I don't think so. I'm just kind of, remembering, and venting. And not even like memories coming out of nowhere. This is stuff I've remembered my whole life. I look back fondly on a lot of it. It's nostalgic. It's very Wonder Years-ish. But,
how it still affects you. So, like, you still get that feeling. Like, you'll think about that girl looking at the thing, and that smile still means something.
Oh, it was so sweet and nice.
I was thinking about the girl I would follow home during the break, and as soon as we went to commercial, I told Jimmy the name, and then I realized, why didn't I just say the name on the radio?
Yeah,
her name's See, I'm still scared to say
Well,
it.
now.
And her first name's Ann, but because I think it brings you right back. Like, oh my God, she might be listening.
Oh, jeez.
I could give a
I
crap.
got a call.
I could give a crap about this girl I used to follow home, but it brought me right back because Anthony had reminded me of something, and I was scared to say her name because I'm thinking she might be listening to the show, and I don't want to know what she really thinks of me.
Oh. You
It
want
was
to keep
20 some odd years ago,
just
or whatever
want
it
to
was.
keep that in that time capsule where whatever it was.
Right.
How old were you when you followed her home?
Like junior high.
Oh, you're older than like 7 or 8. Okay, you were like.
Oh no, I was like
He
13.
followed her home last week.
Yeah, last week, right. I follow her kids home now. All right, Kelly, thank you.
You can have.
Yeah, it is time to get over it. So.
Oh, I'm something. The truth of the matter is, I'm really over a lot of stuff. It's just there are kids that went through a hell of a lot worse than I did. These are just childhood moments. Like Ope said, a lot of kids go through the same things, but it affects you and kind of not so much now. You're not sitting there now still freaking out over anything, but it kind of made you who you were. You kind of bounced off of these events when you were growing up, and all through your life, you bounce off these events, and it kind of guides you down whatever path you end up at the end of. And, those little moments are one thing. And And it was directly because I didn't have any confidence to go out and really, assert myself and say, hey, I'm sorry that idiot hit your head on the locker, Let me rub the bump on your head. And you could rub the bump in my...
If it's any consolation, hold on to it. The guys that would have walked up to her and comforted her or smiled back and went, I'm glad you like my little project. And there are plenty of kids like that.
Yeah.
None of them are funny.
Yeah.
Or almost none of them could make anybody laugh.
It's a total lack of confidence that you just have to start making stupid jokes.
It is a desperate reach for love.
It's a plea
and
for attention.
overcompensation. Of course it is. It's like, this is what I have to give you here, here. But you know what? 35 years later, whatever, it's better to have that than a stupid high school football jacket, which you would have gotten. Who cares? Talking over the glory days. Hey, I ran for 65 against Central. Bunch of douches. So good for you not to say hi to her. Made you who you are. Central!
Jimmy puts things in such great perspective.
Remember the big win over Central?
Yeah.
Look, man, it's weird. It's like, when I think of the girl that I liked when I was a kid, I still have a feeling for her, but I don't picture her as an adult. I picture her as a third, fourth, and fifth grader. Like, I had that little image of her in the school picture, and that's how you think. So, yeah, it's still very affecting.
Yeah.
There was a girl that I really had a huge crush on growing up, and I did try, and she wouldn't give me the time of day. And then you fast forward to many, many years, and I'm at a high school reunion. And this girl is completely following me around the entire time. Loving my ass. Loving my ass because of who I am now.
Oh.
And I was like, you know what?
She wants the Hughes fortune.
I'm like, you know what? Go F yourself. Yeah,
reunion.
Go F yourself.
How old were you when you liked her?
Honestly, from kindergarten all the way for most of high school.
Oh, okay.
I would keep going back to this one girl, like, wow, man. And we, when we were in kindergarten and grammar school, we would talk. We'd go to each other's house. Nothing big. No kisses, none of that. Never got to that, but always had something for her. And, man, when I went to this high school reunion a few years back, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And I'm like, get lost. You don't think I see this coming?
Do you know that it's how it affects you? This, I was kind of in love with this girl when I was in fourth and fifth grade, whatever. And now I look back on it, and I realize that she didn't like me as much as I liked her. And I remember going to her house one time, and we were going to hang out. And then her and my friend kept going down to the basement. And they're like, just wait up here. So I was like, okay. And I waited up there.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Years later in high school, he told me, like, yeah, that day she and I were downstairs making out. And I got, it was years later. I got so angry. I didn't tell him I got angry. I knew that made me a kook. But I was, like, so angry. And it's like, I don't trust women. And that's probably why.
You were
just the one girl I really liked. All of a sudden, I never want to be the guy that doesn't know.
Right.
Like the guy that's like,
yeah.
Oh my God, I never want to be the guy that has the revelation and realizes he's been made a fool of.
Right.
I look back in that day.
God, you were innocent, Jimmy, and she's downstairs basically losing her virginity, or what would be your virginity at that age.
Oof. Like stupid, non-kissable chapped lips. So that's not crazy stuff.
No,
it really isn't.
There's one more of these horrid little stories of no confidence or anything, and not being able to see my hand in front of my face. Before I left to go to California, I'd been living in Huntington, right behind Fred's Diner over there. Ope knows where that is. And there was this girl, Leanne. Me and Leanne were buddies from the time I moved in there as a kid, growing up into pre-teendom, kind of junior high-ish age around there. And before I went to California, I was like, all right, take it easy and stuff. We'd always hung out, and I was really just in love with this girl. And then I went to California, and I get a letter from her, and it's just her writing, I can't believe you left. I'm so in love with you. And she was circling where her tears were hitting the page as she was writing. And I'm like, I'm an idiot. I'm 3,000 miles away now. I'd have I'd have stayed in New York probably if it was I knew how this girl felt. And we hung out like every day.
Well, did you like her like that?
Yes! But we hung out all the time, but I was just an inept, complete lack of confidence douche who couldn't see, like, what was going on. I thought we were friends, and I never wanted to make that next step because I didn't want the rejection, or I just didn't have the courage to do it. It's just, an ass.
How old were you when she wrote you that letter?
30. No. It's always funny to say you're older. Makes you seem silly.
I love exaggerated humor.
Probably 12 or something like that.
When's the next time you saw her after that?
Oh, man, when I came back from California. And then forget it. Everybody's just having their own good time and off on their own ways. And it was, completely over. But my mother told me, she goes, Leanne came to, because when I was on the phone with my mother from California, and she goes, Leanne came to the door and asked where you were. And I told her you were in California because I told her I was going, but I guess I didn't say the day or anything like that. And then I left. And she goes, and she just started crying. I was like, oh, well, that's odd. And then I got the letter. My baby, she wrote me a letter. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, did you ever see Leanne? I have to know what happened to Leanne.
Yeah, I saw Leanne after that because I had came back from California, moved into the same neighborhood that I was at, the same house. Tell you the truth, she still lived like across the street. I moved into the same house after I came back from California, went to the same school, and I come walking in, and there's a big difference between 12 and 16. Mm-hmm. So I came walking in, and people were kind of like, I think I know this guy, but I'm looking around going, I know you. I know everything about this person. I know this. So I'm kind of walking around because I disappeared from the face of the earth for a few years, according to these people. So, but they were different people too, They were all older. And, I kind of picked up with old friendships, but for the most part, just made new friends. Leanne, I kind of talked to her and stuff, but she was in her own crowd. She ended up being, like, very hot. So she hung out with the hot girls, and perish the thought I approached them. I'd rather stand in the back hall in my army jacket, smoking pot with guys, wondering why there are no girls around us.
Where's Leanne now?
I don't know.
You don't want to know.
I don't know.
Can I be honest with you?
Where's Leanne?
You don't want to know where these girls are now.
No, probably not.
I think it helps sometimes though to kind of like to kind of not feel bad about it anymore. You look at them now and you go, oh yeah.
They're middle-aged women heading toward menopause. You really, let's be honest with each other. We have these memories of what they used to look like and what they used to do for you. I don't want to know where these broads are.
No, I'm saying that's good with regret though. If you have regret, if you look at them now, that's like, how can I regret that? Look at you, you're a pig.
Look, we got everyone fooled. They think we're in our late 20s, early 30s. But
oh, really?
Some of the girls we dated are heading toward menopause at this point.
It's right over the hill. It's right around the bend.
I gotta. There was this girl I mentioned it recently on the show when we were talking about long distance relationships, and I just am convinced they just don't work whatsoever because I had one when I was going to Geneseo with this girl. She lived in Utica, and we wrote letters all summer long. Back and forth with each other. I got a stack. I just remember this. A stack of letters from her, still tied up in a bow or something, at my mom's house. I'm gonna bring them in, and I'm gonna read a letter or two.
Oh yeah.
Because now, knowing what I know, as she's writing these letters, she went back out with her ex, who was the star football player for Central.
Central.
She was banging him all summer long while she's writing me these awesome, romantic letters. So now I got to bring these in and read them on the air.
Wait, did she circle other things on the paper
right,
where he had
instead
left little
tears.
marks? Yeah. That's where he hit my back and it fell on the paper.
She played it perfectly. She wrote nice things. She quoted lyrics from hot songs of the day. And perfume on the letters, all that stuff. And then I find out, later on that the whole time she was banging her ex, who was the quarterback of Central.
Central.
He was behind her, and her face was pressed into the paper so hard it looked like the Shroud of Turin.
Right.
She must really love me.
Speaking of not trusting women, because now I just assume like they're naked together, and I was the joke the whole time, where the guy's like, all right, here, write this. Yeah. Like they're writing the letters together, because I was so effing gullible, I guess. I will bring them in and read them on the air.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Definitely.
That
Oh.
would be fun, knowing what I know and what the listeners know.
That'll make some chills. I wish I would have saved like letters or things, but too embarrassing. There's a girl that broke up with me that I wrote a letter to, and you don't realize till later how completely impossible it would have been to get that girl back. Like, it was just over, She had moved on, and you are just a distant memory. But you think there's this chance if you write this nice, like, letter or something, and it was just, just talking about how,
hoping she'll forget that you had sex with her best friend.
No, it was even like, yeah, no, it wasn't anything like that.
Moments?
It was just like, it was that. It's that time when they just decide, or you decide, you're just going to leave. Yeah, it's done. You're early teens, you're in school. It's those school relationship things. And then they just find someone else, One day they walk down the hallway and go, okay, I'll go out with him. And then you're just left there. So you write your little letters. But we're so made for each other. Made for what? At 14?
I'm not even completely made yet.
Yeah, I'm not even cooked. I'm made for each other.
Made?
I'm not made.
This thing still needs a few parts.
It still has some ingredients.
Right.
But you know what? When you look at this low self-esteem and not talking to a girl, then you look back at the times you talked to them and shouldn't have. Like, my self-esteem being low was justified. When I was in high school, I liked this girl, Michelle. I loved her. And I couldn't ask her out. But I finally had the courage. I looked her up in the phone book.
Oh.
And I called her. And I was like, hey, it's Jimmy. And she's like, hi. And I'm like, you don't want to go out with me, do you?
There's some confidence.
She actually was kind of nice. She's like, no, I don't think so. But she wasn't hateful about it.
Yeah, well, you put her in a great position.
And I think I told you this, right? I tried to be casual. I was like, well, that's the way the ball crumbles. Like, I tried to be funny.
By mixing them up, yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking she'd go, oh, wait, on the other hand, you're funny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Sorry, Jimmy.
Plenty of just embarrassing, douchey moments.
My low self-esteem was telling me the truth.
All right, now that we
ugly.
now that we got therapy out of the way, we're going to start the Opie and Anthony show after the break.
That's true. We're all on our periods.
Yeah, we're going
to kvetching, like waiting to exhale in a half a circle.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. We don't know what the we're doing.
All right, we got finger 11
Just
in
let
the
him.
studio.
We can hear you.
Is that mic? Did you try the mic? Are we set up or?
It's supposed to be working. Can you hear me at all?
A little bit.
Can you hear me only a little bit?
Yeah, you're picking up on the other mics, I think.
Yeah.
How about now?
That doesn't sound good at all. Is there a way he can get him a different mic? That doesn't sound right.
Any of it work?
Does anything work? Play a guitar or something. Just hit the. That's sort of
hearing that a little bit.
That's coming.
That one.
Shut your mics off for 1 second and see if you hear these mics at all.
All right. Just a radio show.
Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew this would happen.
We didn't expect this to work.
Oh my God! Oh my dear sweet Jesus!
And this is not embarrassing at all to have like a really big band in looking at us
not.
like we're just douches.
But it was working.
What the hell?
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, your fucking hands are really busy. Keep it up. Oh, suck me. Suck me. Come on, you shit. Come on, suck the shit out of me.
Finger your asshole.
Oh, honey, please do. Hey,
Please
baby,
do.
this is heaven.
There go that horse again.
Oh, you sure as hell are a born
Clippity clop.
coxman. Oh, I love it this way. Oh, it's great when the water swishes in my cunt. Oh, that's right. Squeeze my tits and twist them. Oh, shove your tongue down my goddamn throat. Oh, Christ, what a fuck.
Oh, I'm getting ready to come, honey.
Oh, so am I, lover. You beautiful bastard, so am I. Put your hands under the cheeks of my ass and grab my tit in your teeth. Now stand up. Oh, God. Oh, God, I feel it. Oh, wait.
Now slip and crack your head on the edge of the fucking bathtub.
A little too many instructions there.
Yeah, she's really giving a lot of orders.
Right, like,
Holy shit.
no, right hand green.
I read your book, you magnificent bastard.
Stop eating rib bones while you're fucking me. Because that's the sound. It's like it's awful.
It's fucking. She's playing with click clacks.
Jesus. Let's play jacks while you're fucking me in my asshole.
Jacks.
awful sound effects.
Hand me my Geritol, you dumb bastard. All right, go back to that, yeah.
It in your teeth. Now stand up. Oh, God. Oh, God, I feel that prick of yours all the way up. Oh, baby, I think it's coming out my asshole. Pump harder, I think I'm coming. Oh.
There's no way he came already. I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Porno, the guy's nut the scene's over.
Yeah.
He comes, eats the shit out of her, and then goes, I need a bath, and they go at it again, monster style. Even though I know it's on audio, but there's just no way you do that in porn.
I don't think he did either.
Porn elevates as you go on, and there's no fucking way he ate cum out of her pussy, came, and then they go at it again with this old cummy bitch.
Yeah.
Like, he should go home and go,
these
what did I just do?
With these complicated instructions of hers.
Old
Jesus.
cummy bitch. That's what she is.
Oh, washing my cum out of her twat while I'm licking it.
This woman sounds like Angry Vince. That's it. Eat my asshole.
Now eat it. You're going to grab my ass cheeks. That's it. Now stick a thumb up my ass. Yeah. All right, now I'm going to suck that prick, and I'm going to suck it good. You're going to, oh, you like that, don't you? You're going to come? All right, stand up. Now bite my tits. You bite those tits. Now take your thumb and shove it in my ass. Shove it in. That's right. Shove it in my ass.
What do you mean you're tired?
You better not get tired. You got fucking to do. Now start fucking. Angry Vince. That bitch is pissed.
You better not get tired.
I want you to clean the cum out of my cunt. That's it. Clean the cum out.
Ooh, yeah.
That's right, baby. Grab my ass cheeks. Grab up. Spread up. Look directly in my ass and start licking. That's right. Lick my ass.
No!
Hey, it's Opie from Opie and Anthony, and that does it for us. We're done.
Go find someone else to entertain you. We're done.
Ron and Fez, yeah, they're up next.
All right. Hooray.
On the Virus XM202, Sirius 197.